Cat Bastion all that much.
We good. We good. YouTube stream should be live. Reminder that this is the last day that you'll be able to get this YouTube stream on this channel. You're going to have to go to @Unter Coaching afterwards to get the live VODs starting Monday of this week. Going to be doing the lives from my coaching channel rather than my main channel because I don't want to poison my analytics anymore on my main channel with 15,000 live streams per week. So yeah, check that out because that's going to be the only place you can get YouTube lives from now on.
This is an absolute disaster.
Copia,
this is a dog's
thank
breakfast.
You for the tier 1. Welcome.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
We'll only be running ads in the breaks during the matches, but thank you very much. Appreciate that. Why is that? What with the analytics? Since you don't do coaching anymore, rename your YouTube to Unter Cozy. I will rename it, but first I'll first I'll start streaming on it. I think I'll just rename it to Unter 2. You know, just boring, like Unter 2, like that. It's not very inspired, but you know, just following the king. You know how it goes. I have a clean. Unter is good, like for my Twitch that I don't want people to watch, but UNT2R is terrible for search engine optimization. I want someone to be able to search Unter and to find my channel, you know? So I don't want to use Unter, like Unter VODs or Unter 2 is more appropriate, I think. And I think Unter 2 makes more sense. Give me everything tonight, Mr. Worldwide. What's up, sir? Nah, Unter Live? Because I want to be able to upload videos to it too, you know? Like, use it for whatever I want. So, yeah. Just GPT, your second channel name. I'm a human. I'm authentic. Can you make the match start, please? Can we put Muesli in a bubble, please? Electric Poggaloo. I'm serious. Put Muesli in the bubble. Devious.
Sound resumed. Microphone activated.
Hello, hello.
They're not giving him a chance. These guys don't know nothing about nothing. Morning.
Morning. How are we? Have a good break?
Right. Yeah. Had a salad, had a pizza, had a walk. Sun's shining, and I'm feeling
Always, Leslie.
fine.
All right. Golden Pants, the man with the trousers that, while are admittedly pretty target bannable, are good when he can roll around in them. Gonna go for a slam early on. Actually, it's just a boop discipline there from Golden Pants. Doesn't want to get chained up by the Mizuki. Another roll on through now as GP doesn't want to do anything too committal. But the problem here is Qadsiah, well, they're going to get the cap for free while GP's picking up a mega health pack.
Slam comes through in the back now as well. Going to get chained, rocked, everything.
Future is bright for Team UK.
Every cooldown was saved for GP on that one here. Kai, it is his year. He's going to take off Ghana's head. So they're still playing the angles, still softening them up, and GP's going to be back faster. And Will's actually killed 8 as well here. So the angles are king for 1, 2, 3, 4 at the moment. And I'm going to get sick of saying 1, 2, 3, 4, I reckon, as we're going to flip a point right back.
Ramon back in control, and the future is looking bright for Team UK, as we said. Yeah, that explains it, Lee. I can't read. That'll do. All right, Ramon, a couple of stickies coming out. No kills off the back of it though, and Golden Pants once again rolling around back underneath. Gonna go for a little grapple into slams. Grapple slam up top. He's hanging himself. Actually, get you a man who can do it himself. Now I'll roll back around. Aid. Holding high ground, and again the point force is a real problem here for 1, 2, 3, 4. Ramon, no tracer, not able to touch the point. Golden Pants once again on the run. Aid fanning the hammer. Tidal blast. Hang about now. Go on, GP. Chained again.
Oh, Aid, yeah, gets away from a stun, but Ramon's found a kill during all of this. Canale comes in, but just kind of hopping in front of Aid there, so Aid's going to take everyone's head off. Copy Sim out from Ramon, TP backwards though, so difficult one here, a couple of players down. Ramon's turret's killed Cause! How's he done this then? GP's going to drop the mines on point. Point force coming through a little bit. Aid is still here, he's still peeking. Clearing the mines one by one. GP's going to go for another run through. Pressure onto Vessler now, but he holds strong, holds sturdy. Qadsiah with more ults if they need it now as well. But here's a Kitsune rush up in main. Zox has the Sanctuary if they need it. Pressure coming through onto Vessler now. Sanctuary up. All of Alcad will move into that one. Big slam onto all of them, but a chain onto Golden Pants. Rock round the corner. They're forced back a little bit now as again, Qadsiah, not Qadsiah, 1, 2, 3, 4 poking from all of them. Kai gets a kill. Flux comes out. Vess, where'd he go? Where'd he go? He can't find him! Kai's disappeared into the night, and Vess is left chasing shadows, and all of his backline are dying.
Oh, disaster here. Qadsiah, they will be losing the cap in the end. Pricey defeat screen as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. They have the tools to start on snowballing through. It's really. Where did he go? Let's not worry about it. Forget about it.
Is there like Harry Houdini out here? Like, just.
Oh god. All right, symbol available. We are bringing back L lamps and W lamps. I promise you this. TP now for Cause over to the side of the point. Crispy with a good Guardian wave to go for the first of presumably many boops here. Kai clocking it. Cause with the symbol to cut them off. Maybe they can touch the point with this, but this symbol, because it's come out so fast, look at that, it's barely touching the point. They have to edge in order to get it done, but they're going to be able to roll on through. No, they didn't kick Backbone. Is the coach. Minefield comes out.
Oh,
Rail.
GP!
Oh, GP gets a two-man slam. Minefield. Stagger onto the Div as well, and well, it's not a stagger onto the Div because he can throw himself into the mines. And Crispy with a bad roll just to close things out.
Alright, all coming down to one fight, and GP's scaling right now as well. Cause is going to swap onto the Tracer to help with the touch now, just to Tracer Diva, just more of a classic looking composition for Qadsiah now. But there's a Tidal Blast out from Crispy. Expect this one to go the way of Golden Pants, where Mo might get a copy part way through. Copy Tracer available now. Cause will poke him out for now as they get a bit of space around point. Cause on the far right now alongside Aid. All of Qadsiah here actually. Kitsune Rush, little boot back, makes that Kitsune Rush a bit shallower than they wanted it. Now a Tidal Blast looking for the backline. Boot back, slam. Suzu forced out as well in exchange for that one. Trying to find his way back through. Looks to try and push the Diva in. Qadsiah are forcing the point here. They're playing it patiently. Zox is 1 HP on the Lucio. Low round the corner. Qadsiah get the flip. Another flash in. Fan the hammer coming through. High noon damage onto GP, but no kills. He gets Crispy instead. They still need to keep juggling the touch. Ramon's so close to the copy, but he dies on 99%. Golden Pants gets one more touch, a slam, a kill onto Zox just short. Golden Pants has killed 2 actually. There's only 2 of them left. Kai's gonna fall. He's just cracks, mate.
Yeah, he's good for
he cannot get any more touch. And that's first round to Qadsiah, but they had to work for it.
Ooh, making it work for it. I don't know how these next maps fare up with the ball compared to this one. Is this one of the more open ones, making it easier? Maybe Icebreaker has
This is the middle one, I think. This is the tough one, I reckon.
Yeah, is the two-story one like Sleeper good because you can get lots of slams or something? I feel like the space is
like boot
because
people
it's like
off.
tight.
Yeah.
Like
It's actually quite open. Even though that like top bit is kind of choky, it's actually a great spot for a slam.
You can get the boots off the map on the corner there as well. Just like uncharacteristic of the insidey maps. They turned Legion control centers architecture into like a really tight spot. Why'd they give up point? That's a good question, Mama Hamter, but I'd ask you to recolor your name and then redirect it to Xavier's chat if possible. All right. Now, push through for 1, 2, 3, 4. All of Qadsiah rotating inside immediately. This is box standard versus the Wrecking Ball. You don't want to get caught out in the open space, so they're going to go through the ship, through the porthole, and they are going to wait a little bit for the unlock. Maybe a little wrap around, see if they can't catch out anyone in the back. GP with a 5-man slam. That's 21% of his ultimate just secured for nothing. Can't get another boop here. Oh, boop from Crispy doesn't finish off. GP's rolled in. He's trying to follow up, but he's taking a lot of damage for it. It's going to cost him his turn.
Going to take a little bit of a back step now. They come in. Crispy goes down to Vestler. Another roll into the back now from GP. But Qadsiah, they're trying to push forward. They're trying to punish Kanail. Disruptor shot there now as well. They do get the flip. Qadsiah. Now, again, Vestler hunting for the back line now, but there's 3 players ahead of him, so he can't push them right now. But he'll be more than content just to keep his eyes on them.
Eyes on the prize. Vestola now balling versus GP. He's going to go flying up top. Another slam for Golden Pants. The bubble comes out a little later, allows him to keep his uptime high. Vest trying to mark out GP. He's comped to Suzu, but 1, 2, 3, 4. They need to find an opening, and right now, oh, Vest booped around. Might be going down for it. That's an opening, but Kanail is dead, so we're in a 4v4 now.
So good. He's in trouble now as well. GP will pick up a second one. Slam is huge. You try and push this guy, you get caught out by the ball. The boops against the Diva, surprisingly effective in a lot of these situations there, and 1, 2, 3, 4 are able to turn it around. Back in control now, about to have a minefield, about to have a clock.
Minefield clock on the cards. But we'll have to wait and see. Without a sim wall to counter, it's honestly really awkward to play against some of these alternates. You get slammed and the clock just pieces you up. There's not a lot you can do. Even with the Suzu, just being caught up for that amount of time means that eventually the Sojin, if they're sharp, they get the kill. Mines come out in response to the High Noon. Pulse goes wide for Wamone. But where's this High Noon? It's found Kai.
How's he found that? Must have been a TP or something there. They rotate forward, Kitsune rush out as well. And Qadsiah, they manage to deal with all of these ults. And once they survive the storm, they can push forward, they'll get the kills. And now Aid playing a bit of Minesweeper as they take the point right back. Retake now required. Kyle have the overclock, but Zox and Crispy, keep your eye on the beat charge for this next one because they're both about 20% away.
20% away for the both of them. Rakai, but not his year. Slam comes out. Clock now for Rakai as he swings main. Bit of point touch coming through for 1, 2, 3, 4, but Kai needs to finish one of these kills. He's doing a lot of damage. He got the turret if that counts. Headshot onto Cause, but he's out of charge. You can't finish the kill on that. That's going to be a clock for a sim wall, but percentage is rapidly climbing for Qadsiah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Having a bit of a hard time here. They need to win this. But Kai gets aid during the sim wall. This is critical. B comes out now for Zox. Crispy, live, roll!
He's got it! He's going to catch all 5 as well. Slam comes through onto that one. Ramon will take down Zox, who was caught up in that slam. Vestler is on point, trying to slow it down, but now significant advantage. GP's going to sweep up Cause in the back. Now it's just Vest left on point. He's going to have to give that one up. Doesn't even bomb for it. Qadsiah will get the capture progress all the way up to 93, so just one more fight win for him. But now 1, 2, 3, 4 are in control.
Oh my. 1, 2, 3, 4. Back on the cap. Golden Pants set up, and the ults are phenomenal for 1, 2, 3, 4 now. Rakai did so much damage in that fight. Perfect positioning for the rotation. Golden Pants, he's booping. Xavier's making a mess of his pants as well from the sounds of it. Golden Pants is fed pre-fight, but he's not going to say anything negative about that. Oh my god.
No comment. Oh, Aid's hitting everything on the cleanup here as well. Crispy's traded 2, Ramon's traded 1.
It's just 2v1.
For a late touch here. But actually, yeah. Vester's going to chase it out, but Wamone can waste his time. Can Wamone get a point?
Easy
the touch. Is GP in position? Yeah, GP's got the touch, no problem. Since it's really on for 1, 2, 3, 4 now. It's only a bomb from Qadsiah. Zox is in big trouble. TP on from Gala to keep him alive, but Vester's been isolated during this. He's pooped back, he's getting juggled around. This bomb's in no man's land, but bloody hell, Aid's back again. He's killing everyone. He's got Kanail already. Minefield on the point, but Aid's found a second one as well. GP will trade it back, and Crispy. Wamone gets the touch. We're going to fall off a map. Wamone hits the stick as well. They might just be clutching it. Yeah, Crispy low, but not out.
Vest, watch out the mines.
As well. They have to get the touch. He has to avoid it. He gets moved back. Will is there on him as well. Vester is so low. They need to demeg this Diva. So low. GP's there as well. Kanail's back. They clutched it. One more fight.
Qadsiah, thank you for the gift sub to the Golden Shower stream. Interesting choice of candidate. But when Golden Pants is in the server, I guess, you know, you're welcome to give your money to whoever you'd like. It all winds up in my pocket anyway. Golden Pants now. He is third person in this rotation. He spies the TP. He thought, oh, maybe they're going to adjust. Maybe I won't go for the boop straight away. They didn't adjust. Missed opportunity there. 30% on the mine, so it's going to be a while before he gets it. Rakai has a clock, though. Cause 97%. The Simwall will be available for this final turn, so really eyes on Kai and eyes on Crispy, too. 30% off a potential roll. Crispy's killed 8. He's rolling out of this world today. He's killing so much. It's only the beats that leave us a little bit desiring more. Clock is out. They're all playing on the point right now, Qadsiah. But 1, 2, 3, 4, they have the numbers advantage.
Good contest as well. Ball just rolling around. Now the slam comes in. Damage onto Vessler. Keeps him on the back foot. Vess will try and keep it contested. Ramon has a pulse bomb. GP goes rolling through here. Forces him back for now. Vess has to take another step out. Pulse bomb is out. Catches him. Huge pulse bomb from Ramon. Now the beat from Zox. They want to keep the push. Crispy has the beat back though. 5-man beat for Crispy. Kai's going to nail the shot. And now 1, 2, 3, 4. A significant number advantage. Vess does not have the bomb. Qadsiah don't have the numbers. And we're all tied up 1-1.
That's absolutely brilliant there.
So many crazy clutches, no?
Yeah, actually just fully bonkers, no? You're so fucked, Oblivious
just
game. Oh no. Don't say so.
I have to say it's so much easier with Ramon on Tracer, so he can take some of the point touching as well compared to Echo.
Doesn't hurt. Why didn't they ban ball if
22 on
GP
1.
was playing? Well, it does look a little bit like the first ban was Amalga, which tells me that they went second ban, and yeah, they went second ban, and it got protect banned. So they probably believed that they could win this match.
I mean, a Sigma, a Mizuki, a Cass, right? These are all things you should feel pretty effective, can be pretty effective against a ball. But once the Wrecking Ball gets that shield up as well, really hard to deal with. Slam around the corner. Just farming a bit of ult already. Looking for his next engage as well. TP forward from Qadsiah, but 1, 2, 3, 4, they kept their space for now. Just going to try and play the angles. Allow Golden Pants to run interference there on all of these TP timings. They might just start forcing the point as well. Force Qadsiah to make the next move.
Wouldn't you like to know accused vagabond?
This can't walk forward.
All right, Aid in main. He's taking it very slowly at the moment. A couple of shots out onto the wrecking wheel here as Golden Pants goes on flying about. Crispy is going to slip and slide off. He's back on though, and that is a bad roll for Crispy. 7 HP on Aid in that duel, but it's just not a favourable one to be taking at that range. Oh my. That's going to be first fight for Qadsiah.
Yeah, they got the flip back now as well. Kai's still on the high ground, but they have the numbers here. They walk up. Kai's going to try and double slide back. He's out of there. Golden Pants might not be so fortunate. Caught by the rock, and Gala will clean that one up. Now a chance for Qadsiah to stabilise. Now, they do have a few options here. 1, 2, 3, 4. They don't quite have any ults yet, but the ability to have the Tracer and the ball means you can start forcing the objective underneath this high ground position where Qadsiah want to start. Try and pull a few of them out of position.
Oh,
maybe kind of like that.
Vamos.
Isolate Gala. Yeah, a bit more on delay than Vamos on that one, and now opening pick causes down to 1 HP as well.
Fuck you, Hutchipper. But day 3, that is ace, man. I don't think I've ever heard something so good on a Sunday. Now Kai, great angle to shoot point right now. Vess is stuck between a rock, a hard place, and Rakai. Push inside, and that is an aggressive turn for Zox there on the Mizuki. Still the point is in control for Qadsiah. Kai slides on, slides back out. Nobody willing to sack up and finish this fight on the point. It's a 3 versus 3, but they don't want to fight in the Mizu ult, rather the Kitsu. So now, Vess is going to be back. They're taking it too slow. GP's finally here to close things out. Tidal Blast comes out onto William. He's in the back. He stomped someone. What the fuck?
He's made a mess of that one right now, and Qadsiah, they're still in control of point. Bit of separation now onto the Sigma. Vess is in big trouble. We will fall. Simwell allows the rest of Qadsiah to touch where they flood onto point. Boot through, knocks Aid away from cover, and Kyle finished that one off. The old 1-2. And 1, 2, 3, 4, they will get it back in the end, but probably a bit more expensive than they wanted it to be.
Yeah, it was a very spenny one. 71% given away as well, Qadsiah. Oh, they're making some swaps now. Floor equals cut. Showed that Floor who was boss with that pulse bomb.
Always hating that part of the map.
Why is Geekay looking kind of bad this year when they're 3-5 of the second best team in the world last year? Or a debt. Alright. Zox pushing up now. Chain comes out, doesn't do anything. Finn is also a mega downgrade on landing for these Kitsune comps. And, you know, they only just now got Kellex, so they're just weaker than what they were before. Slam comes out, Canal takes Aid. Good damage out onto Kai here, but it's not going to convert to a kill on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5v4 situation. Turned into a 4v4. Vamos, but Crispy will take cause. They need to touch point here. Slam comes out from GP. He's rolling around. Kai starts touching as well. High APM Wrecking Wheel chasing down Zox, but they flip!
GP gets caught up going for the kill, and they're able to get the flip during that. Suzu now onto the backline. Bess a little bit isolated. Kai's going to drop the overclock. Kitsune rush to help pocket Bess in all of this. Kai swings back, but he can't find any kills with this one. Qadsiah getting up to final fight at this point. Cause forced to recall now. They're trying to chase him out, but Bess can mark that angle as well. Little Virus comes back as Aid is now on the Sombra to try and do it, but the hack is denied, so Aid's going to die for that one. GP and Kaneo coming back in from this side fight now. Qadsiah and Vessler, they're surrounded. They're trying to poke back, trying to clear people behind, but Kaneo TP's away to the high ground. They're struggling to deal with this, but Qadsiah, they still have control of the point. Minefield now for Bess to worry about. He's going to Matrix on the way back. Gala ain't getting out of there. Nats for support's dead, and 1, 2, 3, 4. They will get the flip, but losing the point partway through, so painful for them. They would have won the map if it wasn't for that flip.
All right, Wamone here in main. Pulse is available. Crispy, Wamone both able to go backline here. Gala gonna need a great Suzu or, you know, Zox with a very hungry Sanctuary. 1, 2, 3, 4. If this fight goes long, Vest's gonna be threatening that Gravitic Flux as well. So not gonna be easy here for 1, 2, 3, 4 to close it. Got a poke from Crispy early on, but you can see Qadsiah taking it real slow, trying to charge everything up before they really commit. Wamone's looking for a weak spot, creeping in behind, setting up on the pinch. Who's that down below? TP out for Kaneo. Tidal Blast comes out on to GP. Suzu's perfect and William's dead.
Williams dead now as well. Golden Pants caught up behind, gets the Mega, gets out of there, but the flip goes the way of Qadsiah during all of this. Kai finds a kill, but they have to get the touch. Leap on. It's Golden Pants who gets the touch. He boops him out of Sanctuary. They don't find the kill. It's Aid who finds the kill first. Wamone coming back. Flux onto the backline here for supports, but 1, 2, 3, 4 are dead. But Flux cancels Golden Pants. Wamone is back. He's found one kill, but he's the last man standing. It's 1 versus 4. Wait, Kai's with him as well. Wamone's hit the pulse one, but he also needs to get the touch. He can't do it all. And Qadsiah close out, and incredibly close. Antarctic Peninsula.
Ooh, dogfight. So what do you think? Schnitty plus fridge pizza?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think so.
Fuck. $42 and 6 for Kai. Fuck.
Year for Kai.
Anyone considered it might be his year? I think it might be.
Hearing this for the first time.
I think I just invented that. 13 and 11 for Gala. He did get 21k healing though, I think, so he might be alright. Alright, I really need a drink. You're in charge.
This is an
Katsuki, thank you for the gift sub to Golden Piss.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah,
right, get closer.
Woman. Unter, fridge pizza sounds good. Also, Unter, why do I have heartburn? At what point did I ask why I have heartburn? I don't think I've ever questioned it. I think I understand that the source of my heartburn is dietary irresponsibility. I'm close to 100 gifted subs to random people. Dang. You've been climbing that mountain for a while now, Katsuki. Just a couple of fours and moderators. Lucky enough to have those emotes. I mean, who's the guy that can't stop thinking about me kissing men? What's his name? Accursed Vagabond. Like that. They are deeply concerned. This guy might need a sub, to be honest. Crazy the years Kai spent with Kev. He kind of washes up, then leaves Kev, and boom, he's back to popping. That is just total nonsense, Sylvie. That is just total nonsense. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4 is currently like losing to to a 4th place team. Like when Kai and Kev were together, were they ever not like? Was the Ultimates not like a top 3 team in EMEA in their first stage? And then like in the next stage, they like got a Korean player and got like mega boomed. And it was like the bummiest backline ever. And they still weren't like 1, 2, 3, 4 is like last place. What do you mean? Stop the cap, bro. Ohio. Prim. Was Kev the issue or is Wamone just that much better? Twilight Sky. Hey, Prim. 1, 2, 3, 4 is first place in your heart? Are you British or something? Like, what's your excuse? Like, I can totally see why Xavi gets around it, because 1, 2, 3, 4 is just the Team GB fucking roster. But yeah. Telacy is first place in your heart. Does Telacy have Jesper's swag on it? British citizenship represent. Ah. Colonists. They have iCav and Texol. Is Cause good of Sim? He died 6 times on Tracer. He looked good on Sim. Good to know, Konnichiwa.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ooh. Shut up, Yak.
They just
Other
not doing
points
that.
in?
They just not doing that
Who's
co-stream
on?
button today, are they?
Is it? Oh yeah, I had a look earlier. Is it still?
It's not on. Who do you normally
stays
message
quiet?
from that shit?
What's her name? Hala?
Hello?
Hala?
Yeah.
I think, do they respond?
They didn't reply. Cheers, tries.
Oh, that's what.
Should I message them? I'll probably go to their message request.
Yeah, I'll
on
tag
on
him in
my
the
phone.
channel.
Tag him?
Or do you want me to tag him?
Yeah, all right. I don't know. I don't want to come off like a dickhead writing it twice, you know.
What's it just called? The co-stream button?
Yeah, co-stream button isn't enabled.
Switch.
Chatting.
16 points for Kai. Fuck, I knew I should have got Kai. Fuck.
Did you say 16?
Cause got minus 0.5. Fuck's sake, Cause.
Cause. Kai window. If I had a penny for every time AMDP was benched for a main tank. I mean, we're 2 maps in and we, you know, because first map was ball open, second map now they can protect again. So I feel like it makes sense to play GP when you can protect.
I think I think there's an element of UB theory to it, you know, where you kind of just, if you just keep putting them in, they'll ban it on one map, but
I think
then they can't.
I think the problem is that, like, the state of the current meta, I don't know if it's right to say that you're
It's
thrown,
a hard
but I feel
ball.
like you're making it really hard for yourself if you have to protect tank. I feel like if you want to play ball, like, banning a tank is like never what you'd actually need to do to enable yourself, you know? You want to ban like Cass and Mizuki and stuff like that. And because they keep protecting tank to make him playable, then I could see I get to play like a bunch of solutions. Maybe that's not true, like looking at the matchup right here, like maybe D.Va's the most impactful ban that you can have for this map, but I think like on map 1, I don't know how true that is.
I think it is like a damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? Because when ball's banned, then we'd be saying the same thing of like,
Yeah.
you know, I guess we just have to tank this at a certain point type thing,
Yeah.
you know?
Drops tomorrow? For Japan tomorrow. There's drops some right now. But yeah. This is the last, you know, for EMEA and it's just this weekend. And then next weekend. But Japan. Carry on.
People asking, Cause is like just a Saudi E-League player, flex CPS, probably a lot of sim, a lot of, I guess, like, people always call him like Little UB, or like similar type of hero pool to that. Played a decent amount of Tracer as well, that's what people say. Looked really fine, obviously, in their first game. Yeah. He's on Torb this time as well, as Qadsiah really going for just a Cat Bastion, and then everyone else is a bunker at the choke.
Yeah, a little bit of rolling on through for Golden Pants. He's trying to set up behind, trying to enable his Cat Bastion fight a little bit. You can see he spots the Cat Bass, and he's going to try and run down the Kiri instead. Kai in the air is going to get absolutely decimated, though, and Aid has just killed both DPS for the side of 1, 2, 3, 4. So things are looking a little bit dire for them here, as they can't really seem to get anything going. I need another coffee.
Struggling now to break for choke, really. This part of the map is going to be the best part of the map for Sigma, I think, really. Able to control this area, shoot both chokes at the same time. Hard to break through without an ult, but now 1, 2, 3, 4, they have a few ults to work with. Coming up close to 5. Going to poke out the turret first. Bastion battle in the sky. Kai is so low, he has to drop that one, and Aid's just king of the skies right now. They're in complete control of this one, and yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, they just not been able to get anything going.
Nothing going at the moment, and I mean, they've burned 2.5 minutes already. Golden Pants going like, get over the wall, get over the wall. Wait, how long is Cause playing Torb? I just noticed. The entire defense. Slam comes out, Cause is in the sky. Boop into him. Fucking hell, Golden Pants. He can't finish the kill. My kingdom for a bit of help for poor old GP. It's the year of Rakayak. Aid is so low. Flux in main. Big damage out onto Kai. He's down on the ground. He's dead. Vest with the rock. He rocks Canale. Cat for Crispy. Whoa, what a good roll.
Oh, Golden Pants has got a kill in the back. It's now 4v4, 1, 2, 3, 4. A bit battered and bruised. GP's still low behind. Cause trying to help deal with that one. He's getting hit from the other side. Full sticks onto him as well. Cause needs all the pocket in the world, but he's able to keep himself alive. But now Qadsiah, they're having to back up to the next choke point.
Yeah, backing it all the way up right now. Gala, show me what you got, son. Kitsu across main for Canale. Slam into the back. Cause is very low. Form is out inside of the cat now. Go on, Kai, get him. Wait, he lived? Oh no, he didn't. That sucks. A bit of a suicide mission there, trying to drag the Bastion out. But with 10 seconds left on the clock, really, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is their last shot. Mine's come out in the open, but it's not very high. It's not very widespread. Vess is stuck. He avoids the slam. Suzu helps him out there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pushing the card here. Aid is 95 on his bombs. Vess hits the rock. No, he doesn't. Vess is dead, actually, to Crispy up above. Mine's inside. Gala, the moss! Fucking hell.
I'll save you, he says, as everyone in the room dies. It's going to be a first point for 1, 2, 3, 4. It was a hard-fought one. Needed every last bit of that. Vess making the swap onto Malga now, which will be a very pretty favourable matchup into the Bastion in the sky, but also especially into the ball. Can put big damage out now. So if he ever gets caught by anything here on the Wrecking Ball Golden Pants, very vulnerable. High chance of actually getting punished and not being able to live. Cart will keep moving though, and with the cart control from the Tracer, who touches the point for Qadsiah?
We'll figure it out. Forget about it. Alright, Vestola up top, trying to soften up Golden Pants. It's actually going to piss me off that instead of saying forget about it or I'm walking here, I just have to hear you crack open another can of poison. Vestola now, going to get ready to pin into the back. You should try pizza and, you know, maybe a schnitzel as well if you want to treat your body like a temple, Xavier. Now time for more.
I had a pizza and a salad earlier.
Fuck, salad to counter the pizza? That's good looks, good looks.
Add the salad first. That's what the nutritionists say. And then they say, make sure you drink 10 more cans of Pepsi Max and have a pizza after it. They fly through from Aid here as he drops it. They're going to cancel that one. Go on, Crispy. Throw him off the map. See you later. Any catchers? No catchers. Catnap the other way from Zox. Who has Zox got? He's also got a Bastion. Bad time to be a Bastion. Meanwhile, Cause has actually managed to stop the payload during all of this. It's just going to be a big old scrap of a point. Zox will die, but Vessel's come to help. He's scared away everyone, and that's going to be not too much progress actually, because no cart control during that.
Co-streams on.
Oh yeah,
we made it. All right, salad to counter the pizza. It's simple stuff. It's simple stuff.
It's just counter swapping, you know.
It's just basic nutrition. All right, Aid going for a form timing. GP rolling around through it. He is going to hit a slam. He's very low, but Kai will take down Cause. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, get him, Kai. No, it's not your year. Down goes course, but the Cat Bass is still alive for Qadsiah. There's a cage
Ace
just around the
soon as
corner
well.
for Vestola. You can counter the cage pretty easily with Bass Bombs and Minefield, though. There are options here. Bass Bombs come out early, actually. The high ground engagement from 8 is good, and what a, yeah, there's a real waste of the Minefield there, honestly. Kai using it in a state of mild panic. Pin comes out from Vestola. Suzu as well. Cage as well. Fucking hell, he's getting his ankles snapped. GP has been eviscerated inside of that cage, though. And 1, 2, 3, 4 now. They're playing the stall game. Desperate. Ping pong on. Pulse comes out. Dead for it. 8 doesn't even die. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, bros.
Yeah, it gets stuck just before the end of second there. Feel like a couple of those ults, you look at the artillery and the mines, might have been better served to more directly counter the cage in that scenario. But Qadsiah also had a lot of ults to throw at point, make it difficult to touch, etc, etc.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, thank you, Wolfobus, for the tier 1. Thank you for 28 months.
I like that scoreline from GP, though.
He might actually... Did anyone take a GP Gambit for week 1? I guess they only had one game, right, but... I'd be an insane
not much
budget
of a
pick.
Gambit, to be honest. How much did it cost?
Like 17.5 or something?
Yeah, it's just a cost of like half of every player in NA, to be honest. Probably a North American equivalent is better off. Just because like they have 2.
He's spinning this narrative again. Just clear bias in these pricings. It's just it's fucking...
Oh, God. Mikey sighting. What? I haven't been shocked in a while. I miss when people used to write shocked. Good old days.
Maybe nothing shocking's happened.
I think something shocking's happened.
Does Qadsiah have a coach? Yeah, Goomba's looking after them for now.
See you later, Bimbo Sale. Better swap to a shield tank. His team is dying. Mama Hampter.
That's a good one.
I hope you never change.
It's just a really
They're
old
funny.
school vintage one to
Yeah.
throw in there.
They're
Yeah.
funny. Good value. I need to change my socks. These socks are too thin. My feet are cold. Maybe I'm dying. Maybe I'm losing.
Did you say you need to change socks?
Zox can stay, but wait. I was going to call Zox socks all season long, and I haven't done it once this game. Let me fix this. Alright, Golden Pants dead in spawn to Socks as 1, 2, 3, 4. They have already lost the first fight. Qadsiah now, they can 3-cart for quite some time. Go a little bit of poke as 1, 2, 3, 4 have to scramble back in. You can see, though, Cause is going to insta-contest that right-hand side. Snatch up a mini health pack. Mini Yubi. Kai's killed 8 in the sky. What are you doing, Socks? Terrible piloting.
Oh, that's why you never want a pair of socks to be your pilot. It's going to be a chance to stabilize now for 1, 2, 3, 4. First time, Philip. Now it's going to be a retake again for Qadsiah. They're coming through underneath. There's a Bastion above them, a ball behind them. Causa's got eyes on a couple of these. Has a Kiriko in front of them as well. They're surrounded, by God. Now GP comes in trying to interrupt this ball with Bastion battle in the sky. Cause is awfully low, or sorry, Aide's low. Gala's going to die actually during all of this, and Kanail's taken down Aide. Separation of the Cat Bastion. They dive on Kanail. Cause trades one back. Wimona will equalise that one. Bombs inside. Kai donks Cause on the head. And now it's just the Malga left, and they should be able to get this kill as well. Vesta's on the run. Don't know if he can make it out, though.
Not sure if he's going to escape the clutches of the red teams. Well, mine. He can just hold inside now. We've got 2 minutes burned off the clock, so really not too bad for 1, 2, 3, 4. Year of Kai, maybe starting to power scale a little bit. Socks taking his Bastion up towards the clock tower. But GP just keeps on going for these high ground engages, just making things awkward for Aide in the sky. Also for Gala, in big trouble. You can see he's about half HP. I think Mr. Pants is on him. Crispy is going to drop the shoulder, just narrowly escapes. Aide, he's going to pop the bombs, but this is a terrible fight for Qadsiah right now. Catnap, Cage, both come out. They've both been invested, but it's not going to be enough, is it now? Really aggressive overinvestment there from Qadsiah. That's 3 ultimates, bombs, Cage, and Catnap. They're swapping comp and spawn. GP can't quite finish off Socks, but that's a huge swing to the ult economy.
Yeah, 1 minute 20 seconds, not a lot of time, and now have to push into a minefield, a catnap. Only got the Kitsune Rush, but the minefield with catnap, both pretty good ults for making it difficult to use. This Kitsune Rush will get full value out of it. Even though on paper, Qadsiah getting that Mab, getting that Kiriko on the Kitsune Rush, great ability to force the objective and take the fight. They're coming in right hand side. Course just goes for the pulse bomb. Minefield up behind now as well. Gala has to Suzu, but he doesn't get away on delay. Now Vesta's going to keep the fight going on point, trying to come through. Minefield though has caused some big problems. They go for a stomp. It's a 1-for-1 trade out of that stomp, which means still player advantage for 1, 2, 3, 4. Boops around onto Vest. He runs for the Mega, but Crispy's on him, and that's going to be another repelled attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now one fight away from a full hold.
One fight away from actually turning it back around. 1-1 scoreline, and Qadsiah really struggling on this offense. It seemed like they had a good chance at their ult swing, but God, investing when Aid was dropped down to the ground has cost them so heavily. 3 ultimates in that fight, and suddenly it's Course getting spawn camped by Wamone, running him down. Gala tapping to the back of the head to save him there. Kai's had to use the bombs, but GP finishes the kill. Year of Rakai. Gala, he's Vermost again. He's TP'd in main. Catnap comes out. It's a huge stun. Massive one for Crispy. Canale, Ramon, they find a killer piece. Counter catnap from Zox. Not going to make a damn difference. You're done for, Qadsiah. 1-1 scoreline. Year of Rakai. Golden Pants is the best ball in the world. He's right up there with Jumpin'. We're going the distance.
1-1. Going all the way.
Can I make my input volume higher? I don't think I need to.
13-1 for Crispy, 11-3 for Canale. GP with a 23-2. Fuck. Ball ban? Yeah, might be on the cards if you're Qadsiah. I was watching. I watched the 1, 2, 3, 4 game back as well. Not the 1, 2, 3, 4. The
Liquid.
The DSG. Liquid one.
How ranked did Liquid
Kiwi
look?
actually. Yeah, I mean, Liquid didn't look like great. I thought Kiwi actually had like a few nice moments. Like every chain seemed to connect, you know?
It was pretty chainy. There was that one fight where he used his ult like 2v5 there. That was pretty fucking rubbish on Oasis, I think.
Yeah, it died on that Numbani, I think, or maybe it was a penultimate fight. Numbani just sort of died, you know, died to nothing type thing a couple of times on the third point. But I think as far as like debut in OWCS goes, from a
first time,
felt alright, you know, yeah. And looks good at the Mizuki, which feels like a relevant thing to be good at right now. What does GP play if Ball is banned? Zarya, Orisa are probably his 2 best. Winston, possible as well, but obviously that's a very map dependent and, you know, a tough hero right now.
I reckon I gotta get that kettle boiling.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, that next coffee, it's overdue, I reckon.
It's peak.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Remember when that next coffee was peak?
Fucking.
Will Moan start to feel like a steal? Yeah, if he's playing as Tracer.
Oh, my chair's cozy.
It's a coffee for the ages, yeah. Miss map 1, how close was it? Real close, Green Dustin. Yeah, like, honestly, if that penultimate fight, if they didn't give a flip away on that final one, I think 1, 2, 3, 4 just win that third round and take the first map as well. Obviously, you might have been able to tell a little bit. There is an element of maybe bias in some of this. But I'm just excited. I want him to do well. So I'm rooting for him. Is back as only coach? Yeah. All backbone. You? Bias? Would it be crazy for Alcad to ban Kiri play double flex Sig on a not very ball friendly map? I don't know if they need to ban Kiri necessarily. I think one thing that you can sort of see it from how the bans have gone so far already, but you know, with like this cat ban, this Ana ban, is Qadsiah, it seems, are a little bit worried about the Cat Bastion. And Barrett, you know, this obviously it's a comp that 1, 2, 3, 4 play a fair amount. Going on to Numbani now. Yeah, because you'd think, you know, we talked a little bit about Champions Clash, about like maps where cat bashing's not good. Like something like a New Junk City feels like it would be a really strong map for Qadsiah. Maybe they know that and they're just, you know, they still have control of the series in terms of pick ban. Is Tread in? He plays for DSG. He'll play later. Tracer ban. I think the Tracer ban's actually a really hard one. I know we've seen Will play Echo, so we'll probably see him do the same here, but I feel with that one, it's going to be... I mean, Vestlava, yeah. But yeah, Vest is in. I feel like without the Tracer, the Bull's life gets a lot harder. So even though it's not a Bull ban, but it handicaps the Bull a little bit. No, I meant AMDP. I'm so dumb. Don't worry, quadriplegic. For a tier 3, you'd be as wrong as you want, and I'll defend you. I'll defend you to the hills. Did he Reaps? Yeah, I think Reaper would be fine. Looks like you might be on the same page as well. Yeah. I think the Echo's okay, but I think the Reaper does more. It's affecting you too. That emote's actually so good for Sunday emote of just, yeah. Can't think, got no brain.
Shit. Look at him.
Alright, Cat Bastion, bit of Reaper. Going to be Cat Bastion on the other side as well. So it's our first look, or maybe not our first look, but Qadsiah now going to be matching up in this time with the Diva for Vest instead of the Sigma. Core's going to be playing the Echo. So in theory, Core's can do a little bit more to interfere with the Bastion battle during all of this. Obviously, we're going to see GP can throw himself at it as well. And Will can always do a little bit of damage from a distance. Now, coming through. Oh, GP's made a mess of this one. He gets the health back. He runs away. He's awfully low. He's so slippery, though. Now, Kai's going to get involved, runs into the 6 as well. And 1, 2, 3, 4. They actually managed to turn the kill. Course is chasing it. It's a 2-for-1 trade. They've lost a bit of position out of this, sure, but they're able to get back and clear that Diva off as well.
Numbers 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Just works.
Cheers. All right. 1 minute off the clock. Qadsiah shut down. Golden Pants living on a sliver of HP. Yep. Whatever you say, Spoonlicker. All right. Lamone TPing high ground now. The cause is already down. Kai on the swing. A little bit of a disconnect there between 1, 2, 3, 4's Reaper and their Cat Bastion. Getting a little bit split. Now rolling around on the point. GP trying to stall it out. TP on for Lamone. Ready for his ping pong timing. But it is a staggered touch and they might just be giving it.
GP's going to swing around for a while, gets 1 billion shields as his Bull's right. He's going to spin around for a little bit now and hit the slam onto Cause on the high ground. Oh, they've given the cap. They've C9'd. It looks good. We can put it in a frag video, but it won't actually stop the point flipping through there. 1, 2, 3, 4 might still win this fight for what it's worth, which won't actually be that much in the end. Going to go through, double boop on everyone, but now GP might just choose to regroup with the team, preserve his life in this scenario. Alcad, they get the first point.
I just does so much, but C9 now.
I told you, just on ball, mate. Just pure ability to impact and hit stuff.
He's fucking insane. He's actually fucking insane.
Yeah, like, you know, is Jumbin a more complete player, a better in-game leader, better decision? Absolutely. No, but the guy can do fucking stuff on ball, you know.
You've seriously been trying to convince me that he's better with all those intangibles in Jumbin as well. But like, whatever, dude. Just say for the stream. All right, well, no, on the wall is down.
Why are these NA players so overpriced?
The CX Glaze is insane. That's what I'm saying, bro. You should hear him talking about how he's the best in-game leader he's ever heard. How he's like Yubi and Jumbin fused. It's outrageous the shit that he says. 3 for Qadsiah, by the way. GP's going to get 2 off the map. Oh, God.
I'm underselling him. I need to ramp it up, if anything. Alright. It's now going to be a tough retake here. Mavauga swap for Vessler as well, which means for point and objective control is going to be pretty hefty for Qadsiah in all of this. Ramon's gone on to the May, but now against the Mauga, it's going to be a little bit tricky for the May as well. GP will get the first touch through here. Boot back. Everyone for now take a bit of attention. Kaya's actually rotated behind here with Crispy. Going to take that Bastion battle in the sky. Tries to deep-peek for Mauga. Going to be equal stalemate between the Bastions in the sky. The more point pressure that comes through, the harder it is for the ball combo, as GP's going to spend more time attached to that point, where a Mauga will be a more suitable hero for such a thing.
Oh, GP. God-given right to have 700 overshields after rolling through the cart once. Ramon tapping on the May. He goes for the ice block. Slam is out for GP. Bombs are coming through for Aid. Canale on the run towards the cart. The Blizzard is out. Aid has escaped around the corner. Causes about half HP, but GP, he needs to get involved. Ramon has to wall himself off just to play live. Slam comes through. It's a 0. There's nothing there. Golden Pants now. He has the minefield. Maybe he can get up in the air. He's just waiting around the corner right now, waiting out for Ramon, but GP, he's not going to use the ult. It's already 3v5. Qadsiah, 4 minutes for third point.
These are the bits where you really see where a hero that can just force the objective, happy to stand there, like the Ram, the Mauga, for this category, really excel on these payload control maps. You can see Ramon keep playing this game of musical heroes now, trying to get a good hero into whatever the enemy tank is playing, onto the Reaper now. And Qadsiah, they've actually positioned early. There's a minefield on point. Gala's going to Suzu away from that one. Bit of separation for Qadsiah, but doesn't look like 1, 2, 3, 4 can actually catch them. So it might just be avoid the minefield for free here.
Oh, GP now rolling on through. Gala goes down,
splash.
so does Aid. Splash, splash. GP booping again. The wheel is unbelievable. But we're going to need to stack so many of these fights in order to hold here on third. Vestola with a cage turn. It's such a slam dunk, especially if you can't get a counter bomb, counter spin, counter minefield going. Something to break that cage wide open. Aid in the air, though. Early engagement. This is so good from 1, 2, 3, 4. Completely shifting up the tempo of their fights, catching them off guard. And this is a freebie. No ultimates required. Money in the bank. Time off the clock.
Time off the clock. You can see him continuing to hold close as well. Awkward area for Qadsiah to cross. Allows for Cat Bastion from 1, 2, 3, 4 to take fights in pretty good areas as well. And this time Qadsiah are taking a bit more time and diligence to make sure they clear everything out. You can see Crispy and Kai, they've backed up as a result. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially changing the hit location. Going to be a swing round. Form timer committed first from Aid, so now chance to commit this one back. Ramon's underneath. They're going to run into that one. Ball comes through. Copy Bastion from Cause on this against the Kitsune Rush. Lands on it. They're focusing down the Bastion. Kai pops the ult to live. Bomb's going to land inside this cage as well, but Golden Pants is trapped. Catnap comes through as well, looking to drag someone off the map. Slings them off near Zoc, sends Kai off, deals with the Reaper as well. And Qadsiah convert the cage fight.
Qadsiah can convert the cage fight. Hang on, I need to do something in 7TV. You're in charge.
Okay, I'm in charge. Qadsiah, they only have the Kitsune Rush on the horizon after that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to be a Blossom and Mines and a Catnap to try and interfere with that. Initial slam comes through as they try and respond to that. You can see Zox keeping an eagle eye on that one. They turn onto Canale now, has been forced away. Gala's going to drop this Kitsune Rush, but Eight's going to get run over. Blossom over top. Wimone gets 2. Kai will finish off a bunch of those as well. Trade onto Kai now, but player advantage for 1, 2, 3, 4. They should be able to turn around and deal with this Mauga. That will be another hold, and if they want as an option to go to spawn, GP's already there trying to get a late kill onto Cause, which he will get and get back, no problem.
All
more
good.
time?
Nah, all done. Cheers. Alright, now it's time. Sorry, one of my chatters, Peter Sugartop, got caught out replying to Mama Hamter, and
you had to go save him, drag him away. He's not worth it. He's not worth it.
I added an alias for the primes don't count, which is Walter White screaming in the car at Jesse when he's about to get kidnapped or something, and I've aliased it as Mama Hamter. So they're stolen now. Boop up into the air for Aid. Kai's taken course. Gala's in big trouble. Gala's going to go down as well. It's the year of Rakai right now. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and Qadsiah now. This is outrageous. They've held for so long. They've mind-controlled Vess into getting onto Diva, and well, they've got everything they need to hold third now. Year of 1, 2, 3,
30
4.
seconds left. Yeah, real tough touch in all of this, and what was a pretty disastrous first and second point for 1-2-3-4 has really been recovered now on the third. Going to be a minefield, a catnap to throw into this final one. Qadsiah, they don't have a Kitsune Rush, they don't to fight on point. Really awkward for him in this situation. They have no choice but to take the fight. Limited kite opportunities as well. Stomp comes through onto this one. Now minefield into the back, slam through here onto Vest. They get out of it for now. Catnap, drag him into the mines, I think is the play. Going through, but Vest, he manages to survive all of that. He's throwing into a roll. Eventually the artillery will take him down. Player advantage for 1-2-3-4. Crispy takes care of another one. And the stop will be made here on third point.
Guard stops on third here. 4-minute hold. 4 for 1-2-3-4. Unbelievable.
It's really tough when you have to say a sentence with a number in it while I'm talking about 1-2-3-4.
You call him Team GB. Can I get a wide speed from you, Gus Fring? A little like repeat of some sentiment followed by a wide speed. Like that's all I ask of you, really. Thank you. Thank you. Suddenly
all right, 19-1 for GP.
For 1-2-3-4. They are right back in this series. It looked like they were doomed. It looked like they were staring down a 0-2 scoreline. It was a full hold right up until the final fight for Qadsiah on Dorado, but the winds of change have blown, and now it's British jumping. Are you confused by the map and bans? Like, why would you go to Knock King's Row or something?
Yeah, I'm a little surprised they didn't just pick like a King's Row or New Junk City and these type of maps where you can make it hard.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they've got like a bigger picture of what modes they want to leave out.
What's the big picture? Just like, you know, leave all of the modes open where Golden
Leave
Pants can play the thing that he's good
till
at?
later. Like it's push, like what? I think push is really hard.
To win?
Yeah, as ball. Yeah, I think really hard.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, New Junk City is also really hard.
Yeah. Oh, little hook. This is pulled in. Suzu
Come on.
Garner's in so much trouble. Matrix there. Can they get Garner out of this one? He's still running. He's going to get hooked in again, but Matrix is good. How could see you have got away with that one? And 1-2-3-4 will go to swap and spawn.
Fucking unbelievable, dude.
2 hooks, no kills. I know, right?
It's just no teammates for GP. Genuinely, one-man army. He's just got no mates, unfortunately. GP now rolling in the back. Crosshair of the gods. Rolling on through. Takes high ground. Spies causes turret once again. Just a little scouting run for 1-2-3-4 at the moment. Rolling in the back now. Closest gap on cause. One boop. Stationary. Oh, a little dicey. He'll be fine, I'm sure.
He's going to be full health and maybe even 1,000 health in no time at all. He's dead. Yeah, well, he's going to be full health in no time at all when he respawns. Going to be an easy first fight for Qadsiah there, not really strained in either direction. They're pushing for a few late kills on the side here too. But the wall should get the rest of them out, and 1-2-3-4 are going to have to try again.
Try again, 1-2-3-4. Try as you might. Cause turret been poked out pre-fight again. Now, Golden Pants, he knows the lay of the land. He knows where Qadsiah are holding on. He's going to roll on through main. I think he's setting up through the back. It looked like he was tapping point for a second there. Wamon starts taking a position up on the high ground, trying to poke away at Cause. Here goes GP rolling through, trying to boop the Torby off high ground. TP into the back for Gala, down to the Mega actually. So Gala and Vesa off-angling through main, but a tick has been secured. Strafing run through the air right now as Kai will get taken by that one. Suzu splashed out onto God only knows what for Gala, but 4v5 situation. Bit difficult here for Team GB.
Ramon in big trouble on the coast. He's going to get finished off by that one. They try and trade something out of the slam, but not able to catch anyone. They're forced back again. It starts to feel a little bit like Dorado, right? Like just the attack significantly harder than the defense in these situations for them. They have a Blizzard for this next fight, but no great Blizzard targets really. Maybe the Torb in some of these situations if Ramon can get close enough. Kitsune Rush, no. Minefield. These are ones they can use a bit more consistently just to try and open up the map a little bit. Another drive-by from GP, but Aid's taking care of the Bastion in the sky. GP's going to come trying and get involved as well, but this is a hard fight. Maywall up top, and 1-2-3-4, it's another reset.
Oh no. Don't tell me that the third point hold was illusory and that we are going to be instead held on first point. A little turn of the tables from what we witnessed on Dorado now. Great ults for Qadsiah, so they literally have all of them. Minefield across the point here. The Golden Pants trying to force a response out of Qadsiah, but hang about. TP from Gala. He's going to drop the Kitsune Rush in response. He tells everybody to get moving. Underlay, if you will. A freeze out onto the point. Suzu is instant from Gala. Well known, that's going to get nothing. And 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 3 ultimates for this fight.
As for big swing, wasn't it? It felt like for Kitsune Rush especially, the minefield for Blizzard, now 45 seconds and only a catnap and the Bastion bombs to work with. Tough fight. They need to find a way to win this battle in the sky, but without a D.Va, they just don't have the same amount of, well, matrix damage, anything like that. So now 1, 2, 3, 4. One more attempt. GP is going to come through in this wide side initially. Bit of damage onto Gala. Will get topped up by Zox as 1, 2, 3, 4. They look for their opening. Cat and Bastion coming from main, it looks like this time for Crispy and Kai.
Zox, catnap available. Slam comes out early onto Zox. Is he going to get pocketed here? Golden Pants is so low, but he has slipped away onto the Mega Health Pack. Form comes out as well for aid, but no kills. Alcad just holding on, resting on their laurels for a little while. Cause is dead first. That's not a great start.
They're going to kill the Bastion
4,
instead.
1, 2, 3, 4. Pushing it to main, trying to kill the Bass. But the point touch, that's 2 ticks conceded. Bombs on the point here, but they're not killing anyone with that. They force the ice block. Form now for aid, but they're not targeting the Mei. Catnap onto the Bass up top. Canale's dead. No.
Signs for it.
Slam on top. Zox, he dies. It's a 1-for-1. How many players are left for Qadsiah?
Oh, it's so low. It's just... Alcad have like 4 people. It's like a 2v4. It's going to be a full hold. And Qadsiah are going to regain the lead in the series.
Brutal. Mercy Blaster with a monkey smoking a pipe. I'll bite.
Mercy Blaster?
Yeah. Alright. Schnitty's here. Can I leave?
I didn't really feel like any of the ults got
minutes?
values. Oh, sure can.
Thank you.
Why is Kai into my fantasy? Surely Kai's still delivering on points. What was that? Have we seen scoreboard yet? Or am I crazy? I don't want to desync if I don't have to. Another 9 points from GP? Shit. Did you say, what did you say? 35 people had GP? Just said is the problem. Yeah, I imagine there's probably very few players, maybe except for GP. Who scored 2 great there. But most of the 1, 2, 3, 4 players should fall into budget picks, right? So it's a little bit any points are good points. Yeah, you got a new favourite team, Ritzy? 38 on Kai right now. Kai 38. Fuck off. Is it all in, or are we part way? Let me just cop a refresh. Oh, we're part way. We're part way. I bet you guys are like reacting live to it. Wait, am I on the right one? I think that's wrong. Okay, I'll wait till they say they're done. I'll wait till they say they're done. Well, they're changing it all. Yeah, I'll wait till they say they're done. I'm feeling even worse about my Chronic 1-pointer. Don't worry, don't worry. He's gonna get it back. Who do they play again tonight? I think do all the American teams play tonight? The Kafe. Yeah, they should get you some points now, right? They'll get you some points. Where are we going now? Runasapi, Hogban, Tank Protect. Oh, are they gonna try? Oh, are they gonna try and play ball here? Ooh. Thanks, Lemon. Flowers all round. Flowers for everyone. Flower from Red Sea, quadriplegic. Everyone's getting a flower. Alright, Reaper Ban on the other side. So, Runasapi, normally known as the Cat Bastion map. The biggest worry, though, is just... I just don't like ball on push. I think it's a tough map for it. Good map for Cat Bastion, tough map for this one. Isn't this a troll of the draft? What do you mean? I mean, if it could be taken to New Junk City, right? But you'd also just put AMDP in. Say, fuck it. If we get to map 5, bring in AMDP to close it and just take, like, Ram Mirror or something. Sig Mirror. I don't know if I've ever seen AMDP play Sig, but maybe. Yeah, they keep giving it up. So it feels like there's actually... Second bans feel... I'm not saying more prevalent, but like way more common than they used to be. Is Tamisel on 1, 2, 3, 4? No, it's Golden Pants and AMDP now. So looks like Cat Bastion again. GP will play ball. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 will be happy. Or the team's the wrong way around. 1, 2, 3, 4 will keep playing their ball. Bastion will be a trace in his time. So I think one of the problems that ball fundamentally has, or any type of ball comp has on these push maps, is somebody has to control the robot. Whole team trade and fix. If somebody has control of a robot, and actually what you want your ball to do most of the time is not be controlling the robot, but harassing the backline and doing all of this. And it's a little bit easier on other maps. You can see initially, he's going to go for a little bit of a sky shot, a roll through, try and knock someone out there too. Little boop onto the backline here, forces Gala away for now. Vess just playing a sight to hunt down the backline as well, but ball's behind him. GP can't separate anyone, has another little swing out. Looking for this, boot through onto course, and Kaneo will hit him on the other side. It's just crazy. I know I'm going to glaze again, but it's just crazy how many of these kills are set up by him. Suzu into the sky, everyone's on the rooftops. GP will slam the Diva as they land. Now another boop onto Gala, he's low HP, separates for Bastion too. Getting divided, but not conquered Qadsiah as they're able to regroup. Another separation onto Gala, TP's been forced again. The car is moving slowly into Qadsiah's direction right now, but Aid's been a little bit separated. Zox dives in to try and help him here. They've actually killed Kaneo as they dive into this one, and room is safe right now for Qadsiah. They've got control of the robot still. They're just trying to play all grouped up in this, away from the boops, away from the harassment. And for now, looks like Qadsiah, they're stable, they're moving forward.
Numbers? 33.
33.
32. Oh, just works perfect.
31.
Right. Cat Bass v Cat Bass. Still that ball ban is open, right? Like, fuck me. Oh, they hold protect, of course. So, yeah, the map 5 has to be it. Aid. Now, what if they put AMDB in for map 5?
That's what we were saying the same thing of like, fuck it. You pick New Junk City, Unter is in. Deal with it.
Oh, Gala's dead. Just works, though. Just works. Now, a push further forward for Qadsiah. Kai's taken down Aid. Wow. So, this push has not borne fruit at all. Oh my god, he nearly hits the bounce shot. Cat's low.
Still alive here, little bird.
Yeah, Sox is dead now, so...
Ooh, this is... That's not going to be the craziest stagger because he can get himself on robot, but later death for them. They do deny the checkpoint, the most important thing for 1, 2, 3, 4. And now they're going to be setting up at the choke. Moving it round and looking to set up, take a fight on this next corner. 5 ults nearly coming up for 1, 2, 3, 4 in this situation. As you can see, GP is currently playing on top of this rooftop, trying to get eyes on his Cat Bastion. Goes for a super early slam actually onto Gala. Don't know if he forces anything out, but a little drive by. Of course, it's found a pulse bomb onto Amonvo, which means this robot's going to stop. Qadsiah will leap out. Kitsune Rush comes through from Kaneo to push it in. Catnap over the top. Double stun onto the backline. That means Kai's going to die. Kaneo's going to die. It's a huge catnap from Zox, and it shuts down this Kitsune Rush immediately.
Being told again that it's the year of Rekai as Aid finds 2 in the crush. Why does it say copy video URL at the top? What are we doing here? Alright. Technical difficulties. Crispy will fall late. 1, 2, 3, 4. Losing meters once again. This should be the checkpoint. Hi, Dwippy. I'm awake and alive and not dead at all. It's not synced. Sync? Did it buffer when I stood up? Slam comes out. What are your numbers, Xavier?
42,
50.
41.
Oh, what the fuck? 42, 43,
What?
42. I must have buffered 41. 40, 39, 38, 37, 36. Just works, and Canales found Vestola as well, so Qadsiah, they didn't even get the checkpoint in the end. That's the beauty of going up against Golden Pants. The guy can contest, he's everywhere all at once, except for that one C9. But let's not worry too much about that, it's water under the bridge. Golden Pants flying through main now. He's going to scout out the enemy team's rotation. He spots the Tracer going right side as well, and he gets ready for the next turn.
It's an rush advantage for Gala, but still 30% before it comes online. Vestler's got himself on point as everyone tries to get in the sky to win that Bastion battle. Ult is forced out from aid. He drops the bombs on the point, and Qadsiah is trying to steal the payload away. Ramon's there to match him now, but Ramon needs help. He's getting ganged up on GP with a drive-through, but doesn't actually stop it. Now the robot is moving back over to their side of the map. Golden Pants comes to contest it once. Of course, he has the pulse bomb, but he's moving so damn fast. They're going to try and fight the Bastion in the sky as well. Form coming through. Kitsune rush the other way. Catnap comes out there, I think that was, but doesn't seem to find anything. Now Qadsiah in an old spot of bother. Crispy goes for one, tries to drag the Bastion in, but also blank on that. And that's going to be Qadsiah again trying to steal the payload away, but Qadsiah doesn't get away.
Oh no, Qadsiah doesn't get away. Now it's just Sox and Vestola left standing, or flying I suppose. But that's even going to be Sox going down. It's a full wipe. 1, 2, 3, 4, right back into it now. Lemon all over my fingers, I just squeezed it all over the schnitzel. It's actually warm this time. This might actually taste good if I'm lucky.
Maybe even a bit crispy. Imagine that.
Holy
a good roll.
Multitask impressed.
He's casting, he's putting lemon on his schnitzel.
Lemon says I didn't consent. Listen, if that lemon is getting to a point where I can cut it up into little pieces, I think its consent is out of the question. Ramon is going to take down Zox. Qadsiah is gone as well. That's 2. Make that 3. And it is, well, it's looking like the year of the Kai.
I mean, people have been saying this all year, so there's starting to get some truth to it as well. Pulse Bomb opens it up, that'll be checkpoint, and now a chance to gain a few more meters. Qadsiah coming back with DPS ults and a Diva Bomb, but not the greatest, not the most impactful ults in this situation compared to maybe a Minefield, more consistent at forcing the objective or causing a bit of separation. He's on left-hand side right now, but he's going to go through main, looking for this backline. He's got Gala in his sights, going to force a Suzu out, going to force a TP as well. Gala, watch out for those binds! He TP's away, he's 1 HP. Gala is going to kill Ramon actually after the TP. Go on, Gala. Golden Pants will find a late trade. Kai's won the battle in the sky, though. Vesler's trying to respond, trade back, but Kai's got the pocket. Now he can start swinging. He's about to have a form timing in 1 second, which means Vestler needs to be real careful with where he commits to. Kai, though, he's turning on that Diva now. Matrix out from Vestler. Drop in as well. They're all over him. Vest in big trouble. Has to drop a bomb. Golden Pants is back now as well. Give me some numbers.
45, 44, 43.
Oh, wait, I'm behind. 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41.
Just works, baby.
39.
All right. Suzu's out early. Gala dead in the water as GP flying up. Slam comes down all over Aid, and Aid appears to have given up. Let's see if we can slice a piece of schnitzel while we talk about this. Golden Pants rolling over to the card here. He is going to kill Vestola, and it is starting to be a seriously strong situation for 1, 2, 3, 4. Qadsiah, they've made the emergency swap. Cassidy, they need to counter out the ball.
He couldn't resist any longer. He had to put it in his mouth. Many such cases now as 1, 2, 3, 4 try and extend their lead. Qadsiah into the backline. He's forced for Suzu out. Kaneo might have to TP soon or just die. Also an option. Minefield on the high ground. Pulse Bomb out as well. Ramon will connect for that. Vestler's going to lose his mech to the bombs. Oh my god, it's an absolute slaughter. It's a bloodbath here. Qadsiah might have got the opening pick, but the rest of his team is dead. Down he goes. Will he has Qadsiah for breakfast, and it's a huge lead for 1, 2, 3, 4 now.
Huge lead.
Couldn't agree more.
Yeah, no, genuinely such an agreeable sentiment. I had to stop, ponder, and then really gutturally agree. Golden Pants rolling on through main now. Qadsiah has the pulse, but he can't find himself a target when they're all in the sky. Golden Pants going to stop down on the ground. He still has his E, so he's not going to get pulsed on that one. The year of GP. Go on, Max, swallow your food before you cast. You're going to spit it all over your desk if you don't do that. Cause no recall. Pulse comes out.
Thanks, Kaneo.
Unbelievable.
Get down, Mr. President.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that big frog ponder, Ricardo. I appreciate that. Hey, Chrissy. Happy June.
Oh. Another good fight coming through. There's been a few trades. It's a bit scrappy. Cause is still on point, but he's surely dying. Run over by Golden Pants. Front foot once more for 1, 2, 3, 4. And Qadsiah, they're now going to try the Mauga as the answer to this. I thought push was going to be one of the more difficult ones, but 1, 2, 3, 4 have managed it well so far. The Mauga's going to be a new challenge for them to try and solve on this particular map, but they've got the artillery. They've nearly got another catnap from this. He's more control of a robot here, but they've got to be careful about this battle in the sky. GP just buying so much time, just annoying to deal with.
Oh, we full, bro. We're full. You got that.
Now, coming around the corner, Kai taking the battle in the sky. Will be a stalemate between the Bastions. Can't land the stomp timing. Golden Pants about to have a minefield as well. He's awfully low, though. He needs help. He needs pocket out of here, but Course finds a crucial kill. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4. Are they going to kite or are they going to play for trades? They're going to try to make their way out. Suzu's been forced from Kanale. He will just die on the point. Crispy finds a trade, looking for another one here. Down he goes. Wimone behind as well, seeing if he can find a late one. But he might just keep his position behind now. It's only a cat respawning, so hard to spawn camp a cat most of the time. He can quite literally fly. Will's going to have a little look and go, yeah, that guy's in the bloody sky. Can't do out about that. Now Qadsiah swinging round the corner. Trying to gain the checkpoint still, remember. 40 seconds left.
Cozy are you, Bunnykins? Thanks for the flower. Well, Pulse comes out. Instant Bass Bombs in response. Huge stick. Now Golden Pants getting absolutely minced on the point. He's got his bubble going. Kai takes down Aid. Cage comes out. GP's traded. But there's such a huge lead right now for 1, 2, 3, 4. Any trade is a good trade. Maybe the checkpoint is going to go the way of the Dodo here. And it's all going to come down to one final fight in overtime. Well, is it 1 or 2 when you've got 55 meters on the clock? I feel like the overtime spawns. If you've got a fast comp like 1, 2, 3, 4, I think they can edge 2 fights out of this if they go quick.
I reckon maybe get 2. There's 2 options though, because Gala has a slight Kitsune Rush advantage, so they could also play it slow to get Kanale's Kitsune Rush too. They're actually just going to go for a big old swing. Golden Pants is on the coast. Ada's going to force him away. Kitsune Rush out from Gala. Are they just going to try and kite it? They might just kite it for free. It's going to be Kitsune Rush advantage for Kanale, a catnap for Crispy as well. They've got the ults to win the fight, and they only need to win the fight. Golden Pants comes in behind for one more. Wimone runs into the cat up top. Golden Pants just playing the opposite side of this robot. Hard to deal with. Kitsune Rush out now in main. They swing forward. Kai's on that Kitsune Rush as well. He's looking for the Mauga. Vest comes in from the top rope. Doesn't find a stop. Canap over the top. Down he goes. Suzu out to counter it. Bombs on the point. Down falls Aid. Both Bastions go down. Vest stomps back to this one, but he's so low. Vest is going to fall. Wimone playing cleanup, but Golden Pants, he's got the point anchored for forever. And 1, 2, 3, 4. They're going to tie us up. 2-2. What better way to celebrate than a mouthful of schnitzel?
That was the chips under the schnitzel, actually. Oliver Tree died first time chap? Really? What the fuck? He died in Brazil. He died in a helicopter crash in fucking Brazil.
When? Like now?
Dude, just now, an hour ago. Buffet main with a fucking first time chat. What?
Breaking news.
Do you listen to his music? Is that like respect or disrespect? I don't even know.
I feel like it's tribute.
It feels disrespectful because I'm going to keep eating the schnitzel.
Yeah.
Maybe if I turn the camera off.
Yeah. My uncle, who knows nothing about Overwatch, loves your casting. Thanks, Panda. Appreciate it.
Shit.
All right, 2-2, tied up. Oh, there you go. Artemis has the news.
No.
2 helicopters flew into each other?
Christ.
That's fucking Jesus.
Hunter found eating a schnitzel. Fuck off.
Why do we doubt him? I don't know. I just think the push maps are really hard. I think that's a really well played map from 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a tough one. And now Alcad fancy going Suravata instead of New Junk City. I guess they can just ban bull. They can just ban bull, can't they? So it doesn't matter. Yeah, bull ban. Presumably this means GP is still in as well, which means I reckon he plays Orisa. Gets a little Zebby about it. You know what I mean? He's got the Zeb, I reckon. He's maybe not got, again, the quality. He's got a decent
That's kind of
Orisa
like
on
what
him.
the Zeb is, you know, is the quality.
Would like the what's the word? Like the macro, I guess, you know. But he'll hit some spears.
The macro.
Yeah.
Zeb, famously the macro Orisa.
You know what I mean.
He's
just literally just won't agree with literally won't agree with anything I say.
We're gonna need couples counselling, mate.
Are there any couples counsellors in chat right now who have appointments on Wednesday, aka Max's day off? He's gonna be upset now. He has to go to couples counselling.
I would love to go to
off,
couples
but...
counselling on my one.
Oh, he's always
Unfortunately,
like this.
I already have plans for this Wednesday, and then next Wednesday, Blizzard's taking my weekend away because there's a 7th day of broadcasting. It's a super week for Asia.
Super week. Oh wait, it turns out Mama Hampton's a couples therapist.
Really? This is iconic in the UK. Which one's this? I don't. What you eating? I'm eating a schnitzel, some chips. It's alright. It's alright. It's better because I'm hungry.
It's alright. Mama Hampton saved your marriage? Okay. Some good. Yeah.
What's a schnitzel? What?
What's a schnitzel with you?
What? Is there like another word for this that Americans use?
Just like a breaded, like a flattened piece of pork or chicken or something.
Chicken
breaded.
cutlet. Chicken cutlet. That's what I said.
Okay. Fried pork cutlet, I see. Yeah.
I'm from Egypt. Hey, stop trying to kill that boy for not knowing what a schnitzel is. Love that boy. For trying to be more
You ever heard of people from different cultures? Yeah. They ask a question to learn about things.
You fucking bandwagoners. Yeah, peace and love. Peace and love. And schnitzels.
Stats are in. Thank you, Scan. I'm going to have a peep. I'm expecting GP to have big numbers next to his name. He's got 47.5 points. Fuck. Fucking hell. All right. All of 1, 2, 3, 4 scoring well. Cause at least getting 11 points out, which isn't too bad for positive. Vessler's still scoring well. Gala's got 15.5.
What does this jump chat says how high?
1, 2, 3, 4. Definitely leading the way points-wise. 47 in 4 maps is insane.
Can someone link
Time to get another 40 points on Orisa.
I feel like there could be legs to this. I could definitely...
Like pork legs?
No, like a weekly schnitzel bit accompanied by a 7TV emote. Someone link One Schnitzel, please.
Like the dumpling one?
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like you could quite easily blend your hair and mustache into a piece of schnitzel.
Okay, I'm not adding
you know?
One Schnitzel. I don't like the physical appearance of that, so that one's gone.
Oh boy, it's going to be Winston.
Oh my god, he's on Winston.
Oh. Winston, all the marbles. Kiri, Lucio, Tracer, so
Let's see if
it's a
White Boys can
classic.
jump.
Ooh, Zox is on Juno and Gala's on Kiri. So the backline is squishy, at least for now, but one swap away from something maybe a little bit more balanced. First jump in is soft, doesn't commit the bubble though. They're going to try and turn on him. They all drop, he avoids the rock, he jumps out. He's taking a lot of damage here. They're going to back it up now to the choke. Cause it's awfully low. Can they all just take that one? But Crispy doesn't make it out as well.
What
GP, so low. Get some heals, please.
Heals? He jumped in 2 seconds before bubble. He's gonna get the thematic treatment if he's not careful. Fucking hell, I was pretty happy with that first fight. He bubbled fucking nice and late. He, dodged the rock and everything. He did a good job in the first, but geez, that second half, GP no help. Yeah. Pause.
Now we're talking.
That's mic issue.
What was the one this morning? Spinal audio issue?
Speed weight. Speed weight is exactly how I felt about GP's first fight. Looked really good right up until he went grayscale.
It was really good until it wasn't, you know?
It was like shifts 1 and 2 were sick, and then shift 3. Whoa.
You get the thing is, it looks so hard, right? Like, really has to play insane to get anything done on Winston. I feel like, I don't know, no one can do it. Good luck in your exam, Gren.
That's all good, Jurihan feet connoisseur. Don't even worry about it, man. No big deal.
Ooh, getting an unpause here. Alright, little unpause now into all of this. And it's going to be Qadsiah are in control. They did win that fight late. A's taking a little bit of damage, but should be okay. Kaneo is 1 HP. GP onto the high ground. A's going to slide into him here. The chase is on. He found a kill, but he gets traded for it. So tank advantage for Qadsiah. Should be able to play clean up from this point. Tracer is behind, but A's got eyes on that one. Can't find the shot, though. Ooh. Goes for late shot. Doesn't connect that one either. But 2 fights in a row for Qadsiah, relatively comfortable, and now they're getting kind of close to the clock. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing but a pulse bomb for them.
Oh, Golden Pants starting to look a bit like a 1 jump, 1 die. Winston into this matchup is really awkward to make it work, and it is not feeling like a specialty at the moment. Wamone blinks into the back. Jump up top for Golden Pants, trying to stage early. TP up for Cause, actually wants to contest. Back jump for GP. He's found himself kind of face-to-face with the Sojourn, but his bubble's going to be broken for that one. There's no jump back damage, and all he can do is backstep. But while he's backstepping, a lot of attention on him. Vessus died. It's GP mind control, mate. He's clutching.
Now who's starting an agenda? Gonna be retake here for 1, 2, 3, 4.
Give him a little rub, you know, just like out of respect.
All right, now they're back in control. And the good news is,
for the past 2 hours, like I might as well give him something, right? Just so I can say I
1, 2,
wasn't
3,
watching.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Didn't have to use any ults for that retake, so a pretty good situation. Vest will be making his way onto the Diva now, so a bit more protection, more chances to bully this Winston, make his life hard. But Kai, it's his year! He's found Zox before the fight. They flip onto point. Kitsune rush from Gala is going to be invested. Kai with the overclock right now. GP's going to try and mark it. Kai's peeking back in main. Needs to be careful about the flip. They come back, Simwall to hold it on, but GP, he's on this backline, forces them away, they're awfully low. Wamone now, trying to chase down these kills, making sure they don't give the flip though, and this baby's going to get staggered for so long.
That's a game-losing stagger there on Best. He's just going to miss the last fight. 70 HP. They're still chasing him at 80%. He'll die, and he is just not going to be there for the final tap. Cause, he's off the sim as well. He's over to the Reaper, trying to make things more difficult for the Winston. Rotate around the side here. Huge damage on the cross. Cause, he's got to do some parkour just to touch, but this is a death touch for sure. Wamone's going to clean him up. Look how many players Golden Pants is holding in main. Qadsiah, they have to let it go.
Have to let it go, and that's a really good point. I feel like that first point should be the hardest one as well for the Winston. Now, they're going to carry this one on. They got beat. They got Prime off in his next fight. Aid has the clock. They have for Ray. Qadsiah again wants to play a tighter formation, but just feel like this Juno Kiri just asking for trouble against this sort of Winston Tracer backline, especially the Tracer. Now, GP looking for his first engage. Big bubble round has for Primal. Drops for Primal now against for Ray. Zox instead, they drop the beat as well. They're really going to keep trying to fight into this one. GP goes for another one. Crispy dies on the way in. Hitting everyone with this juggle, but Golden Pants has taken a lot of damage. Down to 100 HP. Forced off, and that means it's going to be a 1 for 2 trade, or maybe a 2 for 2 trade with a clock there as well. Ramone's coming in from behind, but the rest of Alcad, they have gone forward. They have killed Kai, they've killed Golden Pants. They've lost their Reaper. They've got the Suitor to keep Aid alive, though, and now it's player advantage for Qadsiah, who can finish getting that flip too.
They will secure the cap. Late death onto Cause. Should be back at around about the same time as a lot of 1, 2, 3, 4. Commander X carrying the commentating while Unter stuffs his mouth. You must be new here, mate. All right, Wamone. Bit of damage.
First time.
The side. Yeah, first time. Literally happens 3 times per weekend. We're here Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, mate. So
sometimes 3 times a series.
It must genuinely be your first series. All right.
Welcome.
On that note, Clock.
Clock comes back now. GP's going to take space on point with a bubble. When Kitsune Rush repushes there, and Kai gets nailed by Aid. That's going to be an opening pick. GP is chasing him around, trying to hit some W zaps, but Corsair on Reaper obliterates him. One trade comes through, but with tank advantage. Vest will become the raid boss on this. Can snuff out all of these threats. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, but needs to be careful not to have any late kills. Suzu comes out, TP on Kanail. They're not going to commit to that. Of course, has to rave, so they will get a retake here. 1, 2, 3, 4. They are all there right now, looking for their opportunity, but no ults just yet for either team. Just Wamone's pulse bomb to work with.
Only the pulse. Wamone working his way through the side right now. He's caught Aid. Course has fallen as well. Year of Rakai, it seems. Definitely going to be no ult investment here from Qadsiah. Quite an unceremonious hold there for Alcad. Just randomly falling over in the neutral. It just works, doesn't it? Now 1, 2, 3, 4. Getting that free retake. No ultimates, no nothing. They are in pole position to keep on snowballing this map. They have a pulse, they're soon to have a primal, and they have a beat that cannot be matched by Qadsiah. So, a real opportunity here for them right now. If they take things a little slower, in fact, Zox already has the beat, so they shouldn't beat engaged anymore, but the primal is still a massive threat. Keep your eyes on Crispy. The quality of his role will be everything here. God, that is a... Whoa.
He's forced for beat. If he can get out and Crispy can get the later beat for the re-engage, they'll probably be quite happy with this trade.
What a shocking
Just need to
beat.
care the DPS ults in as they go in. Now, GP baits them back. Crispy still has his beat. Wamone's behind. Now the beat comes forward. Need to find kills in this. Zox, of course, is going to die to this one. Zox is awfully low as well. That's 2 players down already. 8, he has for Clock if he thinks he can clutch, but Crispy sent Gala flying off the map. They can't clutch. It's just going to be less of a stagger now because there's the edge, but it's going to be another rough touch, I think, for Qadsiah.
Vest just loves missing the final fight, man. Like, he's just so staggered there. Writing was on the roll
there when you need
15 hours ago. Put him on Sig, though, and he's a fucking demon. Push on to Cause and Spawn.
Yeah.
Maybe Vest is
They have got the
behind
touch.
these players. They get the touch. They might even get the flip, actually. That is... Oh, that's bad. There's a lot of ults now. Kitsu's on the point. Jump on for GP, but he doesn't have ult. He can get absolutely minced in this clock. Zox goes down. GP, he gets another jump, another bubble. He's done it. It's going to be a 2-0 lead for 1, 2, 3, 4 playing Winston. W zaps for Golden Pants. He's no thematic. He's wide jumping.
On Saravasa? Unbelievable. I don't know. I thought they were going to be cooked once it's Winston on Saravasa.
After I saw that
marbles.
first fight, second fight, it's like, it's over.
You know what, Max? You never jump to conclusions, so this is a really rare one for you.
Uncharacteristic.
It's going to be... Guy has the overclock, Cause has the Death Blossom here, ults in the hand of either DPS. Hard to close the distance for this one, both for Cause. He's swung right hand side with the rest of Qadsiah, but 1, 2, 3, 4, they've got control of the choke. They've got Wamone behind. Suzu used already now as Kai, he's on the chase with this one. Zox is out in the open, waiting for him. Now a Blossom in his face, Cause takes him down. He will get traded, 1-for-1 trade. Golden Pants with a Primal on point, making mincemeat of everyone. 2 kills for the supports. Has to be another reset. Presumably Vesta's going to get staggered at this juncture.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Nope, not today.
It's okay. Kai has clock. Cap goes the way of 1, 2, 3, 4. Qadsiah just clinging on to Vestola's bomb for dear life. Maybe next fight. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sunwalk better pick them up now. Maybe that French one. All right. Wamone holding on the side. He is going to immediately concede that space. Too many players all stacked up. Can't isolate anyone yet, but now the formation starts to get a little bit more spread. Zox, he's so low. But Wamone, he's patient. Continues to take that duel. As long as this duel happens, there's no heals for Vestola in main. Gala, he's got his head on a swivel. He gets his head ripped off by Kai. Double slide back for Aid to spawn. Trying to play slow, trying to make it last fight now. And 1, 2, 3, 4. All they need to do is win one more fight. It's going to be beat for beat. Bomb available for Vest. Pulse for Wamone. Kitsu's around about
so
even.
Close.
Eyes on GP, man.
Come on. It's right there. It's right there. Crispy has the beat. Kaneo has the Kitsune Rush. Going to be a double support ult trade, potentially, as long as everyone gets there. Zox getting pepped a little bit on the way in. He has that beat ready to go. Swings for corner. Wraith has been forced. Crispy goes with a beat first. Zox is going to mirror this one. Kitsune Rush out. Kaneo still needs 10% away here, so
GP slipped away.
Awfully low, has to recall. GP's got away from this one, but Best
double
is trying to
support
hunt
ult.
everyone down. Kaneo dies. 6% short
Flip.
here as well. They've got the flip too. And that's just going to have to be 1, 2, 3, 4 getting out of there. They didn't get that Kitsune Rush up in time. Weren't able to hit the kite. And that'll be a full wipe now coming through for Qadsiah.
It is a full wipe, but it's not the... Whoa,
Stick.
pulse comes out from Wamone here. They need to finish him off, but I don't think they have the stomach for it. A late trade onto 8 who had the clock. Now they come back in. They have the Kitsu. They have the Primal. This is a really hard situation for Qadsiah. Going up against a Primaling Winston as a Sojourn, you so easily get isolated. You just get juggled out of the fight and your ult value gets neutralized. You don't even need to have a good Primal to make it work. 8 on the side. He drops the snare. It's in main. He's charging a rail. He has the clock. He rips the clock. Who does he see? He sees nothing at the moment. Here comes the Primal Raging Golden Pants. We're going to stop spectating him to start spectating the Sojourn. Ping-pongs him in!
Oh, that's it?
Put him on a hero where he can boop. 1, 2, 3, 4. It is a 5v2. Vestola finally uses his bomb, but that'll do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Going to take the series.
They 3-0'd it. What a result for 1, 2, 3, 4. What an impact from Golden Pants. First series. Qadsiah smashed Geekay the other day, remember? Literally less than 24 hours ago.
He's sick.
He's
white jumping. That was really good.
That, I was so... 27-0 for Wamone, by the way. Like,
yeah, no, I mean, he was just perfect pinch every time, dude.
Yeah. Really tidy. But it's... Can't understate how hard it is to play Winston in this meta right now. 36-5 for GP. 29-7 for Kai. 21-3 for Crispy. Whew.
It was all...
Thank you, RMB, for the 50 gifted.
There you
50
go.
gifted for a GP win. Thank you very much, RMB. What a performance. What a result. What a good omen for Team Great Britain, eh? We'll see you in Korea, Zox.
Mate, you are well chuffed.
Yeah, I'm buzzing for that one.
That's great.
I mean,
That's really great.
I was really trying to, like, gas him up, but not, like, oversell it, right? In terms of, you don't want to, like, raise expectations too high. So I was like, GP, you know, it'll probably be a little
crying
bit,
that
like...
they've been 3-0 by him on Winston. Like,
yeah, like, this is such... It's like when I said it, I was like,
So
come on, guys,
outrageous.
remember how difficult Winston is in this meta, you know? Like, it's few hero pool limitations, blah, blah, blah. You know, ball's really hard. It's been some hot, some cold, you know, some good moments, maybe some over-eagerness. But actually, thank you, X Game. He's had a good Winston for a while. Like, we asked him when we signed him for Team GB, it was just when we got into some ball ban situations, what's the pool looking like? And he said, Zarya, Orisa, Winston.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Okay.
Oh, get out of there, stolen.
Sandgate Panda, thank you for the 5 gifties, mate. Appreciate
Thank you, Anxfo. Thank you again, RMB. It was so class.
Legend.
Did you see the Chain Lightning perk? I feel like a lot of people take the Chain Lightning perk, especially when you're against like a non-Winston mirror. Hey, Will! GG's! GG's, Will. Looking 27-0. Winston on Saravasa is 2026. How have you done this? How have you done this?
3-0. Like...
Been so sick for past 2 days too, mate.
Flu
Flu game?
Yeah, flu game, mate.
We're main flu game. Oh, thank you, NorCal, as well. £50 for the boot camp fund. Thank you very much, NorCal. Get yourself something nice at the airport bar for the Team UK. We can do this. Drinks on NorCal.
Never doubted the lads. Cheers.
There's a Patreon if you want to, Seal. But yeah, Toby's looking at a few ways to optimize it as well.
What's the next game? Telacy?
Yeah, Twisted Mind's Telacy.
Fuck, dude.
Guy just comes into chat and types Guinness, Guinness, Guinness. You've earned it,
He
mate.
saw the £50, mate.
He saw the 50 quid. Oh, sorry, Kai. I didn't realise you were putting your order in.
Why that game went forever, dude?
That was a 5-map banger. Ooh. Oh, look who it is.
Oh, Dr. Roll.
The team name, but other than that, looking crisp, looking clean, looking absolutely amazing.
Look at him, ear to ear.
Someone had to say it. Crispy, how are you feeling right now? That was an intense series to
Is
watch.
this his first ever good roll?
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling amazing. I think the last map is actually... I don't think there's ever been a better map 5 in history, you know? We protect ball for 4 maps. We don't play ball, and then we win the map pretty easily. Like, I mean, it feels really good.
It does. So you guys have completely like changed your identity there, right? Like you're our ball team. You're the EMEA ball team. Also rocking out on that Winston. It looked like the entire team rallied on this page of the strap book. What was the conversation like heading into stage 2?
We just say how it's wait. Should have interviewed Harry.
Identity?
Yeah, I mean, we tried a lot with
Quite, yeah.
Amdup because he's obviously, I mean, Amdup is a really good player. He helped us a lot last stage, but I think the problem we are having is that our strength that Amdup in is everybody else's strength.
No way.
And obviously, like, look at Alcad, for example. Like, Vestola is probably the best Sigma in the world. And if you want to off-tank mirror a team like that, it's really difficult. So, and when we had this, like, we had this guy on our roster who's just, like, insanely good at ball. Like, he has this one strength that's good enough to compete with everybody in the world. And we tried it in Scrim one day, and it worked really well, so we just kept doing it. Hopefully it'll keep working.
I mean, you guys look fantastic today. I would argue this is a huge upset win for you guys coming out of promotion and relegation. And so I kind of want to talk to you about what's that journey been like for the team to like go down to promotion relegation, have to fight for your life here in OWCS, and now to come off a win against, I mean, this was a team who was, what, 3rd seed last stage? Like that arguably puts you guys in a contender for the mid-season championship.
Yeah, it's really good, I think, because we've had it's been pretty hard for us, to be honest. Like, I mean, last stage we lost our first 10 maps in a row, which is always a pretty tough thing. But I think ending last stage on a good note and being able to bring GP in to power the roster up that much more, I think it's really validating, I think, to get this win. Like, after all the hard work we've put in to come back from how bad we were, I think it's really going to help us push even further, like you said, into hopefully the EWC slots.
With some of the practice leading into stage 2 here, when did you kind of feel like, oh, we're actually like on par with some of the better teams in the region? Qadsiah yesterday 3-0, Geekay, and we're talking about them going into today like they're one of the better teams in the region, the way they're able to play the Sigma composition. When did it kind of click for you guys? Like, this wrecking ball play is like really good. It's a great style for us.
I feel like it was the first half of this interview.
The top teams. When did that kind of click for you?
It's been really good.
Yeah, I mean, the problem was we couldn't play with GP much in advance, right? Because we had the promotion relegation tournament. I think a couple days, maybe like 1 or 2 weeks ago, we tried with him against someone in a scrim, and we were like, wait, this is actually really good. Like, it's a strength that nobody else plays, and he is like, I actually think he's top 3 ball players in the world, to be honest. Like, Junbin and Donghak are both really up there, but I think, at least mechanically, like, I don't think there's anyone better than him. So
people have been saying
we figured out that we could ban around it and pick comps that could make it work. Like, there was nothing. We realized there was not really anything stopping us.
I've heard many people.
Let's get people that aren't from the UK saying this in the
This is like heroic effort from.
I heard an Australian saying it earlier. Facts from Canale. Canale's Spanish. The whole of Europe been saying this. The whole of Europe been saying this. From the UK to Spain.
Bye. Thank you so much for taking the time for a quick chat, and best of luck in your upcoming.
No teammates, no colonies. How's that?
Oh, you know how hard that is for us? No colonies? Come on, man. You got no colonies, GB. Rule out half the world. Come on. No colonies.
Say it with more pride, you fucking... Oh, shit.
Alright. TM and
really
GK are getting relegated, as we all thought. Yeah.
Crispy, he's got heart, you know. That was an emotion, you know. You could feel something when he was talking about the team's results and the bad stage and the turnaround, you know.
Happy, yeah, genuine pride in the team.
Yeah. We just merge our country into ours. It just works. Fuck's sake. Team GB are winning it all. That's the takeaway.
How business coded it is to call colonization. What about a merger?
They didn't actually use the word merger. They used the picture of Albert's face, and I'm translating it for you. Warned live.
I feel like it'd be weird if you just said Albert's face in the middle.
No. It's actually mega lol. We just Albert's face other countries into ours, but I just didn't think that would roll off the tongue as well.
You know what? Yeah, you made a good choice.
Yeah, I try my best. Artistically curate what I do and don't read out loud. Thanks for showing merger, Fletcher. I appreciate that. I gotta put away this box.
We only got 4 minutes. Fuck. All right.
You want to go first? I can. Yeah.
Oh, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be quick.
Fuck. Yeah, no, merging with Dr. Suleiman Al Habib is for sure the
the play. Just works. Hi, Lisa's wig. Lep dead, top of the fantasy leaderboard, really? Oh. Sunshine Bread having a dino dance in the clutch. Golden Pants or TVNT Ball with World Finals on the line. I'd take Dr. Pants, man. I'd take Dr. Pants over the duration of a map. I'd take TVNT for one fight, though. You know what I mean? Like, TVNT for like one flashpoint, one fight. I'd take that. Welcome back, Ashley. Did you like defect to Xavier's chat for the GB match or something? Like, you come back right after the Brits are done playing? What's that about? Merging with the fucking balloon. Me? You! Golden Pants shot you up 300 on the leaderboard that game. Yeah, I mean, if you have Golden Pants in your roster... I mean, was he a single this week? Yes, yes. Fuck, who do they play next week? Let's look at their fixtures. I'm gonna vocalize it because I can't be bothered using my left hand. It's gotta like... I'd have to get all the way over there, like... Okay, there we go. Let's look at their fixtures for next week. OWCS seems to be running well. Let's look at their fixtures for this week on a competing website. Everyone's trying to check their fantasy scores after the game or something. The website's fucking hugged to death again. You can't click. God damn it.
All right, trade places.
Trying to find fixtures. Dude, I don't know how to use this website. Week 2. 1, 2, 3, 4 play Twisted Minds and Geekay.
Signing GP.
I'm thinking, like, is he worth it? Because he's probably cheap as fuck, right?
Yeah, 17.5. Even with a price range, price increase, he's probably still like good for it, you know?
Yeah.
Because he's now going to have doubles week 2 and 3, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just like 1-1-1-1 for them. Like, really doable. Like, lose TM, lose VP. Maybe win win Geekay is a real possibility. And win Telacy is a high chance.
Yeah. You saw when, even when he lost like maps against Qadsiah, though, he'd go like 20-3 or something on ball.
Terrible. Sorry, what are you saying?
Even when he lost maps to Qadsiah, he'd go like 20-3 or something, you know? Like, ball a really
he's a
fantasy-friendly hero.
Yeah, point farmer.
Yeah.
You were going to drop ice anyway, right? I have Vess. But yeah, I was, because I didn't have a single next week. So that's actually...
a little bit better, yeah.
I think going GP before price changes is probably insane, because GP is probably going to get priced up. So yeah, trading GP before price changes, probably like the play now. It's like GP or Tread. It feels like a pretty... You'd like have to go with the guy that plays ball and actually has a game that he can win next week. Even if Tread goes 2-0 next week, I feel like GP is still going to outscore him just because he plays wheel. Morning, Duck. How are ya? You're getting on later and later. I swear, I feel like this is a good omen for your sleep. Had Sir Margid, so it's already curtains. Weren't you the same person that was in my chat trying to tell me not to take Gala? Like adding me when I'm doing my fantasy draft, being like, dude.
Wait, is that a snake oil salesman I see?
That's good, Dut. It's a bunch of Duts. Like, yeah.
Coach of the Year nomination
curtains,
when?
Yeah. Curtains because you wouldn't listen to your insider who makes the knowledge an outsider trade. Like, come on. It's not insider trading if I fucking tell you what to do.
It says it out loud.
Yeah, like... Lol plus E equals lolly. That's good maths, Qadsiah. Thanks for stepping me through that.
Congratulations, though, Jamie. Hell of a result.
Big day at the office for Jimmy.
I might give you Coach of the Week. Coach of the Year might be a bit soon. Don't want to jump to too many conclusions, but Coach of the Week.
Here is pushing it big time.
Coach of the Week, I think you might.
Can you rotate Ellis in your mind? Nah, simple. All right, let me put this shit in the kitchen before the next game starts. Hold down the fort.
Holding down the fort. Yeah, sorry, I know some people are asking about OWTV. It's the same problem as yesterday. It's something to do with the updates. Toby thought he'd fixed it, but clearly hadn't, so he's looking at it again. So please be patient with us while we figure it out. Obviously, it's not like a straightforward just fix type thing. It's going to be something about how it updates or how much data it's trying to pull through when people update things. So he's looking into it, and we'll get it better. In the meantime, you know, bit of patience if you don't mind. But Toby's on the case. All right, I need to be quick with this one as well. Just checking on Unter's chat. Everyone okay? Spinning. Wait, is Jesper? Oh wait, I thought someone was saying Jesper Swags in. Did I see KSA in as well? Hi guys, hi. Everyone's spinning and having a good time. Isn't that nice? Little 7-1 for Germany. What did I predict? 5-0? Fuck. Set the start time. I have Lars. You reckon he's just as good as GP? No. Sorry. I was trying to think of like a better way of saying it, but no. No. I'm a Man United fan.
Hola.
Hola.
People, they're talking about Oliver Tree in the chat.
Trust TM's getting relegated.
I currently have Vest, Linda, X10, Mark, Jed, Finn. Who do I sub out for next week? Yourself from having any sort of decision-making power in your roster, Akenok. Hey, Jam. Fairs.
Odds of Telacy choking this map? Shut up.
Ham spin. GP spin. We good. We good. Okay.
How long have I got? How are we looking?
It's definitely real. What if I told you Jammin isn't here? Why would Jammin write Dino but not be here? Good rolls today or what? Talk to me. You rolled so fucking... Wait, did you just get slammed with ads? Can you hear me through... Oh, you got turbo. Sick.
Oh, fuck.
You rolled so fucking good today. Oh, my God. Like, cheeky little better beats, no Ajaxes, no nothing, a little bit of pilot action. Like, fuck. If I had dice on the desk, I'd be slinging them across, and it'd just be
rolling.
Yeah, no, it'd just be 12 coming up every
He's got
time
the hot
with your
hand.
name all over it. Yeah, ace one, mate. A really good interview too. It was a good match. It was a good interview at the end. Bad rolls are cancelled. GP too nervous to do interview? Ha, really? I think it's better that they got you, to be honest. I think while GP carried really hard, and of course I'm sure it would have been a good interview too, just on that basis. You told a good story with your interview. I think you did a good job.
Harry would have been like the.
Thank you, Ricardo.
You would have got like the raw emotion of
Yeah, it'd be like the
and all of that, you know, like
I don't know,
the
how it'd be like
excitement and,
excitement, bit of aura farm for the win. But yeah, I think you told a good story about what the team been through, meaning of it. I think you did a really good job. It was a great interview. Thanks, Ricardo. And yeah, of course, the Xi Jinping AI can speak Chinese. What did you expect? Trained exclusively off his English.
Whoa. All right.
Thanks for the flower. Is a dead flower, right? Yep. Hi, dead flower. We got to get some flowers going in the chat. That's the one, Doc.
Is Ilios TM are so fucked? I don't think they're so fucked.
Saying
is a bit of a curveball though.
Whoa.
Wasn't expecting that. Was not expecting that. I mean, obviously, it's a fine meta for his hero pool,
Fucking
right?
with people's
Sigma,
fantasy.
Diva, Malga, you know.
You be
but,
pulling the strings again. Adri, I expected that.
Does subscribing to the Patreon guarantee a top 3 on fantasy? Depends what tier. He's a
tier
point
3
shaven.
Patrons cash in big
Tier
time.
3 Patreon. You know, like in
This is a dog's
Twitch, where
breakfast.
the higher
Oh,
tier
get
you
out of
go,
this
you get
stolen-
like
Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
higher channel point returns. You just get like 0.12 factor on all of your fantasy scores.
Dino OW2, thanks for the 2 months. Any relationship to Dino the Dinosaur or Dino by any chance? All right. Let's sync up.
Are you actually? That's class, line god. I appreciate that a lot. 7, 6, 5, 4.
Yeah, I'm like in real
3.
numbers, so just tell me when you get to 28.
28.
Fuck, you couldn't have said 29? Like,
Because I thought I would make it. I thought I'd make it more challenging, you know? Like, I
cheers.
feel like we're in good form this Sunday,
reaction
so I'm
time
up in the
testing.
difficulty.
Reaction time testing me after 3 days of getting fully. I can speak again. Like I've regained energy. Well, I saw GP like going nuts on map 5, and it's like I've literally been healed. Christ-like performance from him. Genuinely, a spiritual heal.
Jesus is reborn. He's a hamster in a
iCab is
wrecking
dead.
ball. Oh, this series might not promise the same level of excitement from the previous one. If anything, I'm surprised 7% of you have bet on Telacy. It's some real people searching for all of this. All right, I'm gonna get a pause. All right.
Now that I think about it, this probably actually has nothing to do with Golden Pants, and it's more like that second wind, that burst of energy that people get right before they die.
Oh god, do you imagine how good Philip felt right before, you know, like just
Right before what?
Nobody tell him.
It's the schnitzel. It actually probably was the whole eating thing. Like the eating probably really
I don't
helps.
know. What it was, just what, a piece of pig with some lemon on it
It was chicken.
instead of our Lord and Savior being
Why not?
reincarnated as a hamster.
It could be either. Okay, the jury's
Which,
out.
come on, like, yeah, I don't know.
Eating is
We'll never know.
overpowered tech. I'm eating too much recently though, and terribly. Do some exercise after that map. God wants me to do push-ups after this one, I think. I wonder how many times you said hi, narcoleptic. I don't know, probably about as many times as you said hi to me, minus a couple where I missed it. Like, order 30 dumplings, brother. It's 5 in the morning. I'm Thick James with a quick cozy. Philip is still fine, right? That's my understanding. Game's on.
Alright, first fight. Went away with Twisted Minds after an early pick. It's just going to be a Kiri Mizuki mirror. Slight difference in the May versus the Sim in all of this, but everything else will be dead even. KSA, been a while since we've seen him, but he normally seems to get one run out per stage, and he's getting his one early here, as he's going to be, again, very suited to this current meta. Sigma, Mauga. All good hero, Ram, everything that's kind of in his wheelhouse is viable, even a Diva if he needs it at a certain point. Going to be taking this far left side. Simple has a quicker Kitsune rush. They turn the corner with a Texel with a Suzu as they try and take a step back. Lars has the Matrix, a later Kitsune rush from Texel now as well. But look at Quartz, he's on the left hand side. He's found a bit of space. ICAP pokes it back. It's a huge flux from KSA. Suzu's pretty good, but not enough as KSA is going to send Texel flying off that map. The flux will make the difference in the end. ICAP, one trade, and that's all they're getting.
Well, the cap will go back to TM. 11% is better than 0, but realistically, it ain't going to do a whole lot for us here. KSA, this really is his meta, is it not? You know, just rock it out on a bit of Sigma, see what you can do.
Bit of Sig, bit of Mauga.
Yeah, bit of Sig, bit of Mauga, bit of Ram. It's honestly, with Diva falling out, what if this isn't even them trolling? What if this is them genuinely giving Medi a run? Like, they lost yesterday with TVNT, and they're like, Medi, you're back.
Symbol comes out from SXJ as he walks forward. A lot of damage being farmed here. High Noon as well. TP available here. High Noon got a few skulls here right now, trying to find a way through. Just going to full peek it. Pulled out of the Sanctuary, or pulled out into the sky. ICAV will finish Quartz off again. That's 2 in a row for ICAV if anyone's counting. Blizzard comes out from Jayu in response to this, and everyone's getting focused down on point. Player advantage swings back the way of Twisted Minds. Lars is committed. KSA, he's going to try and block this one off. Hits for Rock. Lars is now in big trouble. He's going to have to get all the way out of there, and they're kind of just out of time here, Telacy.
Out of time. No touch as well. That'll do. Telacy. At least this series is going to be more bedtime orientated, although I probably shouldn't start engaging with the concept of a bedtime 2 out of 5 matches in on the first control round.
This is too soon.
Definitely something that could lead to negative side effects engaging with that conceptually. So let's push that to the side and think a little bit more about how KSA is back for this stage.
He's so back. Anyone have KSA in their fantasy?
That would be big brain. You know?
Get him.
You pred the first match loss with
would you
TVNT, and then the UB substitution. Would you like another hoodie? How long will the OWCS drops last today? Approximately 4 more matches. How long 4 more matches will take is entirely up to the competitors. I would guess 5 to 6 hours.
More Sigma, more of the same mirror. This time, both Flex DPS going to be playing Farah as well. Jayu and SXJ both leaning towards the coast side too. Looks like all of Twisted Minds a bit closer to that right-hand side, as it's going to be a cage takeover from Telacy. They do have that space early, and SXJ playing this far left angle. And it feels like Twisted Minds haven't taken too much off the map, just playing in main right now, putting some pressure on point as SXJ trying to anticipate where they're coming next. Runs into Quartz, gives him a rocket to hold for a little bit. Now he's got his eyes on the backline, looks for a boop off the map, but KSA, he's sturdy, won't be forced off now. Both Sigmas poking away. Chain comes through onto KSA, but he's around the corner. Gonna swing right hand side. Quartz now runs into ICAV. If anyone's keeping track, it is 2-0 to ICAV right now. Lars taking a beating on the point though from Jayu up above the cage, trying to thread the needle through here, put some spam damage underneath. No one's got the flip yet. Little boop goes out. ICAV gets the pair of Quartz again. It's 3-0, but who's counting? Lars takes care of Simple, and Telacy might not just... It's not just ICAV over Quartz, it's Telacy over Twisted in this slow pokey fight.
Unbelievable. How's this happened then? Push forward onto Funny Astro now, and a late death for the blue collar Mizuki. Tip his hat, but... Oh, hi, homosexual. Why does he look like that? His heater broke. Lars, in main, going to swallow a little bit of damage from spawn. Polska Kuron. Alright. TM though, they've lost the first pokey fight. They still have roughly even ultimates for their retake though, so they are going to be able to at least match up. Still, huge damage coming out onto Quartz on this walk. Suzu forced out a Simple. Now he's stuck inside. He's 20 HP. Might be dead if he gets splashed again. Nah, best not to splash. Out of respect. Cold Ocean, yeah.
More rockets coming down from SXJ now. Pressure on. Kitsune rush from Simple. iCav's going to drop for High Noon in response to this one now. Taking a bit of damage up in main, but all of Twisted Minds are forced back. KSA with the Matrix will have a look. These will be stalled out as a Kitsune rush invested as well. Now the Flux comes through, lifts them out of that one. KSA taking damage, goes for a rock. SXJ's Barrage finds one. 2-for-1 trade. Looking good for Telacy now as well. And, well, I guess Twisted Minds are getting relegated.
Twisted Minds, that's the end of their season, I suppose. 3 more years of funny
Back it up.
Back it up. Get him, Lars. iCav. Does that count? Does that one count?
I'll go. It feels like we should be generous, you know. One of them is a world champ.
Don't Sunday me already, homosexual. You've been here for 3 seconds. I'm already getting Sundayed. All right.
He's on the comeback.
It's already fading.
Loading out from Quartz now. Trying to find a few heads here. Sanctuary was used early. Now Sanctuary advantage for Funny Astros. They walk to point. Telacy, they have no ultimates. So they might have to get a little bit creative. That works. Kill Simple before the fight. Great creativity from SXJ. Now Lars will get the point touch here. A Flux is coming his way. He has a rock in 2 seconds, but he won't be able to cancel it. Lars needs help. He blocks the rock, but he can't get away from KSA. SXJ's found another one. iCav, the DPS from Telacy are coming alive. Any touches? Astro throws himself on to point. iCav will take his head off. Quartz comes here. Make it 5-0. Suzu comes out. Wait, Quartz gets one back. Quartz gets full pocket from Simple, but SXJ, king of the skies, king of the ground, king of the well. It's 1-1.
Speed scared. He's in the crazy laughing phase. No. Stop it. It's
guys,
definitely
he was
within
doing
control.
well.
The emotes are just too funny is the problem, and they're not that funny.
No. The little pictures are making him laugh.
It's happening again. This happens every long Sunday. Oh, fuck. Getting cozy for Telacy. Getting cozy for this whole weekend of games. Nah, it's a long haul. Stop it. I can't help but laugh.
Use the little pictures for good, guys, not for evil. Alright. Okay, Twisted Minds. Need to be a little bit careful here. Don't want to be dropping no maps to Telacy. Lars, look at him floating around on the high ground. Look at him taking this one over. He's on the enemy high ground now. He can fly.
Straight to the enemy high ground, blocking everybody
so
right
much
now.
damage.
25% to Medi's 11. Rock comes out, catches KSA on the retreat. Lars is server admin on the Sigma right now, but flanking around behind SXJ. Well, is that J-Will on top of the point? Lars getting poked out really hard here. Might be doomed. Needs help. TP Suzu, Funny Astro's dead first. SXJ gets gapped by J-Will on the point. Telacy, it's still a 4v4, still doable for them. iCav, fucking
iCav. Oh, he's involved a little bit here in KSA's face. Lars has traded Simple though, but TM might just get the flip while this happens, as Lars seems to be on a merry old adventure to dominate the high ground, but they have lost the point. KSA comes to respond as he tries to get out. The rock will catch Lars now, but KSA's been booped down as well. Now a fight on the ground will break out. Going to be ult advantage for Lars though. He is only 25% off in his flux as he tries to get the force. KSA comes for a contest. Both shields getting low. Another little flash out on this one as he tries to poke out the Mizuki. Astro's down to half HP, 50% left. Lars slows it down. KSA has the contest. He blocks that one as well. Rock comes around the corner. KSA's awfully low. Gets a tip of a hat from Daniel. Suzu's out as well. Chance for a flux. Maybe they don't even need it. iCav's got the better of Quartz because he always does. Jay was going to trade one back onto SXJ, but now a Kitsune rush out from Texel. They go forward, but Jonowitz dies on the way. iCav looking for a trade later. Kitsune rush from Simple coming back in. Lars has the flux. He goes rip barrage out. iCav goes 1 for 1. Lars needs to do the rest with the flux. They're so low. He misses the rock though. Can't find the kill. The chain. The rock. TM off swinging back. Telacy solve a flip for a bit during all of this, but I don't think Lars can get another touch. And TM will eventually win the fight.
Well, there goes the cat. iCav gaps anyone in the world on Cass. iCav, I feel like he's a real heavy hitter on the Cass, but he can also tilt a bit. Because I remember watching in the World Cup, seeing on like the first day of their qualifiers, he had like a super strong performance. And then he cracked, and the crack lasted to the following day. Like, the guy broke on day 1, and on day 2, he just
like
kept
the Liberty Bell, you know?
Completely different player, completely different matchup. The touching just didn't stop, dude. Like, there was continuity in his crack. Anyhow, SXJ playing a long-range poke angle at the moment. JWoo holding the control of the point side. Flux comes out early from KSA. He has absolutely shit the sheets. Medi dead early. Medi, you fell from my eye. Oh, no.
Or ICAV now, cleaning up on point as Telacy will get the flip. Simple with a late trade, so it's a little bit scrappy, but with control of the point and a tank alive, they should be able to stabilize. Simple is on the run onto the high ground. He's getting higher and higher, trying to find a way out. TP's back, and Twisted Minds now going to play retake. Sanctuary in the hands of Astro. Kitsune rush there. High Noon's out, bit early. Ooh. Rock connects, but they can't find the lineup with Behind Noon. So instead, ICAV's just going to have to go Gap Quartz in main instead. Sanctuary's a bit early from Astro, and this isn't on point. They'll all group up, but ICAV's found JWoo. They're backed up into the corner. They're stuffed in the room right now. KSA separated down. He goes for flashbang, is out. And Twisted Minds have to get out of here.
EMEA is cooked, bro. What's going on here? Telacy doing it all?
What? Telacy could beat Zeta Division, honestly.
That's what the streets have been saying. ICAV, just that guy. As long as it's not the World Cup after the mental breaks. KSA here, taking high ground on the Diva now. This feels a little bit more TVNT style at this point, but... wow, blue collar rock on the chin there.
Got a concussion from that one.
Yeah, Kitsu off the top rope for Simple, but there is an instant Kitsu to match for Texol. High Noon is out, Flux is out, Quartz is in the sky. Suzu early from Simple, uncharacteristic. ICAV dead though, so Telacy, just pack it up. You haven't got him.
No, they haven't got control of a point yet, but Lars is very low on the back foot. He's been forced off. There's a barrage behind for SXJ, but now with the Diva, harder for him to find the opening. Astro's going to come get involved. They get that kill fairly late. Now Telacy might have to slow it down a little bit. They only have one more chance at a retake. And the Twisted Minds, they smell blood. They know they're low. KSA is going to go all the way through. He gets chained, though. Do they have a rock for this one as well? KSA, he's somehow alive. Everything's fine. Twisted Minds back on the high ground. Telacy coming back close to double DPS ults and a Sanctuary.
Oh, Lars is so low. Sanctuary comes out just to try and help the rotation a little bit, but a point touch assistance as well. They're pressuring hard. They're trying to get that tap. SXJ has the barrage. So does JWoo, though. He's being marked. ICAV's found Simple. Another gap for ICAV. High Noon comes out now. Medi's on his case. The slide, the flashbang. He's good for it. He hits the shot. Down he goes. JWoo gets barraged on point. SXJ kills Funny Astro. Funny Astro was 88% to beat. Quartz is rocked in main. He goes down late. SXJ, guy's got 9 HP. It don't matter. Simple's coming back on Cat. If they can kill Simple, it's over.
KSA's on ball. JWoo's on Tracer. They need to deny the touch. Simple's find his way through. He's got the touch. He's secured overtime. He gets out alive as well. KSA takes over the touch. Quartz is on Sombra. JWoo's on Tracer.
Shooting the cat.
Emergency heroes. Astro has the beat. They need kills to clean up his player. JWoo takes a rocket. Cat is half HP. Takes care of the cat. Astro is low. He doesn't get a chance to get Telacy. They're going to take Ilios. KSA is off the map. Oh my god. Telacy have beaten Twisted Minds. What the fuck?
What the actual fuck is that?
I don't know, man. There's... Anyone rich? Anyone rich from this one? Any 7% believers? Plus 299k.
Texol.
Oh my god.
Jesus. Texol 13 and 5 with 16k, 4.7k. Just
good little budget, like, you know, EMEA scuffed, you know, just gets points.
Unter, Yubi, no more career, no more team for you. Oh no.
Wait, did you say Lars betting that pred? Wait, did Lars come into the
what?
Lars bet on himself in the channel points. Lars is rich.
Why wouldn't he?
I mean, he wouldn't, but you know what I mean. Like, but the effort to come and bet on yourself, you know, before the game.
Put the Yubi in the bag.
Jean-Luigi Buffon betting on his own clean sheets.
I thought they were gonna save Yubi for playoffs. You know, I really thought they were gonna save Yubi for playoffs, but they might have to use him to save from relegation.
There's no way.
Ellis lol.
What's going on today? Today, mate. Just stuff's happening.
Oh, the ads. Ooh.
Who's the better hit scan, Quartz or Kev? ICAV. Another 3-0 Overwatch. Yawn. Wanted better opponents to scrim in EMEA. They did, it's true, Grace. It's a little monkey's paw for them right now, but get what you wish for.
7-1.
Was that the Germany score? Did someone say?
Germany versus Kura. You say that?
I don't know. One of the rare countries, that one. Curacao? Or something like that?
Fucking dance too.
Curacao? Okay. I mean, did anyone expect Germany not to smash them? Who scored?
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Musiala, Brown,
get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Havertz again. Fuck.
Bondman, thanks for the gift sub to Beep Champ. Appreciate it.
C with a little tail is a long S. Curacao. Kind of like that.
Put on grill you.
Dortmund dominance.
It's a glitch. It just tells you took a match. Yeah, it's a bug. It's a joke. I saw it on TikTok.
It's just that TikTok trend, you know?
Yeah. TNT.
Okay, I lost over 400k. He said this first. He said this first. Okay, I lost over 400k channel points today, and now I'm broke and sad. So I'm going to go into the kitchen and depression eat. And it was... so I'm feeling okay. Fuck TM for seeing my last 150k and making my... Alright. Reasonable crash out. Argon's generational wealth is gone. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Fabe. Mr. X, can you please explain to me why my TM players are the only ones negative? Also, only 61 points. Anyone explain what's happening? No. I had 100k yesterday, made 300k, and today lost it all. Fuck. The greatest upset of the weekend came from inside the chat. How has Telacy done this? I don't know. They kind of just played better, right? There wasn't like, there's not a gimmick or anything. They were winning a lot of these duels on the side. Alt trades. They won most of the alt trades as well. KSA had that one really ugly flux, right? And he's just out in the open. Oh, thank you, Lion God J. A gifted tier 1 to Fargon. It's very kind.
This would legit be top 3 upsets in OWCS. Last first.
Yeah, this would be such a. I feel like it's gonna be such a preposterous upset. No, like, it's only one map, but.
$1.
I mean, if you would have asked me at the start of the stage, I think someone maybe did as well. I would have told you Telacy aren't going to win a map this stage. But, that prediction's not held, has it? I didn't see Westy. Were there any subs? Did anyone see? Anyone paying a bit more attention? TVNT is in. JWoo's still in. So, Tavent returns. Yes, I will do, Fargon, yeah.
Bring back gambling to the Unter channel? I mean, that would involve mods running their preds. And that's none of my business.
Do you think TM can win a map this stage? I'm starting to get a bit worried. 20%, up to 90%. 90% of people believe on Telacy now.
Oh, yeah.
Little second time lightning. All right, we are on to Rialto. 53,
yeah, just
52, 51. Beautiful. Uno, Ilari, Zarya, Farah, Emre, a slow and pokey comp. Telacy, kind of pokey with the DPS as well, but Lars is on this one. So I don't know if they were expecting something slightly different, but we'll see how the hazard fares for Lars. We're on Kiri Lucio with all of this as well, so they can kind of go a little bit fast, try and make it difficult for this greedier backline from Twisted Minds to live. For now, they're just taking the high ground, getting to the corner, but Quartz has lost to ICAV because he's just outclassed, I'm afraid.
ICAV, just the best cast in the entire world, second only to Kevster on a good day. TVNT pressing forward now. Slash comes out for Lars, but TVNT going to have to backstep a little bit. Can't get too aggressive here unless he just flies forward. This guy knows his limits. Has another bubble in reserve. He's 100 charge. He's ready to push top once again. What the hell is that? Yeah, it's not for me.
Swing around the corner, but SXJ's found Simple on the way through, so TM going to be forced to slow it down. SXJ's with a second one here as well. Fredden knows Rockets through. 2 for him as they take a little step forward. And TM, no choice but to reset, as Lars is going to try and clear everything out, and TVNT might just be stuck in here, yeah? Get that as well. That's a full wipe. This can't... Did we both fall asleep? What's happening?
I think I might be dead, actually. Like, after the second wind hit, I died. And now this is some sort of alternate universe where all of the results are backwards. I might have died before the first game, actually. Because Golden Pants won a map 5 on Winston, and that doesn't check either. Like, there are multiple things happening here that are essentially my totem. Like, we've all seen Inception, right? Like, a white guy winning on Winston in Europe, that's a totem. I'm dead. Or in a dream. Am I unconscious in the chair?
Captain Sun out from Simple. Oh no. We're both for Phillips now. Captain Sun finds nothing. Qadsiah back in main as Telacy will stabilize. They have a few more angles to work with now, Twisted, but SXJ, he is marking the flag. See you later, Simple. SXJ takes him down. ICAV with behind noon to limit Quartz's override protocol. Beat out as well from Jonowitz. He's having a little swing for it. Oh, TVNT, little hop and a bubble out. Scary one. Chase is on. They're going for him. TP on from Simple. Lars has to go back. That was actually quite a lot of ults from Telacy there.
A lot of talking, no brain. It's Sunday. Alright. TVNT walled out. Pops out. Hits. Oh my god. That's like a 15-man grab. Insane. Ray for last. No ults for Telacy. Hard retake.
Yeah, hard retake now for Telacy. You're going to have to cross the bridge against the Emre, the Farah, all the damage. And if they make it across that bridge, they will be faced and confronted with an Astro Ray and a big old torpedo swing. SXJ will go into the sky first, but already Lars has taken a lot of damage, and TVNT just won't keep beaming him with that beam of his. Ray available here, but Lars is so low. They are going to go for it. Astro goes for that swing around the corner. Defensive wall to help Lars get the touch. ICAV kills Astro, but the tank is dead. No touch, and Twisted will get the first point. Now, just stuck in here. They're going to try and find a trade if they can, but Quartz has the pocket. He will be okay. And Twisted get first.
So hard there for Telacy to recontest. No ultimates to fight. No heroes that can just stall out on the payload. No Reaper, no Mei, no anything that can really survive through the orbital ray turn. So, just folding under the pressure. It's all on you, ICAV. You just need to snap heads for the next 3 minutes, and you'll be right. Jwoo poking high ground at the moment. Lars is holding the platform. Not sure if they want to fight past here or just let the cart keep on rolling through to the archway. Play for the strong archway hold. Quartz closing on another OP, though. Might be able to flank with this one. Jonowitz is matching his cadence with big drop. Bye, Hexy Meow Meow.
Oh, there goes that cadence. Jonowitz dies 5% short of B, and now TM they swing, try and take as much as they can. If they can find a late kill, they'd love that. But Lars will take a little back jump here, and Telacy, they live, but they have to concede all of the space. Lars is still taking a beating, actually. Gonna have to get even further out. And ICAV's gonna die late. All starting to fall apart for Telacy now on his defense. They do have ultimates to fight back, but this Farah duel on the coast gets Inuit out on point. Course drops the override protocol. Jonowitz hits for B, catches for 3 members. Leap in, big slash. Torpedo to pocket everyone up, though. And now the override Protocol, so much damage onto this Hazard. Quartz is going to drop onto his head. Jonowich comes to try and help. He dies. ICAV's found 2 actually, but so has Quartz. TVNT is on the point. He slides on ICAV with a 3rd. Barrage comes through from SXJ.
Right.
Can he get it? 1v1 on point, but one is a Zarya and one is a half HP Kiri. TVNT will finish the job. Last man standing. And they're on to 3rd point.
This is an
Thanks,
absolute
Cargo.
disaster. This is a dog's
Cypher
breakfast.
Milkers, thanks
Get
for
out
the
of there,
five.
stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
TVNT, 3 minutes on the clock now. Crack another can of poison, mate. You deserve it.
Long night, mate.
It is. No fucking kidding. TVNT slash tap now. War goes up defensively, though. And, well, now it's a push timing. There's a grab. There's a barrage for Twisted. So hard to swing for Telacy. They know what's coming their way. Slash comes out. Defensive. Ooh, nothing coming their way. TVNT's buckled. It's the Nene grab spot.
There's something about this spot. Does gravity work different on this part of Rialto? I don't know, but somebody should look into this. ICAV's killing everyone, by the way. So now, after avoiding that grab, they push forward. Lars will get that one. Astro's trying to float away, and TVNT is trying to bounce away, but they are on his case, and down he'll go. Reset of the energy, reset to spawn.
Lars now slashing
Can't
backwards.
coach grab.
Can't coach grab. Oh, what's up, FN? Oh, right. Lars holding close now, waiting for Telacy. Jesus Christ, man. He's waiting for Twisted Minds. Lars is on Telacy. All right. Jaywood poking away at Lars now. But funny Astro, he's ready to swing. Orbital Ray available. Jumping forward now, sees the shift from Lars. Torps come out in his second now. ICAV goes for the high noon, dies to Quartz. This is bad news for Telacy.
SXJ's half HP behind. He's going to get caught. Quartz now covering all angles. Jay was forcing everyone forward. They can do a trade here, Telacy, but I don't know if it's coming. Quartz has got the pistol out to deal with Texel. Everyone else is playing to live. Jonowich is getting booped around, banged around. Won't get back into spawn. And now Telacy have to play for a late touch, but they could really do with John's beat. Texel's Kitsune Rush. Barrage up a choke makes it hard. Lars's wall is going to get deleted. Venture to touch now from ICAV just to buy time. Override Protocol. He gets shot out of the air. Now, beat comes through now. SXJ nearly has a barrage. They need kills, and Quartz isn't going to let anyone get any more ults. Twisted Minds are full capped. Isn't that right, Cargo?
That's so right. That'll be that last mile protocol.
You don't want to mess with TM when they get into that last mile protocol.
They're good for it in that. Everyone's clanking out. What's that robot about? First you said, isn't Unter supposed to stream these? Now you say, what's that robot about? Just an inquisitor, Stosh. Always asking questions.
Trying to get to the bottom of it.
Tapped in. Actually so tapped in. A lot to consider. Shit, man. ICAV is just king of the board, isn't he?
He's got the biggest numbers in all the roles.
Thank you, Qadsiah. Can't believe TM's on the back foot now. Yeah, I mean, they played KSA on map 1. It was an absolute Lars clinic on the Sigma. I'm surprised they're not playing Sig.
Bat. Or some version of
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
I kind of thought, like, good Sig map.
Especially on the defense.
Just one map 1 on Sig, ban the Diva.
Is Lars kind of a Zarya guy? I feel like I have a faint memory of that.
John
Are there any
Zarya.
knowers? Yeah. A little JZ-y.
Okay.
Roman says yes. Backbone says Zarya Hazard guy. All right.
The EUZ.
Lars is comfort zone.
That's golden pants.
All right.
Shot him
So
up.
start just poking away. SXJ now trying to find a bit of space. Spam coming through from Twisted Minds, trying to keep him at bay. Juno Kiri here as Texel's just going to catch all of those rockets, it seems. Bit of splash on all of them. They'll get the cart up to the corner, and now it will be the real test of how Telacy choose to try and break this choke. They've got Kiri Lucio with this one. They're going to try and clear TVNT off the high ground, but he bubbles for boot. He'll get to hold there for a while. Lars is just trying to nudge his cart as far as he can round the corner.
Lars in main. Will keep position for now. Quartz has actually found Jonowich while ICAV is trying to match Quartz's energy with the attacking Emre, but not going to happen yet. We need a little bit more ult charge so that we can break the corner with an override protocol, just as was written with Quartz. Good damage into main right now, but abandoning the Casimir or winding up on the M-Ray, it feels like ICAV loses aura for that one. Lars trying to fight top. TVNT just continuing to hold the corner, presses forward a little bit with his personal bubble, but he can't go too deep as Telacy are swinging onto the high ground to take a fight.
TVNT's been booped off for now, though, going for a rollout, but Quartz has dropped off too, so finally Telacy with a bit of a numbers advantage on this high ground as they try and bully their way around. Need to be careful on the swing as Quartz has high noon. You see SXJ's behind as well, but Quartz knows exactly where he is. He wants to push this one as well. He'll take care of SXJ, no sweat, and Telacy will just call off the push at this point.
Telacy seem to be having a real hard time with this offense now. The defensive firer making any rotation incredibly difficult. Just getting spammed out everywhere they go. SXJ, good damage too, of course, but Jaywu just controls the sightlines. Boop off top for Lars as well. Jaywu's going to hit that one. It's just going to slow down Telacy's advance even more. ICAV wants to step on the gas, actually. Run up main for Lars, and an override protocol comes out. But Jonowich has been drilled by TVNT, and ICAV has to fully kite out as to not go down inside that ray.
Yeah, back onto a very passive position now at the choke as Twisted Minds will continue to hold, and that will be just 1-for-1 trade in all of that. Coming up to a grab fight now. Barrage has to combo a bit too, so it could be pretty brutal. Oh, he sees it. He goes for it on the Farah. Jay was going to be dead. Kitsune Rush over the top. High noon from Quartz in the back, but does he have anyone to look at? TVNT will DP Kitsune Rush from Simple as they try and go forward. Beak! Ooh, John straight into Quartz's face, but Quartz is going to get a face full of SXJ in exchange. 2 for the Barrage there. TVNT finds 1 on point, but he'll go down. That's a great find there for Telacy. That was a big investment for Twisted too.
Heck, everything but the Barrage. Where is Jaywu right now? He's going to have to throw himself in for the touch at this rate. Simple's gone Lucio, the old Lucio Juno Gambit for them. Maybe he's just going to speed spawn, TP back out. Finding Astros on the Lucio now. No touch. Oh, what a blunder.
Alright, first point for Telacy. It's still on. Jay was going to play right-hand side on this Mega, just play it for the angle, but ICAV's found Astro. Jay was going to move in, Barrage comes out, Quartz goes down to SXJ. SXJ just takes care of everyone, and Twisted Minds get nothing with that Barrage.
Yeah, that's a great one for Telacy. C9 from Twisted
really
into a full trickle in, like everyone getting wiped. Just grants Telacy with a bunch of ult charge that they otherwise would not have if Twisted Minds had just backed up play for the second point. Good poke out on TVNT as well. She's coming back from spawn. And Twisted, they even swapped a bunch of heroes in spawn. They've double swapped their supports. Lars!
Yeah, that's a problem. Going to be a full reset here, and Twisted Minds will clear him back all the way off the bridge. You okay?
Nah, I saw an emote. Thought it was Tony Soprano from long range, but it's that guy from The Walking Dead with the bat. All right. Telacy. Vision gets a bit blurry after this much streaming, you know? You're moving.
Lars coming around the corner now. ICAV with the override protocol, but he needs that pocket. He's going over the rooftops now, goes for an ambitious shot onto Jaywu, doesn't connect it, turns around to try and clear someone out from the high ground. Bit more effective there, but Simple is actually coming into him. Who's pushing who with this one? Kitsune Rush out on point, but Quartz is behind. He's found a kill already. Lars turns to deal with him, but Quartz, he plays it perfectly, pulls away at the right moment, and now they are just trapped in a meat grinder here, Telacy. Lars will find Astro, but I don't think they'll be able to turn the fight from here. And Twisted Minds will get the bridge hold again.
Yeah, late trade on Astro doesn't really do anything for Telacy. Astro wasn't going to provide much by way of poke anyway. ICAV, what you got to do now is you just got to come up and snap Quartz's head. Quartz was having a crack, but yeah, it would be good if Telacy were to rotate fast over this bridge here before finding Astro's back, even if there's that little bit less poke, little bit less pocket. Still better to go now rather than when Astro's back in the mix. You can see he's floating his way on now. Kitsune comes out really early from Simple, but a grab in response. It catches Simple and TVNT. Simple will go down. TVNT lives, but it's a pretty substantial advantage for Telacy now.
Yeah, they need to be careful because TVNT still has the grab, but they want to swing the corner with it as well. Going back out, Lars will drop down. TVNT, he's 1 HP. It's a scary grab if he wants to go for it. He's still on the back foot. They keep pushing him. One more bubble out from TVNT. Ray comes through. TVNT solo, but B comes out. He gets the grab before he goes down, but they found all the kills. TVNT gets one in the grab. Quartz is on the high ground, but Quartz, he's got so much to do right now. Astro's going to fall. It's just Quartz. He finds one onto ICAV, but John, don't fight him, mate. It's Quartz. Just get the cap. Just get the cap.
Get him, John.
Don't do it, John!
So close, John. You had him on the ropes, mate. Pushing forward now. Jwoo lives. Courtesy
Score draw
of
is fine
TV.
in that situation.
Last mile protocol activated again. Come on, cargo. Take a fucking. It's like a fully immersive UI thing for the third.
Yeah, they leave it on the whole time.
It's like they're probably like up the requirement of the activation or something. You know?
Yes.
It's like, yeah. We want more screen time.
Jwoo with that barrage. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Consider a shout from Texel. Quartz with the high noon. They're all peeking him back. Lars will just take him down. And oh boy, Telacy aren't stopping. They're going all the way to third point now. And Twisted Minds, they're in trouble. Astro's low. Can they catch him late? Lars looking for more. He drops for grab. They need to kill TVNT with this, but it's not for follow-up damage. A wasted grab from Lars. A missed opportunity for Telacy. The high noon comes out now from ICAV onto the point. TVNT, he's got damage, but he's going to go down for that one. Tank advantage now. Twisted Minds, they flood out onto the point. Desperation time. Quartz will get 1 kill, but here comes John. He's coming back to the point. He's cleaned it up. Quartz has to throw himself on. Telacy have finished with more time.
Oh my god. Telacy. No way.
This is insane. This is insane.
This is actually ridiculous. The bottom seed team, they relegate Peps. First they came for the French, and I said nothing
Giant
because
killers.
obviously I don't care about Team Peps. But when they came for Twisted Minds, oh god. Telacy. No way. What are you tired about CJ for? 3 Overwatch tired? Yeah. These boring ass games, dude.
Just boring free Overwatch day.
Fucking boring matches every time. Predictable outcomes. Stomps. At this rate, Varel is losing Japan too. Let's not be ridiculous now, Sankyo.
Who is Telacy? The newly promoted team from Face It Masters, who upset Peps to get their spot in OWCS, and who everyone would have ranked pretty much the 6th place team this season in EMEA, but they're making a right old go for it, and Twisted Mind can count themselves lucky they have attacker's advantage.
AA is going to make all the difference here. Why are you hitting me with a resident sleeper, Sunshine Bread? You bored by these matches? Fucking 3 Overwatch. Alright. Texel genuinely out healing simple. Nobody's mouse 1. Heals hard. 3 map banger. First time chat. Alright, Cat Bass on the offense for Jwoo. Telacy, well, they're playing Lucia Kiri Cass, so ICAV, you have to shoot Jwoo out the sky on Bastion now. This is a huge ask. Where's Yubi? They're saving him for relegation.
Yubi in promotion relegation is going to go so hard, though. They won't know what hit them. Imagine if Twisted Minds get relegated, then deny Peps getting promoted one more time. But this time, it's a Cat Bastion, and ICAV has been obliterated. Jwoo with the air shot as well. Go on, Jwoo! Fuck, not too shabby. Snowball seems really on there as well, as Jwoo has decimated them. Cat Bastion swap immediate for Telacy.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's going in the weekly montage. Now time. Form available. There's only one person pushing Kafe Twisted Mind, so there is definitely going to be a recontest here. It ain't over yet. Form also going to be advantaged. ICAV's dead. That's not great.
We've hit the tipping point.
That's on the suboptimal side of things for sure. Form's out for SXJ, but they don't commit to the kill. Now Lars is in huge trouble on the ground, but the Bass is just granking it the whole time. Bastion can't see anything. Now they start touching Lars, getting bullied in the corner, but Quartz, he's swinging. The stomp is on after they've seen on the cap, and fuck. 5 here, maybe?
Oh, ICAV, go on. Go on, ICAV, a few more. Ooh, TVNT snipes him back. Couple of trades, but Astro can take Quartz back to the fight real quick. And Twisted Minds actually find themselves on the right side of the ult snowball now as well, coming up to a near 5 bank. Telacy, they might have a Kitsune rush and an artillery, but that'll be about it. They're going to go Cass alongside the Bastion as well. Malga, in theory, should be slightly better, but on the wrong side of the ults, it's still going to be a big problem for Telacy. As they come around the corner now, Telacy might just be like take 2 fights, force the ults out at this point. It's a really tough situation.
Kitsu comes out now from Texas. Stomp is on for Lars. But here comes a catnap. 2 for 3. Oh, TVNT still fighting with it. TVNT fully juiced. ICAV and Texel, even though they have the Kitsu, they're probably not going to be able to win this. Wait, Jay was so low. ICAV.
The dream's alive. The dream's alive.
kills for Bastion on the point, but no one's touching. TVNT was about to win that 1v1 and get a few more meters.
The dream's alive. The dream's
Bastion's
alive.
dead.
Twisted minds are losing it here. It's happening. Hold on. Funny Astro, what? You're keeping the funny Astro, what, alive? Dream alive. Fork. I love it.
The thinking man's cast fair. Just shoot the Bastion on point.
Ikav, known for his superior intellect on Cass.
Ooh. To be fair, they probably got enough trades that TVNT wasn't gaining too many more meters anyway.
Imagine
you know?
an ad break right here. Fuck, like the fact that this map has gone so long, I've been able to run 3 minutes of ads for like 20 minutes or something, and I haven't been able to do it. Like, do you know how much that hurts me? To see 6.8 thousand viewers not watching ads for a full 20 minutes? Like, that's almost unethical.
How do they know what army to join?
Yeah, exactly. Navy, Army, Marines. No, don't give me ads, no. I'm not going to run them during the game. I'll run them when we're over. It's nearly done.
All right.
I won't know where to go if I want to order pizza. Shop local.
Does anyone know a place that does pizza?
Coast Guard? You think the Coast Guard's advertising on Twitch?
Anyone joining the Coast Guard?
I guess if you live in a coastal city, you know, they need those, man.
All right. Minute on the clock, Telacy, with a chance still to do something really crazy. I mean, the last time TM went 2 maps down, it was yesterday against VP, so this hasn't happened for almost 24 hours. Bastion again from Telacy onto the mirror here as S6J into the sky. Ikav on the castle on the ground as Lars will force around the corner, but Quartz trying to get very involved in this Bastion battle on the high ground. Jay Wuvo playing fairly conservative, and Twisted Minds just stalling it out on top here.
Oh, J-Will on high ground. Form timing comes out. Ikav, S6J. What are we full tracking? Alright, that's going to be one turn. We have 20 seconds left on the clock, by the way. Ikav, he's gap Quartz. Oh my god, it's happening. It's so possible. Push forward for Twisted Minds. Ikav's stuck. Need to live here, Telacy. Lars is top. J-Will's dead. They're pushing on now. TVNT's trying to jump up to high ground, but he's still there. The stomp on the corner. He's boxing with TVNT. There's no DPS. Lars, he screams, he shouts. Simple drops the Kitsu. 2 seconds on the clock. Live! Someone needs to touch next. It's Lars again. TVNT's beaming. Who's touching next?
Touch!
Get on it! Kitsu comes out!
Kitsu rush around the corner. Grafo, can anyone else get the touch? Lars is on point. TVNT is dead for High Noon, but Quartz from the sky. His High Noon is bigger. And Quartz when they needed him most.
It's not over!
Telacy, by the way. Wait, it's not over. 2v2. Cat on. Quartz is going to pocket him as well. He gets bled out. Over. Now it's just Lars. Now it's over. And Twisted Minds will tie us up.
Massive High Noon. Massive grab.
Saves him, yeah.
Fuck. Right, now you can have your ads. Let me know what branch of defense Twitch wants you to join, alright? When you're done.
Let's see who needs the resources the most.
Yeah.
Alright, Quartz 42 and 10. Stephen T's 39 and 7. Alright. They might, if anyone had him on fantasy, they might be getting you some points on this one. Jamie went 38 and 10 as well. That was 31-14, so not too bad.
I'm going to the Space Force pack, man.
No way. Congratulations. Really? Did anyone say 5-map banger?
Twitch wants me to join Power Raid. I just got an ad for the Navy advertising pizza.
I still can't believe this day is real. I mean, it's not. My ads just give me a bunch of kids singing Eva Netniarj. Don't worry. You'll figure it out.
Fletchy.
No, you be no win. Hey, Rav. Congratulations on joining Peps.
Discord.
Gonna feel really bad for you, Rav, when you run into Twisted Minds in promotion relegation, honestly. Oh, yeah. They always need more people.
This one too. Look at the name of the account too.
Just saw the name. You actually tell us me reading it, because I read the message first, and then I read the name. Actually reading it like I'm reading Mandarin. just read left to right, mate. It's what you've been doing the whole life.
You got a Gordon Ramsay ad? What's he selling you? It's advertising for like identity.
Join the army's kitchen to, join. Somebody needs to cook food for the troops, and Gordon Ramsay wants you.
You say
Netherlands
food
or Japan?
Like
4-2 Netherlands.
Join the
Grand
Gordon
hat-trick.
Ramsay.
You're actually, this is the most whimsy you've ever had. You're in such a good mood. Just a glimpse. So nice not getting ads. How much is a sub? Have a look, Fargon. It varies. It'll be in local currency.
Pickle cucumber, maybe Wakira. Pag bounce is so good. Your message that accompanied the pag bounce, Fletchy, really got me. Like, really got me. What are we listening to? I don't know. Someone requested it. I don't know, man. LOL12. He has insane Polish requests.
Why are they low-key winning? I don't know. It seems surprisingly balanced.
Just got back from an ad-induced blackout. Why do I have the urge to join the army?
Probably unrelated.
TM. Oof. Do you think the last minute schedule is screwing over TM? No. Why would that matter?
Hoping real hard if you're gonna.
Something that affects every team. Yeah, something that affects every team equally.
I think it's reasonable to be annoyed by it, right? But it's still it's equal. It's not like an advantage for either team.
Falling asleep to Unter without a sub is playing Russian roulette with your subconscious. No idea what consumerist urges you're going to wake up with.
I'm dozing off. I just really want to join.
Hilarious, you're really getting value out of the sub.
I need a giant. Do I need a bigger microwave? I think I need a bigger microwave.
Dude, you need a big microwave, let me tell you. My life has been substantially improved by big microwave. Wait, did your ad just start now, Jay?
Big microwave W. I see we got some fans in the house.
I can't wait to go back to being bombarded with ads. I mean, it's a good little glowing green button to press in between the maps. Feels so good is the thing. Hard to say no to that. Any lobotomizers in the chat? Where's lobotomy XTD?
Oh, we were going to that map for a while, weren't we?
Kevin
Thank you, Lazy
Hart
Cupcake,
Airfryer.
for turning that Prime into a tier 1.
Lobotomy! As long as you're cozy. Why is EMEA always so much more entertaining than those Korean bums? Even first place versus last place, I'm just so contested. It's because there's no MCD in EMEA anymore.
Someone told me he was in Face It Masters. Is this true?
He's in Pacific and Korean Open Division.
Why?
Why? He's got nothing better to do, and he's trying to find some sort of venue for his sister's truck to pull up. Start flogging coffees.
Hey, anyone want some coffee over here? Got some fresh coffee on this truck.
Why are you in a polo jacket? My heater broke a couple of hours ago. So
he's on a heater, but it doesn't work.
It's cold. TNT's dead. This is a first point defense. You really don't want to be losing your tank early.
No, you need that tank for defending.
Well, maybe most teams do. Telacy start the touch. Lars stepping on. Snare comes down. Lars is going to go deeper into the breach, but Jonowich is bold touching the point. Let's keep doing that. Let's get a couple ticks. TNT's going to be desperate for the touch. Ping-ponging with Twisted Minds' comp is really hard. So much damage from SXJ. Simple's... Oh, he's going to die, isn't he? Oh, great, Suzu. Dead.
Wait, you might be slightly ahead of me. Have some numbers. 13, 12, 11.
Oh, you're going to love the part where Simple dies.
9, 8, 7, 6. Fuck, bloody hell.
Yeah.
4, 3, 2.
Just works.
Just works. 5 minutes, 30-second. Clean first point. Give or take a few trades, but it doesn't matter. The cap's gone through. The car is rolling. Texel has an outrageous Kitsune rush advantage as well, as Twisted Minds are struggling to find an answer into this.
Yeah, now Lars pushing forward. Rock comes out at what felt faster than a normal animation, which is probably a bad indication for the state of my brain right now. Lars now going to drop.
He doesn't see all the frames anymore.
I think I just skipped through time, and not in a cool way, like I took
like
a limitless pill or something. No, not like Adam Sandler in Yes,
it's a double click day. What a day.
Jeez. Was that today?
That was today! I mean, might have been yesterday for you. Huge damage on the Kitsune rush here as they try and walk forward. But Twisted Minds, they don't get any kills, but they are able to kite it. But Lars wants to keep going. Into the air, onto the ground. The bubble keeps him safe. The Kitsune rush to help him heal. Lars is dropping in there. I wouldn't recommend that one, Lars. He's going to fall, and TM will be able to get the stop off this.
Why is Ashley making the Sunday shiny? Oh, I'm laughing at the emotes again. They're all spamming Sunday. Oh, Jay were... SXJ is stuck behind enemy lines right now. It's a 3v1 chase onto him. He's actually done God's work to survive as long as he has, but I don't think there's really any trade-off for this, so it is just an advanced level stagger, it seems. Don't merge with the Sunday.
Alright. Texel now hiding right hand side, but Jamu has spotted him out. Will TP back to main as Telacy try and clear out a bit of space. Force is going to drop the overclock sanctuary in response to that one, so they'll just be happy with that trade. Trade an overclock for a support ult. Now Twisted have a lot more ults to throw into this one. SSJ, he has a barrage, but it's kind of all Telacy have, as Quartz is going to go left hand side. He's got eyes on that Farah too. SXJ will have to call this one off for now, as they're just trying to bully them back in the neutral. Disruptor shot, damage, bubble force out of TVNT. ICAV, what? Little twofer! Astro goes down, no tidal blast, ICAV's got free! How has he done this? What?
This series is fucked, mate. This series is fucked.
What?
Telacy, they're 3-carding. Twisted, their touch is so hard that Quartz has had to swap Sim to try and enable it. But I'm still not confident that they're going to get the touch. Look how forward Lars is. He starts poking up. The touch is a disaster. They tied all their Farah. SXJ barrages. Suzu midair. J-Woo's dead. Lars. Oh, God. He's died. He's died forward. This is fucked now for Telacy.
Oh, the Quartz Sim was the solution. SXJ is going to get picked off as well. They didn't want to go for it without the tank as well, and a big opportunity slips through Telacy's grasp. Now they're going to have to regroup, go again, but now Twisted Minds, they don't have to do any difficult retake, walk through difficult space, anything like that. Plus they'll have a Grav Barrage combo to work with as well, and there's no Sanctuary to really deal with that or counter that out. So Telacy just need to not give Tivant a massive grab, but so far Tivant's actually just found massive grab after massive grab.
Tivant really good at mind controlling 4 players into his grab. Clock comes out from ICAV. What does he see? The answer is next to nothing. nothing. Rock comes out onto Tivant, but he is all good. Jwoo peeks behind during the clock, doesn't take any damage. Cloak of Invisibility is on. Another Rock through main. Grab is out.
Huge.
How does he do it so consistently? TVNT just knows his way around a grab. 5k for Jwoo.
Cleans up with that grab barrage combo. He just knows. Just the longer the fight goes on, the closer Telacy get, and the easier the grab opportunity is. Now Lars is going to go Hazard, some kind of emergency swap. They do have a Sanctuary advantage. Twisted Minds are a little bit far away from any of their rolls, so, but as good an opportunity as Telacy could ask for, except for obviously that one big opportunity we had before this that they blew. But the second best opportunity they're likely to get. They're trying to poke Tivant out of this corner for now, get the last of that Sanctuary ready to go. Quartz will get chased out on this right-hand side, so secured a bit of space, got themselves in his final corner. Now the wall goes out, Tivant's going to try and jump over that one. Doesn't make it out cleanly, but the Sanctuary allows them to keep pushing.
So
a little bit shallow though, it's not on the payload either, so it's not moving forward. They'll get a bit of space, they chase the Pharah behind. They've all left Ben's Pharah behind, it's all eyes on Jwoo right now, but he's over the rooftop. They're going to wall off Tivant, they never caught the Pharah. Lars goes in, it's a big slash onto the backline, but there's so much damage from Jwoo. SXJ's found Astro though. Did that Tidal Blast go off? Tivant's traded for kill, so it might not matter. As they walk forward now, runs into a Mizuki. Jonowit's just going to have to die and reset here.
Outrageous. TVNT, now he can just keep on beaming through main. Bubbles for Jwoo and Quartz when they want to go for their ult turns. This is a really hard one for Telacy on the retake here. The barrage, it's the only ult that Telacy currently have, and there is no good combo for it. SXJ just has to be outrageously sneaky, but unfortunately, it's kind of hard to get the drop on the enemy team. Well, actually, where they're playing right now, it's super barrageable. This is really possible for SXJ. He's getting behind. Everyone's boxed inside. Twisted, I mean, maybe they don't need to know. They know Scotty. They're just going to keep pushing through main.
Oh, God!
Yeah, it's good for one, but
Daniel
it's a blue-collar barrage.
Alright, double siding on point here, hoping for a touch, but Kafe doesn't make it. That's a stop shy of second. They did obviously get it a lot closer to the cap than that final cart position, which is where the mark will be put, but as King Drone, that's not a good push. The Telacy in trouble now.
It's not looking too good now.
Yeah, I didn't really think he needed to change Zarya, honestly.
It's already in the queue.
Mostly fine. Just lost a few key fights, lost the Snowball one, that was the big one.
Nah. I think that's what actually did my throat saying nah so much. Like, I think that's genuinely the thing that has been straining my voice.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. I just saw the little
nah break and now you're okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like I can kind of cast again now.
Yeah, you're back.
But that sound, I can feel, yeah, no, that's no good. I'll save it for when I'm reacting to trailers, not for, day-to-day use. Hot take comment. Does anyone else think Twisted is an overrated team? Or just a more supported team than the other teams in OWCS? I mean, they did win the major.
World Champs and Boot Camp.
Yeah. They did win, back-to-back international tournaments. That's,
normally
not rated for no reason. Yeah, it's a good way to get rated, for sure. Also, their core won the World Cup last time the World Cup was on.
They came second at Champions Clash.
They've got some redeeming qualities, yeah, I guess. Fuck, that is a really hot take, actually.
It's actually a scorcher. Alright. Telacy on the defense, and it needs to be a good hold. They're starting off with Mizuki, Kiri, Sigma, a greedy Ash pick from ICAV as well on the high ground. Looking to try and win some of these duels from distance. Tivant's going to walk onto the high ground here. Dynamite out on main, sets him on fire. But the Pharah spam's going to be hard to deal with, and Quartz has found SXJ as well. They're actually 1 HP. And that's it. That's kind of just the first point. Has he died, or is he getting a minute's silence? It's pretty 50-50. I hope it's just a minute's silence. Quartz has walked forward and died for no particular reason, so we'll get a chance to reset out the choke here, Telacy. They'll walk up, they've got ICAV onto the Sojourn. Lots of spam still coming through, but Telacy with that pick, they can hold the choke, and their comp is so good at holding corners. It's exactly what they're going to want to do. Just need to be a little bit careful, because they're behind on this Kitsune rush.
This is a dog's
Back
break.
is the minute up.
Oh, get out of this.
Katsuki, thank you for the gift sub to Wakey Wakey. Fuck you, Cartman. All right, Jonowich. I loved your work in Chicago, though. All right, Jonowich poking through main, tip of the hat forward for Lars, but Jaywu, he's found the opening. Little flank in the back. Bit poke coming through as now it is just going to be Telacy rotting out. Double angled quartz actually traded. Is this rot or is this trade that could win them the game? Hang on, no, it's rot. It's rot.
Yeah, Jamie's going to do a little boot back in. Lars going to die, and this payload will keep on rolling. Remember, they didn't cap second, so these are going to be pretty brutal deaths. Jay was going to go try and set up forward as well. It's going to be 5 ults for Twisted Minds here, and this could be a very decisive attack. Telacy, 10% off for Sanctuary, 1% off for Kitsune Rush. Helpful ults to get back with here, but the walk-up might be so difficult if they go for any of these early DPS. As you can see, Quarters walked all the way forward already. Spam onto the right-hand side as Telacy try and take the safest lane of approach through the right here, but Sivan's waiting for that grab, and he loves a big one.
He does love a big grab. Clock comes out from Quartz up on high ground. Rock flies wide. Kitsu comes through. Sanctuary in response, so Telacy, a little bit of room to breathe. A few more ultimates to layer in as well, but there is the Graph Barrage and the title combo. Jay was hiding, conks himself in. He might just...
Oh god.
Fuck, every time! DVNT, like, how?
Wait, I've seen this one before. Let me guess. Jay,
hey, we've seen this one 5 times.
Yeah, I know. Can't coach Grav, but you don't need to. 3 minutes 39 left on the clock for Twisted Minds. They've won this King's Row by a country mile. And a big old Grav from TVNT with Jay.
Let me know what the ads are trying to sell you.
For that barrage.
See you in 3 minutes.
Looks like Team are putting an end to the fun. 20 and 3 for Quartz, 12 and 2 for Simple, 27 and 3 for Tivant, Jaywu 22 and 3. Yep. SXJV only one with a positive like a limbs to death, and even Bennett's 10-9.
What's the last EMEA game?
It's VP versus GK.
Dude, today's going forever. Are we like an hour behind schedule right now?
Let's see what the original clock was saying.
Yeah.
This is an absolute disaster.
Not an hour behind.
Breakfast.
Geekay VP was...
Get out of there, stolen.
Supposed to start right now.
Yeah.
Katsuki, I think if they give something to Max Wake Up. Is this like a coma thing? Or am I just that? Oh, thank you, Serge. Happy 100, Katsuki. 100 fake people gifted.
No way.
Yeah, way.
Can I get another 100 for Aramco, please?
Let's get another 100 going for Aramco. Minus 50k, lolly. That's alright, they're all stolen credit cards that you're charging back anyway. I see the refunds.
Sure I can go to sleep now, knowing Team will win this map?
Yeah.
You sure can. Can we check in with the Kellen rosters? Out of respect for the Kellen rosters, we need to wait until Dallas play the Kafe tonight for their bounce back. I'll drop 10 gifties if Telacy win this series. Freaky guy, I feel like you've waited for a particularly non-freaky time to make such a bet.
Hey chat, who is in Kafe? It's
Make sure all 10 go to Aramco. What do you mean Golden Pants got 61 points? He plays ball. And
Me on Zarya and LH Cloudy on Vendetta beat ICAV and Lars in Masters. Jeez, Pava. That's because you're really good at Zarya, I think. You're really good at Zarya. Better than TVNT even. How many ads? I've watched like 8 so far. Doesn't it tell you how many you're in for?
Ooh, I heard that, Westy, like in a single game. Yeah, I think Sneaky's putting something together about it now. Crazy though, no? Yeah, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, they're just a really hard team to deal with. Oh, did he respond? Oh yeah, I got him. At least debut too, yeah.
Why can't I change the amount to put into a prediction? I think you can, can't you? The Preds aren't locked, are they?
You can't. I think you can only add to it. You can't take away.
You can't subtract, but you can add, right?
Yeah. Classic casino rules, that. No. Alright, where are we going? Runasapi and Twisted Minds have banned Sigma. Presumably going to keep playing Zarya here. And Telacy have banned Farah. I felt like SXJ was doing big work on the Farah. So a little odd, that one. It all went quiet for a second, and I wondered if it was all over. But no, looks like we're still here.
Barely, but it'll buff. I'll keep going with the song.
All right, 20 seconds left.
This is awesome. All right. 2-1 now for Twisted Minds. They have turned the page a little bit. Maybe I should sync up again. Wait, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Don't do it to me, Zavi.
It's fine. It works.
Okay.
Just like it always does, and just like it always will.
Fat Unter? Yeah, I mean, I'm just getting fatter and fatter every time I stream, mate. Do you see how I eat here? Do you see how much movement doesn't happen sitting in this chair? What more could I expect, Madman Ahmad? The rotund co-streamer. Genuinely one of the largest Overwatch esports co-streamers by body volume. ICAV swinging towards the coast side now. Back on Cassidy, which is a good look for Telacy, as ICAV is good at snapping heads here. Instant headshot onto Quartus, but he's rolled the safety. Maybe ICAV, the snapper, guy's a fish.
Get your rods out, because this guy's a snapper. ICAV now looking for a Jabu on point, forces him back. Stomp comes through, but TVNT hits for bubble. Low HP for Twisted Minds, about half one, but they'll top that back up. No trouble. Lars is going to look to try and steal this robot. Takes on SXJ under pressure. Lars moving away, but taking a whole lot of damage. He actually stomps backwards. The snapper trying to keep everyone at bay. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade, though. But
let's keep this going.
It's going down, so Texel keeping this one moving. Robot
TVNT.
still going. TVNT, yeah, doesn't have a bubble.
Watch out, Snapper!
Jaywoo's going to dive on the back line. Force back. Kitsune Rush comes out. Texel needs a few more percent, so they play disengaged, but ICAV won't be able to get out of that one until Telacy will have to reset.
So close for Telacy there. They're like 3% off on the Kitsune Rush, and they melt on the push. TVNT, they just find that timing, run it down. The snapper, he does his best, but it's not enough yet. Fish cancelled. Now, Twisted Minds, great situation for another push here. TDNT with the grab, and we all know he's patient enough to make sure that 3 players, no more, no less, will wind up inside of it. Texol, Jonowich, and iCav. 3 brothers that really like standing next to each other when grab's online. Simple dead to a high noon. Jesus, send him back to Korea.
Oh. Beat comes out right now. Grab available for Tivit. Simple. Simple goes down. Tivit gets run over. It was Kitsune Rush beat, so it's on the heavy investment side for Telacy for sure. But they'll take it over and they'll start threatening the cap. And that's going to be a pretty good situation. If Telacy can get to this Sim Wall and to this Cage, there's a real chance to survive a grab for once. There's no Barrage to combo with it, of course, but there is a Pulse Bomb to combo with it. So Cage and Sim will help, and need Texel to be good with Suzu.
Why doesn't Lars go right and block the damage for his team? Replied to live Flat's reaction. Like, come on. TVNT, he's got eyes on the back line, but they're not stacked up enough yet for his liking. Wait until there's the big 3.
Give it a second.
Yeah. Pin side to side for Lars here to mitigate a bit of damage. But TVNT's hot on his heels.
There they are.
it's actually
Jonowich in this one.
1 for 1. Oh, it's 2 for 1.
Player advantage, Lars goes down. Tivit a little bit out in the open, but Cage will be broken. SXJ didn't invest for Sim Wall into that one, so they didn't throw everything at it. They'll get to clean up here, Twisted Minds. Just need to kill that Kiri on point. Now they'll get to threaten the cap as well. Simple will have a Kitsune Rush, but the Sim Wall from SXJ makes us pretty even fight going into it.
Pretty even fight, and Twisted, wow, as they push out into the open, wow. They have a huge Kitsune Rush advantage now. Texol was pretty much even for first fight, but this time around it's completely different. Simple gonna drop that Kitsune instantly. SXJ is gonna use the Sim Wall, but it's already too late, really. Nobody's touching the point. Checkpoint's been conceded, and Telacy, they've made a meal of it.
And not one of those tasty meals, one of those meals that's slightly too big, and then you end up feeling worse afterwards. Jaywood's gone for a blink into the back with that bubble. Doesn't find anything, but relieves a bit of pressure. He's still around there as Icam's looking for him. Jonowich is going to try and mark him out, but Lars has been forced to stomp backwards. Not the direction he wants to go. TVNT bubble used. Kitsune Rush round the corner now as well. Looking for Quartz. He's out of here, but TVNT, he's trapped in. Tries to jump away, but he's struggled further and further in. TVNT, no way out. A beat from John. A high noon from Icam. Ulting there to deal with the high overclock from Quartz, and deal with it they will. But again, Telacy having to spend big to win these fights.
Big spend for Telacy, but they actually aren't too far off their own checkpoint here. Problem, the ult situation. That might get in the way ever so slightly. Maybe if the snapper can come up big. Hello, Bunnykins, of course. Agafat, he has diabetes. Oh, God. Yeah, well, it looks like the snapper's taking it slow, so probably not going to be a free pick in the neutral here. And forward for Funny Astro. He has the beat. They're going to go for a beat push here, knowing that they have the advantage. They push on. TP out. Hang on.
TP away.
Nah, it's good beat. Good beat.
Able to catch him. Jonowich should go down here as well. 2 for Jaywu. That'll seal the fight. And now remember, checkpoint was achieved by Twisted Minds on the prior attempt. So this will be meters in the bank for Twisted Minds as they look to close out.
We must all come together to bounce.
So far, but
all bounces are welcome in the United States of America.
So far, but
tennis bounce, peg bounce. Together we are all American.
And a pulse bomb to combo with it.
And we are all bouncing.
Is killing your Simmons forward.
Oh my God, it's looking a bit rough for Telacy now. They put up a good fight early on, but well, we're at the inflection point for iCav. Dead at the spawn doors. That's him broken for the next, I don't know, 3 matches or so. Should go to the last week of the stage. Funny Astro emoting on the card as the push bot does the work for him. Work smarter, not harder, Funny Astro says. Exploit the fruits of other people's labour. The true blue collar way.
Now, blue collar worker. Cage out from Lars. Tivit has the grab. He throws it just onto Amalgam this time. Is no one else going to get into it? I guess not. Lars will go down nonetheless. Jaywood comes to deal with the players behind, and Twisted Minds ain't no one getting traded at the moment. Tivit will clean up on point. Texel will go down. This has full push written all over it. Lars is going to go an emergency Zarya. Clock for Quartz onto this one as they are looking to finish this one in, I was going to say style, but that just doesn't feel like a fair reflection of this at all. Jaywood does one clip like having spawned with a bubble though, so maybe Jaywood will finish it in style. Just pounding away in his backline. Astro has killed Lars, the clock is out in the front, damage coming through, pulse bomb down. Twisted Minds will full cap, Rune is happy. Twisted Minds will win Telacy. Yeah, alright. Pulled it back. Pulled it back. Excited to hear what Daniel has to say about this one.
Maybe this is TVNT's interview day.
Let's get a Mady interview going.
We paid. What teams can do versus Arya from TVNT, Unter? Run. Stand further apart. Yeah, I know he died. Connor I.
What a fun fact. Wait, I'm sorry, I missed it. Slow start? You can say that again, Daniel. What's it? Wait, don't pretend you didn't get stuck in an overtime round on Real as well. Are we going to see you on screen, Daniel? We do the interview as well. No interview today? What, none at all or none for you? Can't wait to play an easier team like Zeta again. Yeah, it's just... Whoa. Forget about it. Forget about it. All right, Twisted Minds. Now we are 1-on-1 start for them. Hesitate to use the phrase back on track, really. Not completely off the cart. Off the rails. These guys beat Peps, okay. And 2-3 versus 1-2-3-4 and 1-2-3-4 they beat Alcad. They are good. Well, you said you wanted tougher teams in EMEA, so got what you asked for. Monkey's paw? Yeah, we saying that earlier. Just, no such luck. Alright. I might go grab a drink then if they're not doing an interview. You seem responsible enough to be in charge. You want to be in charge?
Nope.
Alright, well, the best leaders aren't the ones who want it. They're the ones who have, you know...
What is the speed emote where he leaves?
It's called Spleeve.
I can't. Bundle giveaway. Winners contacted June 15. Oh, I wouldn't want to miss that. Why are you wearing a winter coat? My heater broke. And it's winter. Usually I have the heater on, but yeah. The drops are on, but it says they are no longer available. That is probably the campaign for the old campaign you're looking at or something. Let me look. Yeah, it looks good to me, mate. It's still on. You're probably looking at the old campaign. Probably says not available for the OWCS S2 campaign 2. We are on OWCS S2 campaign 3. It's alright, mate. These things can happen. Did they skip interview? They just didn't do one. How long has that giveaway been running? I've been gone for 3 weeks and just scanned the QR code to see I already entered. Nothing to be done, mate. When was the last time you played marbles? A big couple of weeks, right? Like, it would have been the last time I got a raid, maybe. Maybe I did something for like a Frogger raid or something after I got an OWCS raid. It might have been Champs Clash, though.
So we can't believe GP went 3-0 on Winston. It was really a Saravasa for the ages.
You win every time by a lot, Depru. It's just not fair. Are you doing those 2 NA ones after? Of course. What kind of a question is that?
Unter can't leave the chair.
If I leave the chair, I die.
It's a speed situation.
I can't. Like 18 hours? Yeah, thereabouts, I guess. 3 matches more. Why?
Yeah, Taejong's still on the roster, but I wouldn't expect to see him anytime soon.
I need 10 hours for the loot box. Do you think this stream will go on for that long? Does anybody have an answer for this kind soul? Unter, are you okay, Sweet Pea? Oh, I'm so fine. But yeah, you probably won't get another 10 hours out of the drop set today, kind M7 Shack, but you have like another 2 weeks or something to finish the campaign. I'm going to go until the matches end, which is usually when the drops end, and I'll raid you over to someone that has the drops as well. But yeah, when the matches end, I will be packing up, and I don't think you have enough time. It would go for 10 more hours if this was OWCS China. I mean, to be fair, that China match today was genuinely outrageous.
Bloody
Like,
hell.
it was so close
like
to
2
being a
hours
6-map
late.
secret unlock as well.
Oh,
Like,
I know. Could you imagine?
I can imagine, yeah. Oh, I just remembered I left the pizza out so that Yep, no, pizza's got to go in the fucking fridge now.
Oh, here come the wasps.
Oh, the pizza wasps. It's got pineapple on it too. It's got fruit. They're going to come.
Oh, God, no. There's going to be so many.
Hang on.
Hang it on. Alright, hopefully, if I'm good, I can get all of this done in time. What do I want? Twisted Minds. And... yeah, let's see. Recording date was today. Game Overwatch. Next. On. Done. Next. I sure am. Vroom vroom. As me and my friends always say. Anyone enjoying the YouTube admin feature of the stream? I've also got some chorizo as a snack. Hey Geekay Esports. It's time. Time to lose. My favourite part. Just peaceful admin to work along to. Not nice. I mean, I'd be a bit worried. Have the points look in the end. Oh, 29 for Texel? Bloody hell. $20 for Lars? What were these guys, like 16.5? Ooh. Okay, it might be time to stop eating chorizo. Briefly. No, we don't do predictions? Hold on, sorry guys. We'll get it. Geekay. Better stop, pro. You got 30 seconds, and you got to be quick, and you got to be decisive. Go! Alright. Virtus Pro versus Geekay versus Pro. Very much on the front foot after a 3-0 against Twisted Minds yesterday. Geekay on the wrong end of a 3-0 yesterday, hoping for a bit of redemption. Geekay got to be really careful here, especially with 1, 2, 3, 4 also winning today. Feels like that battle to be top 4 is going to be pretty brutal, but ISIS found an early rock onto Lubda, and things are looking up for VP. Ziad can't get any closer with this Ram for now, and he is just getting beamed down. It's an easy first fight off the back of that rock for VP.
You keep going, I'm fucking gassed, dude.
He's gassed. Oh. What's he been doing?
Now
I shall walk forward. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Back on point now, VP, shooting the walk up a little bit. They're going to have ult advantage in pretty much every facet imaginable, really. Kitsune Rush will be the most significant of that. Kev's going to have a high noon too. They're back onto the high ground with Nat TP, so happy to play it slow, happy to play it pokey. Geekay have now swapped their comp a little bit onto the Juno and the Kiri, so now Alfie and Finn, the Koreans on the flank, can take over a little bit more if they want. Lubda, full rail in main as Ziad steps onto point. Has to pop that early form now, and Ice will be happy just to keep this one contested. Psycho with a beam just to help focus down the Ram. Vixer goes for an attempt, doesn't find anything. Kevster and Ice now poking from different sides, a little bit of push and pull on different ones. They try and respond, they try and hit the slow. The Flux comes out from Ice. He looks like he's got someone in the back. Might be Finn, drops on his head, but Kitsune rushes out, but not enough to save Finn's life. But it's a trade for Ice. Mike Tyson punches him down. Now it's going to be tank advantage for GK. High noon in the back though from Kev. This will slow him down. They're going to TP him onto the high ground. Can he see anyone? TP's back, but GK will play it slow.
Dude, this tissue box lasted like 5 days. What the fuck have I been doing with my nose? Lubda playing behind right now. His clock hasn't found him anything. They're 77% on the Cap Virtus Pro, but the fight just keeps on continuing. Alpha absolutely chopping it up, though. Inside the scrap, 1 HP for Psycho. Kevs is in trouble. Alfie's just doing it all. Ziad runs him down, finishes him off. Kellyx has gone down off screen. Campbell's going to be loving that, but I show knows. Yeah, that's the one, PK. That's the one.
Slow onto Psycho. I think it might be slightly ahead. Let me give you some numbers. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
yeah, just
12. Just works. All right. Retake now for Virtus Pro. They've invested pretty heavily into all of that, so there's no ult to show of it. Kellex is getting up to his first Ray after that early swap as well, and that'll be the most significant ult on the board. So they have to be very careful here, VP. They have the Sim TP, which can sort of operate as a, speed adjacent, really, even though they can't. Kevs can also just shoot Alfie in the head. This is going to force Ziad down, so Kellex might need to use that Ray as soon as he gets it. We'll pop it straight away. Now the push comes on. Is there a TP away? Not for Kev. He gets taken down 4v4. They actually flip to the high ground now, but Psycho and Ice, they're going to drop down big damage onto this backline. Rock as well goes in with Ziad's direction. He manages to avoid it. Now the form comes out. Ice needs to have a pocket in the corner. They're all going to swing on him as well. He needs more help. He's got no shield. Shield back soon, but Psycho finds the kill. Flux over the wall from Ice. Tidy one. Doesn't find a kill, but at least saves his life. Now he's going to come back for round 2, but Alfie back on Tracer. Rock goes wide. GK battling right back on this one. That's support said for VP, and they got to get out of here.
Landon's down, Ziad pushing forward, and it's starting to fall to bits for Virtus Pro. Or at least that's what you might think at face value until you look up at the old situation and think, as long as Fixer doesn't do anything that makes me want to say she-bile in a condescending voice, they should be good for it by way of ult. Snare comes out. Ice Dom's in a bit of trouble. Has to use the eat quite early. High Noon is out now for Kevstar. Ziad is just swinging at him, though. Can we get some Bucket Rock High Noon combo? Kev was 19 HP, man. Just one swing away from greatness there. 3 body shots onto Alpha Yi. And headshot long range onto Kellex as well. See you, Finn. And that will be Virtus Pro cleaning this round up. Ziad's coming back on the wheel. But unless Kellex can, perform a miracle, I don't think there's a touch here.
Damn, no miracle. And that's going to be decently close in the end. Really probably just comes down to that final rock combo, because he had to swap off Annihilation Bear as well, so that's a tough one.
Like how you keep just shifting the components around a little bit until I laugh homosexual. There's a few different iterations of that one before you got to the finish point, but not bad. Did 1, 2, 3, 4 beat Alcad? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Fuck. Didn't think the yawns would come on off of that. It's probably troubling. Probably another indication of death or something. Alright. Please do not finish in my chat. Unter, get some soup, brother. I don't need any more calories. I need nothing but cardiovascular exercise over a period of 2 to 3 months. That will change me. That will fix me. But until I get up off my ass and do something physically strenuous in a
you know, heart health kind of way. We're just going to be panting after doing any sort of minor exercise.
High ground now for GK. TP to the opposite side as they swing, but no way up the staircase just yet for Virtus.pro. Ziad's going to get aggressive now on the backline. TP out for now, but he's going to get chained and dropped, and it's the same old combo. Fixer and Ice really have that one down. Now with tank advantage, Ice will swing the high ground. Splash damage from everyone onto Ice. They can do it nice and slow, just walk forward behind their tank, and that'll be first point for VP.
Oh, Kev's chopping on the cast. He's so good for it. Virtus.pro in this matchup feels like they are unbeatable. Quoting one of their players and changing the time that he said the quote, and, you know, just bastardizing the context to the point that he said it last year about a completely different team. But we're there. Virtus.pro in control once again. Geekay, they're trying to play this Ram, but the combos are just too clean for VP. Anytime a rock hits Ziad, the guy's just dead in a global. Now Virtus.pro, High Noon available, Flux available, double support available. Where's the opening for Geekay?
Flux comes through, they're taking a whole bunch of damage here. Everybody is low, everybody's dead. Finn's gonna Kitsune rush 2 players down. Questionable to me. He gets rocked, and at least he got his comeuppance for that one.
Time's almost up. Ice floating to spawn now, Virtus.pro. Well, this is actually a nice little bit of poke for him. Did an extra on the house. Rock to spawn as well. It's just not going to hit anybody. But the Sigma with the float, man, you just unleashed in terms of the aggression that you can command. Really able to get away with so much more. Yeah, I mean, you can just go everywhere.
Everywhere's an angle now. Look at him. Back on high ground. Looking good. 4 ults in the back pocket. GK are about to have 4 as well, though, so it's a big ult fight, but GK need to find a way to make it work. TP underneath, hiding back from Kev. He's having a little peek around that corner. TP into the window, but everyone from GK, they've hidden underneath. This Sanctuary's kited as well, so that's a fixer. Shibao, actually, as GK are going to rotate all the way around, and this time they come back with nearly an ult advantage. Ice nearly has another Flux.
Kitchen from Landon. Push on for Virtus.pro. Symbol is out. It's a mirrored symbol. Orbital Ray from Galaxy is outrageously cute, but Ice has a second. Flux. Rock now onto Ziad, and it's a clean wipe with the exception of one trade onto Landon.
A cheeky flip out of it, though, so we'll have to wait a little bit longer. Ziad has gone ball, hoping to get some type of miracle touch into a miracle kill, into another miracle touch. He's got the touch, now we just need several kills from Ziad here to turn it. Finn has Cat to help with the touch as well. It's Finn's turn next. Ziad can get the health back, line up another one here as well. They're going to try and block him, go for the chain. Ziad is dead for that one, Finn's dead on the other side. And these touches, they're just extending the inevitable right now as Alfie gets another one. Kellex is back, maybe one more, why not? Let's all get another death for the fantasy. VP win.
Oh man.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, wish Finn didn't have 7 deaths.
Happens. Wait, what's that song? Big in Japan.
STAR.
Yeah, this song's about Finn.
Well, I put Finn in my yeah, I got blinded by doubles as well, guys. I got double GK.
Can I get my TM points, mods? No way there's unpaid app friends.
You're 6th in Korea? Congratulations. I got UB and Majid, bro. I'm fucked. Why do you get UB and Majid?
Tonight's gonna be rough. Tonight's Japan stream, like someone wrote in the chat how about like we're like 12 hours away from Japan or something. Like it's true. Like it's so bad.
We're what, 2 games and 2 maps left?
Yeah, like
that last game might be real close as well.
Don't say that. I know it too, but it's
I won't verbalise it, mate.
Any 007? Ventilate. Do you work for the publisher of 007? Like,
man, I have Taejong. Oh, don't say that, Mila. Don't say
skip
that.
Japan, son. Are you crazy?
Well, first Japan of a new drop set? You'd be nuts.
That's like, I've got my value out of the drop set this weekend, mate. Thanks, Arnie. No, but the game is pretty great. I don't have any fucking time to play it. You see my whole life on this stream. Budget the time for me, Ventilate. Explain it to me.
I had Taejong and Majid. I'm not opening fantasy for the rest of the stage. You just calling it weeks? Blame Goomba on that one.
Emong stratagem? What? Have the clean feed on one. Have Unter on the second monitor. Be playing 007.
Wicked smart.
Wicked smart.
Man, if I guess maybe I should do that. Second computer, just play Football Manager.
That's
yeah.
This is an
Crackers,
absolute
thanks for 2 months. Welcome
This is a
back.
dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, Stolen.
You only
Yeah,
streamed 20
right,
hours
right.
yesterday. You still have 4 hours that can be utilized. Thank you for the budgeting, Nelso.
Bible Sentia knife. why is Unbound here trying to sell me Sentia again?
What's with the Brig ban? They're protecting Lucia. What was ban on map 1?
I'm gonna say Diva.
I'm gonna fuck up the sync to check. Diva Bastion.
Something else. Diva Bastion on the first one. Alright, we're paused anyway. Do you want to hit live? I'm hitting live.
You cozy too, eh, Sunshine? I think I'm turning big in Japan. I lobotomy.
Just got here. What happened in the Alcad 1, 2, 3, 4 game? Just good ball play. A cheeky bit of Winston play as well. Yeah, just everyone. Just a good game overall. But I think 1, 2, 3, 4 really played well. Obviously, Golden Pants will get a lot of the credit, but felt like everyone had a really great series.
Let's do away with this pause. Let's get the game on. Taking requests for German music.
We're unpausing at your request. 12, 11, 10, 9,
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Do not finish.
Just works. Did you wait for 11 because it's too Sunday to do 12?
Don't forget to polish your aga flesh, everybody. Very important. No. Stop writing Sunday in the chat. You're going to make me smile, which is going to make me laugh, which is going to lead to me being incapable of casting the first fight. Alpha Yi poking from behind. Pin comes on. Ziad trying to get the stomp. Lubda hits the shot, takes down Kevster. Don't worry, Suki. We're still going to be rich.
Alright, Lubda swinging back. It's time to cash in. Good first fight for GK. Ziad, it's Reaper, it's Mauga. The VP are going to be playing for Mizi Kiri, but the Mauga will match up into it quite nicely. We've also seen a lot of Vendetta into this at various times too. But now, VP Having to play retake, going to TP to cross this big open space. Little dink onto Ziad, or big dink onto Ziad. And where's Vermalga gone?
Where the fuck have Geekay gone? They're fully flipped around.
Get out of here! Get out of here, guys! Get out of here!
Thanks, Ashley. All right.
They knocked out the biggest guy of the group, and the rest of them ran away.
Don't polish Unter sleep, Mario. We've got 2.5 matches to go. Don't polish the sleep. We're not even close. Ice in the choke. Little nibble. And then stepping back to the team. Kitsu advantage for Finn. It's huge. 90% to 60%. Virtus Pro, they have their work cut out for them. Stomp on for Zia to shield off of the heals. Maybe they can find an early kill. Kev's just found Alpha Yi. That's the early kill that we were maybeing about. A stomp forward. Kev's found 2. Psycho with a 3rd and Geekay. Apparently, that early Kitsu not tracked by them. They don't play for it, and they just lose another neutral.
Yeah, a really bad one as well. Now it's just going to be a big ult fight for the next one. Psycho doesn't quite have a symbol, Ziad doesn't quite have the cage, and Kelix doesn't quite have the beat, most crucially. So VP have more layers to throw into this next fight. GK will need something to tip the scale, but they've not got a lot of time to work with GK, so they might just kind of have to send it and hope. Here it comes, Kitsune rush through, Stomp comes out, Sanctuary Nair in response, we're going to make it hard. High Noon out as well, they force him back. Lub just going to find Kev from the way out, though. That's for High Noon cancelled. Overtime triggered. Little chain from Fixer out on that one. Recalls back to the high ground. Rocking the backline from Ice. Lubta finds a second one. Ziad dies on point. Psycho's beaming in the back. Now a Flux on point. Lucio caught in that one.
Really
no escape for Kellex. VP will manage to clean it up.
Vendetta against Kellex there. That felt motivated from Ice Nom, really. Lucio sent into the sky. He's turning big in Japan. Look at Lil Dance getting a whole lot larger. Hang on. Virtus Pro.
Hanging on.
Hang on. Keep hanging. Virtus Pro, they spent a whole lot for that fight win, actually. That Flux in particular now, they're quite behind. Beat, Cage, and Spin all at Geekay's disposal. So, hopefully it's another situation where Virtus Pro just rocks Ziad and pre-fight him. Otherwise, we could be in for a Geekay fight win here.
Yeah, all the ults they could possibly ask for this one. Kellex sitting in the back with the beat. Gonna get the cage before they go, it seems like. Rock goes past. Kellex will take a little bit of damage from that. Pops himself up. Chance to go around the corner. Here comes Malga. Cancels it. Hits the cage. But TP's already down. They're all out of it.
He's hanging himself in his own cage.
Ziad's going to hang himself out of misery. It's not going to be that bad, Ziad. You've still got a beat, right? Kellex has the beat. Alpha Yi gets out. They're just trying to kite the symbol here. But
could you flick
Alpha
a
Yi
pause
doesn't
for
look like he's
6
kiting.
seconds?
1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, Ice has taken down Alpha Yi. 2%, 3,
2,
4,
yeah, it just works.
5.
Alright.
Those weren't the same numbers.
Yeah. Close enough. Beat, Spin, and High Noon available for Geekay here. And Virtus Pro are in control. Feels a miracle at this point. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33.
Just works.
I told you,
just works. Feet available for Kellex. Round the corner here they go. Stomp onto
TP.
Ice. He's going to TP away though. Slippery Ice, but look to find one with a High Noon nonetheless. And GK will be able to flip a point and clean up. And maybe even avoid any trades. Maybe even snag a Fixer a teeny tiny bit. Good fight win for GK there. Off the back of that High Noon.
Ellis mad. Make it shine, Ashley. Alright. Land him with a Kitsu, Kev with a High Noon. Good tools for the retake here as Geekay, well, they might try and hold close here, try and really squeeze Virtus Pro into the meat grinder. The problem here is that Virtus Pro have become outrageously good at kiting ultimates with this TP. Any push for Geekay could immediately be flipped away from. High Noon comes out. Point touch hasn't begun yet. Instead, we're going to get a TP down to the point, maybe forcing something out of Alpha Yi. Little High Noon does secure the cap.
Flip for it, Kitsune rush push from Finn now. Landon will match that one, but all go underneath. Chain onto Ziad. Big pressure. Sanctuary over top from Fixer. They try and fight back in the Sanctuary. They'll kill Ziad with another Blossom comes out, but it goes nowhere. Immediate shutdown. And now they're going to try and stagger this Kiri out. And they really are staggering this Kiri out here. They won't let Finn die. The turret will have to take it in the end. As a late death for Finn, he's got a different wave as well. Ziad will have the cage coming back, but the touch is going to be strained. Maybe not even possible. Alfie is on Tracer. Maybe he can find it.
Yeah, he'll probably help alleviate that strain just a little bit. Blinking down underneath. Kevs is probably going to flash him and kill him. Kevs to flash him and kills him. And Geekay Esports, well, they are cooked. Suzu blocked by Ice with the shield. Full damage on Too Thin. Full disrespect to go along with it. And Virtus Pro 2-0 up. At least VP have some respect for my bedtime. And my future obligations in Japan. I'm turning pretty big in Japan, you know.
So, you're turning big by any country's metrics. Hello to Makakaja's mum as well.
I can think
TV.
I can think of one place's metrics that I'm apparently not satisfying, but let's not worry too much about that. Alfie
See you at BlizzCon.
Alfie trying to counter the Symmetra on the Vendetta. He's seen Zest do it and he's ready to make it happen. TP out of the cage. Kev's dead. He can't quite make it.
Oh, it's a huge full answer. Everyone's going to die to that one as well. Lub's just going to try and hit for high noon. But Ice
value of the week.
Yeah, biggest flux you ever did see. And now Ice is going to take care of Ziad as well. That's first flip for VP. And it looks like cruise control, doesn't it? Iceman.
That's brutal for you, Lenny. Well, can we get a feels bad, man, for SPM Lenny? That's tough, man. All right. Geekay, come on, boys. Just lose another 70%. We can all go home. They're only one map into the series. Fuck! Kellex in main, amping it up. Ziad is taking a beating. Beat comes out immediately. Ziad's hiding, spin through for Alfie, but Ziad is not in a position to follow up. High noon from Kev doesn't kill anything. Simwar comes out as well. What are we doing underneath, Libda? You're getting pushed and dying is what you're doing, son. Kev's going to flashbang Kellex as well, trying to skate by. If I can't see you, you can't see me. But it's just a clean wipe here. 65%. It's going to be another strained touch now.
Yeah, one more attempt at it here. They got Kitsune Rush, they got some speed, they got a Vendetta, Amalga, people they can throw at it, but VP are holding forward. They're going to make this touch so difficult. Ziad is fucked. He's dead right now. Alfie running. Kellex on the other one. He might just be quick enough. Alfie's found a trade. Kellex should be able to get the overtime now. On he comes, but he's got to fight Kevster. Tricky. Real tricky, he's dead. And that's just going to be 3-0 on New Junk City.
Nah, Kev's looking different on the cast this stage. Like he's actually power scaling.
Ice as well, mate. Ice
two?
looks insane right now.
That's this. He's like Ice is John Sigma.
Thank God Lubzer at least went 12-5, trying to mitigate some damage.
Fucking hell, Lubzer's doing almost as well as Kev while losing.
Yeah. I mean, this GK team is full of good players.
Not their meta though.
Yeah, 25-2 for Ice.
That's like their strongest point was the D.Va, and D.Va's just like become so much weaker.
Yeah.
Finally cracked. The whole time it wasn't ice hate, it was tough love and encouragement. Some people thrive under the pressure.
I may have Ice already, but can I really not go GP after that performance? I mean, you save so much money as well, right? Had Ice, changed last minute to Ziad, might be top 5. Yeah, I was considering Ziad, but I dodged it. I dodged it after, because I was worried about the D.Va thing. I thought it might just fill him. I was worried more, I don't think GK would be this much worse, but I thought Ziad's points would be heavily hampered, but GK about to finish his first week 0-2, and that's a real problem. GK Esports stays quiet. Soph! Someone check that Soph's okay. Right, we're just happy for GK. Who's GK's coach? Did they get Undyne in the end? Did Undyne go from Alcad to GK. Is that right? Between stage 1 and 2. Is Unter still there? I believe so. I think he's just having some quiet time to collect himself.
Exactly. I was collecting myself.
He's a collectible.
Went up 200 ranks in fantasy after that map speed invest. Oh, heavens.
Ooh, Preds. Seems reasonable enough. Your 51st, Holy? It feels like I've got to be, I'm probably like top 5, right? $845th?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, heavens. How do I check my rank? I won't be doing that great because Skyle got shit on. Scuffed was the play, not Skyle.
Wait, you're 77th, mate.
If I took Skyle, like look at Suki, she took Scuffed instead of Skyle. She'll be so high.
No, she's got Skyle.
Oh really? I thought she said she took Scuffed. How do I look at the leaderboard?
For leader, hit on the fantasy and then just the leaderboard, and then you can type in your name to find look at a specific person.
Yeah. She's probably lap dead as well.
No way. IQ Mighty went GP, Wamone, Tree, Simple, Gala. How did he know? How did he know?
I'll see how these rosters hold up.
Still got more NA games to play as well, right? So people who had stacked NA players.
There's more NA
still
games to play,
leap
then
ahead.
there's like trades for doubles. Like, how many of these rosters are optimized for the doubles?
Yeah, I mean, considering GP got 61 points, anyone with golden pants has just like rocketed up the leaderboard.
Sideshow fan says, I'm lap dead. I went to sleep and I wake up to this.
This is an absolute disaster.
Hot Dog Merchant
This is a dog's
22
breakfast. Oh,
says,
get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right. You're
have
right,
the games been good today? Aga friend. Yeah, they've been fantastic, actually. Murray Hot Dog.
You know who did have golden pants?
Go on.
Backbone and Wamone. Fuck.
Little tell there.
Shout out to Wamone as well for not picking himself.
Hey, big.
And then outscoring Jayu and Sunjin.
He's been here the whole time. Ridiculous. No, I'm dropping Ellis sad. It'll buff out. It'll buff out.
Look at rack bottom of the VIPs with all these Team Liquid players.
Is there a VIP leaderboard?
Yeah, there's a little VIP button for like people we recognise.
Really?
Yeah.
How do I do that? Go.
You're top of the VIPs, mate.
Suki's top of the VIPs. It's not very ridiculous here. The website doesn't work now because we talked about fantasy again. Fuck.
Yeah, we talked to everyone. Yeah.
You gotta sort your volunteers out, man. Click live.
I mean, Toby's looking into it, but this isn't like a, you know what I mean? Just press a button and fix it type fix, you know?
Infrastructure problem.
Yeah, like
47.
This is a try
46,
a few things.
45,
and,
44,
49, 48, 47, 46, 45,
just works.
44. All right, let's crank this volume. Let's close some Preds, and let's see how long it takes Virtus Pro to win Runa Sappy. It's going to be a sim mirror, so probably not that long. Ramform comes out, so he is actually punching away though, forces Ice onto the back foot. Psycho's going to get caught out as well. 1-for-1 trade. Now Ziad slow towards the backline. VP are actually very split here. Fix is going to kill Kellex somehow, but Ziad still with a better position. Another form timing flashbang to try and keep him off land. And Ziad has to be careful. He's gone too far. Kev's going to find the trade, and Ice is going to re-push. And GK, they had all the control in the world, but Ziad couldn't slow down enough.
Kev can't be stopped right now. Just flying forward, doing it all for his team. Yeah, you show that fucking sign who's boss, mate. Now, Virtus Pro in control. High Noon already available. TP High Noon could be the undoing of Geekay on this next corner as well. A really hard situation for Geekay to come back into now as they swing. If they can slow things down a bit, Libda can have his own High Noon to match. Maybe they can take some initiative. But Ziad has already been poked hard on the corner. And look at Kev getting ready to swing with the High Noon. Here he goes. TP ready to rip. Snare behind. Or TP behind, actually.
Where are they going?
Yeah, they're going to flip the map. But this might just lead to the being stolen away from them.
Yeah, the High Noon now makes it awkward for VP actually, so maybe they can steal the cart right back. TP through, they go in for it, catches Psycho on the back end of that one. Kitsune Rush Traders Lipter goes back, but he's on the jump pad. He's managed to jump over Ice's head. See you later. And now, that's going to be a GK cleaning it up. Well handled there. Nice little High Noon from Lipter. And a good fight for GK.
Yeah, it's a really tough one now as Virtus Pro, they don't find the value that they need out of their High Noon turn. Map gets flipped on them. You see some really high-level sim play coming out from Geekay. Just remnants of the old Qadsiah roster coming out there. Alfie, learning new tricks in real time, flipping past the High Noon, getting value with their own. Ziad now on the corner. Annihilation ready to rip into the back line. Beat available for Kelix as well. Symbol comes out almost immediately. Flux from Ice Storm is, oh my god, it's monumental. 5-man Flux. Sanctuary on the point now, but Ice Storm, he's got to be so careful. He's standing inside of the Sank. They're all flipping back out into the open. Rock hits Ziad in the face, but Ice has been microwaved down. Virtus Pro, they're out of ultimates. They've got nothing more to sustain them. Alfie was so far ahead on that Symbol because of Psycho's early death last fight, and this is going to snowball all the way into a checkpoint.
Really well played by Ziad there. Didn't get carried away with the Annihilation, which he's maybe been guilty of a few times in this series of going too far when he's seen kind of support him. Slows it down, plays that one, and that's going to be a checkpoint for GK. And a real chance back in this series. Psycho does have a sim wall, of course, but GK with the advantage, they can play it slow, they can take a few meters. Potentially they can even High Noon, just disengage a sim wall as well. Really, it's VP who have the onus to try and push. Psycho actually cops a headshot as he goes for this TP too. Flip of the map now from GK. They're trying to flip it back. A game of TPs now. High Noon in the back from Kev. Can they get out inside? He swings there. Look, just going to get caught in that High Noon trade. The sim wall makes the difference. They might be able to steal the robot off this one as well. Kelix has taken a lot of damage here as he tries to anchor it, but Townie goes. Chain in a flashbang, and it's clean up for Kev. VP, they get it back, but it did cost them a sim wall.
Sim wall difference. Hey, Tuna, how you doing? It's a secret, Emmys. It's a secret. Wow, a lot of Frogger subscribers hiding here. You drop one Frogger jam, and the whole world starts to dance. Finn, Kitsu, Landon ready to match Ice with another Gravitic Flux this time though, and it has become desynced from Kelix's beat. Last time Kelix's beat was the counter. Kitsu early from Finn, kite back for Ice though. This is huge, Rock comes out. He nearly has ult, he's so low. Weave, duck, bob. Kev finds Silibda, but now there's a tank advantage for Geekay. So tight now, it's going to be really difficult. Yes. Kev has killed another, he's killed Kelix as well. It's clutchable once more. Kev in the back, he's found the angle, he hits another headshot, another body, another head again. Alfie's bled out. Kev still will not be denied. Holy fuck.
Guys, does anyone genuinely think Kev will be any good at a hit scan?
This guy's dog shit. This guy's dog shit. He can't hit shots, and he's too old.
Alright, checkpoint right back for VP. Still over 5 minutes left. This Runasapi is flying by here. Both teams with significant meterage already. Kev's just going to drop this High Noon into the back now. They're trying to move forward to block it. Ziad, hands up. Gets really close to Kev, takes him down actually. Symbol helps him push all the way. Now Ice wants to turn with the Flux as well. Kelix doesn't quite have the beat yet. Big damage on that Flux, but no kills. And VP, they might just be stuck here. Ice is really low.
Oh, Ice goes down. Fix a 2. Bit of a tough one there for Virtus Pro. That was Dune and Flux. Only Simwall coming out from Geekay. It's a bit of an old swing. Geekay still have the lead, mind you, despite all of the heroics from Kevster in the previous fight. Still, how long has Kev been pro? A very long time. Like
a lifetime.
Like 2019 or something?
Yeah.
18. Jesus. High Noon around the corner. Many a skull, but the Sanctuary is good, and that's going to prompt an immediate kite back for Geekay. Good Sanctuary from Fixer, though. Keeps things healthy, and there's no way to stop that kite. Big damage out onto Ziad through main right now. He throws down the shield. Kitsu mirrored with Symbol, but there's no more support ultimates for Virtus Pro. They have to take it slow for a little while. Full kite back again for Geekay, actually. The Kitsu will be online for Landon soon enough. Another snare comes out from Ziad. It's right in the shield, though. Flashbang onto Ziad. Beat push comes through. Landon, he doesn't quite have the Kitsu yet. Rock hits. Landon hits the Kitsu now. Pushing through main. Psycho's in trouble. He TP's out. He doesn't TP out. I'm lying through my teeth. Ziad, Alfie. Ziad's rocked. He's Suzu, though. He lives. Alfie fighting, and there's no trades. Virtus Pro. They dump ults
Alfie
in,
not
but
traded.
they don't get any kills. Tough.
Really nice fight for GK. They're going to TP, try and get the high ground a little bit early, or at least Alfie is. Everyone else will walk up onto the corner. It's going to be a Bastion swap for Kev now as they try and find an answer to this Ram. No ults for either team, but closest is Ice on the Flux on one side, Lubda with the High Noon on the other. So keep your eyes on Lubda and some TP shenanigans with this one. Lubda's taking so much damage, he is going to hit rocks as well. They've lost his neutral pretty hard as Kev swings on this one. TP's right, TP's left, finds a kill on both sides. And Kev's just everywhere. VP win that one, no trouble at all, no exchange of ultimates.
Sunday, he TP's out.
Guys, don't you set him off now.
It was a good one. Fully charged beam for Psycho now, but he's not going to commit too hard to it. The card actually hasn't been dragged around the corner by VP, so close spawns are still enabled for Geekay. Now they're disabled as the card starts to flip. Great eat from Ice on their prediction on the TP. Swallows it all. Flux now for Ice. Jumping Landon, headshotted. Kellex dead before he can hit the ground. Kevstar in trouble. Rock comes out, misses, bombs all over Kevin. Fixer's been taken. Then will fall Ziad too, but DK, they continue to trade. Lubda's found Landon as well. Kev's doing everything for its team right now, dude.
Little clean-up for him now as well, and VP looking to end this series right here. 2 minutes left for them to regain the lead. They're about to have a Symbol, they're about to have a Sanctuary. 2 ults versus the 1 of GK, so they just have the greater layers. They can keep fighting in the same place. GK, they need to find a kite, they need to find a way to outplay, or just play it slow enough. Also, he needs to be careful. He's had to shield already. Now the Sanctuary comes out, they're going into this one as well. Kitsune Rush out from Finn. They're trying to keep swinging his Sanctuary, but now Rock onto Ziad. He takes more damage. Form coming through. Kellex has already died. Ziad's going to have to try and keep fighting. He's so low.
Great TP from Psycho.
As well. Kev's got the high ground. He's got 2 picks as well. And this is going to be a clean fight for VP. And most importantly, they didn't use Kitsune Rush. They didn't use Simwall.
That's such a game-winning TP from Psycho. They get Kev's to that double angle up on the high ground, uncontestable, beams down everybody, keeps the ultimates for this final turn. Now Kellex again, his ult, it's so close to Ice Noms, 80% on the Flux, 80% on the beat. But they need to touch. Kitsu comes out on the cart. Landon is so low. Has to Suzu early. In the back, Alfie, he's stuck in the hole. Ziad is getting microwaved. He uses the Annihilation. He's dead. His hands go down for a brief moment. And this is lead. This is the map. This is the series right here and now. Virtus Pro, they didn't even need to use half of these ultimates.
Now they've got a Flux and Artillery Strike combo to try and finish it. Kellex has the beat, but honestly, the Bastion Bomb connects properly. It can just kill through that beat half the time as well. Very difficult situation for GK. 50 seconds left. Room for error is gone. They're 2 maps down in the series. They need to find a way to make this work. Another rock onto Ziad. The beat comes out. Flux snare as well. Kevin doesn't combo with that one though, so he's going to drop them afterwards. Looking for more big damage coming through. Ziad's trying to get away. He's taking evasive maneuvers, a TP away, a re-push. Kev's finds Lubda with this one. Look, Kev's got the angle. That's 2 for him. He's not even used form yet as well. They're all going to die with all of the ults. There's 25 seconds left. And a VP get a full push for this. There's a lot of ults coming back, to be fair.
I believe in Virtus Pro getting the push here. Ball comes
he's chained off.
He's chained off. Look. Someone's on. Symbol's out. Sanctuary on the point now. Keep fighting, it says Pixar. Now a push forward for VP. A chance after the wall. Kev headshotted by Lubda. So clutch. Alfie down. Kitsu burned by Finn. No chance of coming back when you ult like this at your spawn door. There's just no way.
Too scared.
Yeah. Typical Finn.
Landon finds a trade. Lubda with a nice little bit of cleanup. But what they really need, GK, is they need ultimates because they are playing from behind. Oh, Ziad was actually
Ziad's
70%
unbeatable.
mines. Loki, we needed those mines, Ziad. It's going to be no ults for GK. It is D.Va, Kiri, Lucio, Sim. If there's a GK comp, it is this comp right here. But they have no ults. Lander's about to have Kitsune Rush. Ice is going to have the Flux real soon partway through this fight. GK, such an uphill battle. They come to the top of the slope now as well. Kitsune Rush available. Lander walks forward. He's half HP. No choice but to stay and fight here. GK, they're forced back. For Robot, they need to keep juggling it. Ziad's going to get rocked. He's going to get D-Mag. Lubta still 25% away. The Flux Snare as the finisher from Ice. Kellex is on the point. One more touch, but it is a 3-0 from the day. A 6-0 for the weekend. And Virtus Pro, kings of EMEA for now.
They just look unbeatable.
People have been saying this.
Oh, this isn't some Swedish.
God. I mean, I did read it in the script before, but even I'm surprised.
GG.
Kevs is 34 and 5. Damn. Lubta's 26 and 9. Yeah, Loki, the biggest problem... Actually, Finn got like nearly 20k healing. Maybe Finn will still be alright points-wise.
Nicely, Vanessa. $34 and 5. Ha!
Not too shabby, huh?
Hey, Scarl.
I'm kind of hungry again.
Oh, good shout, actually. Fraudulent fraud. Thank you, Hilarium.
What's he call me?
Is it time to take a little snooze, Unter? Nah, two matches and then I can take a big snooze. Big being like 7 hours. Thank you for your service, Hunter. You're welcome, Tantry. Pondering the elephant. There's literally nothing being thought about right now.
Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, will be no time, yeah. Who do you reckon we're going to talk to? The Iceman? Longshot Landon?
Kevster interview?
Mr. Unbeatable? The Body Shot Bandit? Big Shibao?
Telacy won a map, and it was a dogfight series. I don't think they're going to interview Belka. Forkles, Walkle, I'm sorry.
Why not?
I just have a feeling. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4 did win.
Alright, GK getting relegated. Shit. But actually, maybe for real.
Who do they have to beat?
GK, 1, 2, 3, 4, but maybe it gets messy now because 1, 2, 3, 4 have beat Alcad and Alcad have beaten GK. They need to at least beat 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe upset Twisted Minds wouldn't go amiss.
Telacy. Telacy's like a
1, 2,
must.
3, 4 game. Yeah. Tennessee's a must. 1, 2, 3, 4 is a must. Twisted Minds is would maybe save playoffs for him.
Geekay haven't won a map. It's a rough opening week.
You're not.
American. It's on Team USA.
That doesn't just because he lives
started
in
off with a
America. That
belter.
doesn't mean that he can't be from London, my good
looks
sir.
good.
Like I'm an import myself. Just saying. Landon joining us for a quick chat. Landon, another dub. Got tripped up a little bit on Runasapi, so I feel like asking about that map is almost nitpicky. Alas, I do get paid to ask questions, so I'll do it anyway. What allowed Geekay to come back into that map?
I think, to be honest, I think like that map, just the geometry of it, we needed to swap something like faster. I think it's just too easy for like a Ram team to like play corners for like the Sigmazuki comp thrives on like softening the enemy up, you know, and then killing them. But with Runasapi, they kind of just show up on your screen, full HP, full cooldowns. So we swapped Bastion and everything felt like way easier.
Yeah, great swaps from you guys. I mean, this stage so far has been a massive resurgence. Honestly, the team's looking probably the best you guys have ever looked. I felt like you guys caught a lot of momentum off some of the performances in Champions Clash. Like maybe the overall tournament didn't go exactly the way you wanted, but it feels like you're coming into this stage on a heck of a heater. I mean, getting a win versus TM, now another dominant one over Geekay. How are you guys approaching like the longer path here? You're at a huge peak now, but obviously there's a few, quite a while until we're actually at that mid-season championship. So I know you're an experienced player. How do you kind of approach that with the team?
Right now, it's kind of just about like developing more tools for like like what we have to win matches. Like, I think in stage 1 we kind of didn't really have many options. It was kind of like pretty much everyone played Kiri Lucia, Zarya Ven, and it was like that the whole stage. And then in Japan, the meta and the game opened up so much. Like Cat Bastion is like a type of comp that has never existed before. Like it changes the game so much. And Sigmazuki comps like in general. And we've been able to like work really hard on both of those comps, adding it instead of just having like, oh, we're just a Kira Lucia brawl team. We have like a lot more we can play now. And we can like really force the enemy into some awkward matchups.
Yeah, compositions are one part of it, but we asked this question yesterday. I want to hear your perspective as well. Like, what kind of changed on the back of Champions Clash? Like, not only the heroes you're playing and such, but like as a team, like bonding together, the chemistry, the teamwork, the experience you gained as a team. Like, what's kind of different from the team now to a few weeks ago?
I think we just really, really believe we can win now. Like, I think while we were in Japan, like everyone kind of individually realized like, oh, like we can like win this tournament, like actually win this tournament. And that like belief in the team, like for each, like it's really easy to say, oh, like we're a good team, we can win, But for like all 5 of your starters to like really believe in their mind, like, well, I'm shaking, to really believe in their mind that like you can win anything, like with this roster is like it's such a big buff. It really is.
How do you feel you're stacking up against international condition in current form?
I mean, I think we're really good. Obviously, there's a patch coming up, but like if it was this patch going forward, or if we knew the things that we do now in Japan, I think like we could have won that tournament.
Big words.
Yeah, no, we're so excited to see more of this VP at this stage, and then hopefully, of course, that translates into our next LAN event as well. Like, Landon, thank you so much for a quick chat and also for the upcoming match.
These have been dominant wins. Like they're big words, but. Yeah,
I don't know. Like beating TM, like that was the mental block for them, right? Like that was the mental block. If they can do that, they can beat anyone. Like,
yeah.
Because that was the team that they had on the pedestal, where it's like we can't beat them, and they're the best, and they've beaten them. So now they can beat anyone. Kappa flapper on the VP jersey. Yeah, their sponsor's called Kappa.
Kappa are the one who have like. I feel like the most iconic version of their stuff is like the lorry mud flap things or something as well, right?
Yeah, I don't know. It just looks like
mud guards.
I don't know.
Yeah,
like, it just looks like a logo of a strippers. Like
that's like what I always pitch when I think of a Kappa logo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Vanskus. He said it. I think he said it in one of our interviews, and I think he said it. He said it on the main broadcast before they played in that lower bracket game against Champions Clash. Do you want to see Shisham numbers? Let's have a look. Where am I going? Matches.
Do I want to Shisham numbers?
Results. Okay. Is all of Runasapi in? All of Runasapi's in. Connects with a cheeky -1 in there. All right.
That Kev did well.
If you had Finn, he got 6. If you had Lupta, he got 7.5, which is not what you'd be hoping for. If you had Kevster, he got 23.5. Ice got 32, though. Ice is actually solo carry in my fantasy right now. 69 points. Nice. Is that for the weekend, Ice? Congratulations as well. Just smashing everyone right now. You're the team to catch. 69 for the weekend? Class. Oh, wait, yeah, it's here, isn't it? Yeah, top scorers so far this weekend. GP with 61. Really should put a caveat in that GP did that in one series, though.
That is actually insane.
Thank you, Golden Pants. Oh, Golden Pants, fuck. Oh, GP on my brain. Thank you, Brain. Appreciate the raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. I hope you had a good stream, Brain. Hope you enjoyed EMEA. We're going to stay on for all of the NA games as well. Got 2 NA games, Dallas against the Kafe, and maybe more excitingly, Team Liquid against LuneX. Welcome, everyone. Thank you very much. Thanks again, Brain. Take care. But yeah, huge for Ice. So yeah, Ice got 69 points. GP got 61 in one series. Let me show you the tweet that Sneaky put out for us. But basically, this is the 3rd highest score from a single series ever that GP has achieved. But you have to bear in mind, the only 2 people above him were 7 map bangers in a grand final. So the territory that he is in is unbelievable. Like Vigilante and Stalker from these... Or maybe it was a 6-map one in Asia. But yeah, everyone needed another map to just get like 3 points ahead of him.
Kai got like 40. It's the year of the Kai. Nice.
Yeah, Landon, Kev, Vestler, all in the top 5 as well. Who signed GP? I think the whole team kind of decided. Very much like a class. I think the statement Backbone gave us was one where he said, the reason we got GP was nepotism, then crossed it out and said, because he's really good. So those UK connections going far. First place, Lep dead. Thanks, Sokatai. Who leaked you those logs, Mila? Fuck. Can't hate UK people. You'd be in a tough spot to try and pull that one off, Canale. There we go. Those team, you know, I mean, low key, you know what really put him on the map was that Bomber performance. The Bomber performance puts him on the map, and remember Trial was, I think, probably send him over the top, introduce him to all of the right people who need a tank player. The formula, the exact formula is, it's here somewhere, is that. If you want to take a screenshot, but basically you get some points for limbs, you lose point for deaths, you get points for healing and damage. But if you want to really interrogate it, you can hit the about section on the website. Hamby got 53 and 5. Netherlands 2-1 up. What? How long into the match are we? What did I say the score would be? 4-2? Ooh, it's going to be a hard 4-2 from here. All right. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Maybe some food. Oh wait, maybe we should check these messages first. I'm. All right, sir. All right, Seth. I'm gonna drink.
Happy Sunday, y'all. It's Monday, by the way. It's 7 a.m. on a Monday. Hi, cheeky monkey. Let's get them ads going. That's what Emong would have wanted. Stop giggling. You can't stop me. Let's get 2 nice quick games. Dallas versus Kafe. If we get a quick Dallas versus Kafe, I'll abide by a 5-map banger for the last. Mostly because I'm fantasy point invested in the last, but... Don't tell me, I can't see what it means to me. Is Prince Philip still alive? Let me check for you, Hilarium. Prince Philip news. No. Marie Claire. Prince Philip told royal author that Queen Elizabeth's famous public crying moment actually didn't happen. Ah, Phil, you scoundrel, you. In the Marie Claire magazine, dude. Like, what the hell? It's like a middle-aged woman's magazine for the hairdresser. Like, what's that? Aggressive dog? What are you referring to?
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
That must have hurt. Hot dog merchant. Herman, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. My favourite. Where did he go? It's a good question, Herman. Do your own research. Unter, how do you feel about Game of Hope quitting Overwatch? He's a lolcow. He's not quitting. He'll be back in 2 days. He'll try to do other content and other games for like 3 days. Nobody will watch because nobody gives a shit. And then he'll come back to Overwatch to get tortured by the community. Thanks, Amateur Yaya. See ya. Good luck, Sniper. Shall I like this song? Am I allowed to bet on myself with fictional points? Of course.
Back. Ooh, did I cut the pod? Nope.
I can't wait for the trickle down wealth, Mr. Teal. Paradise going backwards once in a while. I reckon today might be done. 2 hours is ridiculous.
This is an absolute
2 hours
disaster.
would be so
this
fast.
is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there,
Wolfo
stolen.
nod,
Yeah, right,
68 months. Last stage, I told you I will only feed my dog when Kevster hits a headshot. Now he has a BMI of 100. Ha! Fat ass dog, bro. What was the name of the guy that was donating during the preseason boot camp? The guy that was doing the text-to-speeches during the Havana map. There's a Havana third point, and the guy kept donating.
Yeah, I know.
That's like literally it's what started. It's what started the whole like Kevster can't hit headshot spin.
Can't cut it. Yeah.
Like who was that? He probably don't come around here no more. Like.
Fair weather moron, you know.
Yeah. I just read IVQ saying me, and then I blinked, and it was like the font that I was reading changed. My brain is changing the font of my chat. This is not good.
Hold on, Unter. I got this one.
You don't have the processing power
Troglodyte.
Thanks, Ricardo. Do I even need to say it, or you got me covered? Ricardo.
Hi from Brain. Hi, Yara.
He's redeemed a troglodyte, and then he's instantly donated 100 bits to say in the Trump voice, "Hold on, Unter, I got this one." Troglodyte. Like, how... Creative use of TTS. Elite chatter servicing their one channel point routine. Like, he's a beast. Another purple added to the collection.
I'm getting ghosted. How can I make a reply?
Hammerpaw, thank you for the 8 months.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right. You're right, mate.
Let her know you know Kevster.
Sup, Lenny? You put 35k on Kafe, not Dallas? All bets are final.
Whoops.
Yeah. Welcome to the gay club, RKVA. Ricardo's in. How no one insta puts that in iconic chatters is so sad. I completely agree. I completely agree.
Marvel Rivals player. Tell you no cow.
Thanks for the dono, future man. Fuck.
Dallas Fuel versus what are they called? The Cafe?
Yeah. You think it's a reference to the old Israeli player?
The Zarya guy?
It's a bit of everything, wasn't he?
I think it was a Zarya guy.
I think he got 5 KSR. Any news on the Burger Bash, Hunter? Yeah, my ass is not invited to that.
He did nearly get him, but unfortunately he failed for physical.
Burger said, "Send me a picture of you dressed up as Doctor Strange in the next 15 minutes or you're cut." And he full called my bluff on the Doctor Strange thing, and I just had no prep. Have you read Cafe's Wikipedia? Is it one of those Wikipedias where he's like written it himself? Like it's encyclopedic? Let me have a look. Cafe.
Thanks for the advice, guys. I'm going to give up. You're welcome, Drippy Duck, anytime. Speaking of Rotund, I'm going to eat this double chocolate cookie.
It's just his results. It's just his results that need reading. His alternate IDs are something in Hebrew and Falafel King. Are you going to apply to Streamers University? Unfortunately, Hydron already took the only Overwatch content creator application. I remember he used to say that he used to.
What is his trivia?
His bio or his something. He used to say that he loved coffee, like coffee but spelled funny. You remember that?
His trivia says named himself after his pure lust for coffee.
Lust.
And then it says, "Get amazed as his close friend." Has hit 4.5 every season since season 2.
He wrote.
Where are you reading this from?
Are you on like the history?
Elemental guy
no, just
has
been coaches are Cafe's
Blizzard
least favourite breed.
buff Genji. If they don't, I'll nerf Keller's citizenship status
scroll
myself.
down past for achievements.
Oh, it's the trivia at the bottom. I need to listen to that TCS again. I just ruined that. I was talking to the cabinet last night, and we all agree Elemental Guy has convinced us all that Blizzard needs to buff Genji. If they don't, I'll nerf Keller's citizenship status myself. Thank you for the 100 bits, Krusty. Okay, here's his like self-written thing that was edited out by the mods. Elad Shemazida was born on November 6, 1995 in Be'er Yaakov, Israel. Elad and his family lived in Holon. He grew up in lower class and had fun throwing rocks and fighting his friends with sticks. He rarely went to classes, finding himself, quote, chasing girls and doing tons of drugs, end quote. Elad had something of a spiritual awakening around the age of 17, realizing that humanity is weak. He was determined to always live life to feel full and never care about social constructs or norms. Guardians was a full Israeli roster made up of primarily friends. Elad was high-ranked and invited to ring for one tournament. After this tournament, the team decided to pick him up, and he displayed top-tier mechanical skill while also having an understanding of the game unmatched at the time. This team was known as one of the best in Israel and even the greater Middle East scene. Fielding an original roster of Fragon, Sean P., Kafe, Mystic, Taurus, and Deadly Mick. That's a bunch of names that we all remember today, of course. This full Israeli team was considered a top team for the time, with respectable placements in almost every monthly and weekly cup. These results put the team on the map, growing their resumes and attracting sponsors like DX Racer and KVM. Impressed.
Deadly Mick.
Like why is there an early life section on his Wikipedia? Like why is there an early life section on his Wikipedia? This thing is enormous, bro. This thing.
I thought that was all of it. There's more.
No. Look at my stream. Like you can look at the edit history, so you can find the old one. Like. Like what the fuck? This guy is crazy. Early years and livelihood, other games in early Overwatch, Guardians, Hackers, Ex-Hackers, Zen Gaming Esports, current career, Stream Team Olden Board. I remember Olden Board. That's like it was when he was on Olden Board that I was introduced to this.
Yeah, that one rings a bell.
Yeah. Like what? All of this for a Wikipedia that has a first place in a B tier tournament, and then every single thing is fucking blue like it's blue like the ocean. His Wikipedia,
the depths of the ocean as well. That's a deep blue, you know.
All of this to become a deep sea trawler. Like what the fuck? It should be illegal to suck yourself up this much on Wikipedia. The fact that it says "Get Amazed" as his close friend in the trivia as well, just the fucking cherry on top of it all.
The thing is, he's using this as like a brag, you know, like I'm best mate. Just I don't like that. I don't like to show off or name drop, but I'm best friends with Get Amazed.
You know old pervy GA, like that's my boy. Coach you for a root GA, like that's my guy. He lost contenders to Necros, the best Spider-Man. Somebody tell Boga he might invite Kafe to the tournament.
It's just because some of it is just like, oh, the guy's just writing down about teams and his friends or whatever, you know. But then he always just sneaks in like a level of understanding that was pretty unprecedented at the time.
Yeah,
like it's just like Nothing says unmatched understanding like 7th to 8th, 85 tournaments in a row.
Widely regarded as one of the best teams in Israel, possibly in the entire Middle Eastern area at the time, though. No, that's way fast, Lenny. Wait, how do I check my Twitch followage of him? I think I follow him. Is that the right user for him?
I'm widely regarded as the best Overwatch player in my bathroom. That's good.
How many E's in the name? Just keep adding.
It'd be really bad if you weren't.
I swear I had like a. It's probably on his Wikipedia. It's probably linked to it. How do I see how long I've been following a channel for? I click on type in the offline chat. Click on my own name. Following since September 1st, 2020. I followed this guy when I was on LA Valley, and I followed this guy when I was already out of Hurricane.
Oh, do you? I mean, his understanding was pretty unprecedented. So
I mean, I kept talking with Hardy and Spark and stuff for ages, and like the UK people I met, and shit like that. Like, do you remember that guy? What was his name? Like Reckless or whatever, the UK guy.
Owen.
What? Was his name Owen as well?
Guy.
So many guys named Owen from the UK. Kane. Yeah, like I remember I used to watch that guy's streams randomly at night sometimes.
Okay.
Like, he was the guy that would get permit on Twitch like every other week for doing some fucking nonsense. Permit on Twitch all the time for doing some total nonsense, and his stream would always wind up in like the Omegle streams from that guy, but he'd always wind up in my like recommended on Twitch because like people that you're following and people that you interact with on Twitch
always
watching him, you know. Like, always just like some random like late night early morning entertainment of this guy just being a fuckwit in EU ranked. Like EU ranked was so funny to watch. Not even American ranked, just total rubbish. Like full serious try hard, like ego East Coast Americans not talking and stuff, and then EU ranked was just a war zone. Just a total fucking war zone.
There's nothing better. That's like the biggest argument for just mixing cultures, you know. Like
North America could use an Ashe player.
Everyone comes together.
Dude,
Reckless used to be best friends with my IRL friend.
You guys aren't gonna want to hear this.
True.
Put me in any of these games in an Ashe meta, I would be able to perform. I'm not kidding.
All right. I don't want to.
I swear I'm not rage baiting. This is not rage bait. Put me on Ashe in any of these teams in an Ashe dominant meta, I'd be able to perform. Do I think I'd win? No, but I think I could perform.
Like, why were you even watching his stream to collect that clip, Fish? Like, explain yourself. Like, how did you collect that? Why were you watching and listening to that to generate the clip in the first place? Explain yourself. I was just watching it. Why? What?
What are we talking about?
Permaban Fish. Mods, permaban Fish.
What are your thoughts on today's matches, especially VP? VP, look like the best team in the West right now. Oh, Ryan's going to go down early here. Lucamino back the other side. 4v4. Qadsiah in the sky. PDK looking to rain down death from above.
Thanks, Emmys. See you later, Fish. All right, Kellen rolling on through right now. The Kafe, not to be confused with the famous Israeli player, are pressuring the point hard. All right, you can bring him back. You can bring him back now. He's had his time.
That sounds about right, Verdon. Yeah. All right, PDK's killed Lucamino. Is this
wait, numbers?
Get a fight trade back. 1, 2,
9,
3, 4, 5. Wait, do you want to press live?
No.
14.
No, you didn't say 6, 7. Just works. Pulse is out.
16, 17.
Yeah,
There we go.
It's buffering! 22, 23, 24, 25, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
Oh wait, sorry, I think I'm having a mental breakdown. I think I did it. 26, 27, 28.
Jesus, what?
I don't know. Why do I still have brain damage? I went for a walk. Why didn't it heal me perfectly? Oh, the snipers hit a flux. They're going to be dropping onto this backline as well. Looking for the kill, but where's Nisojan gone? Luke's killed Ryan. Dallas have control of the point. And Dallas will be able to clean up on this one. Good fight in the end, but cost him a pretty penny. Sunday.
There's so much Sunday in the chat. It's all gone.
Like, I just missed it for a second and I was like, I can't figure it out. I can't do it. The problem is too difficult.
Up or down? Is my number lower or higher?
I'll have to call my accountant about this one because I don't know where.
I think we lost Fish to the Warn stream forever. By the way, that permit ban hit, they're gone. Fish is gone. Snipers.
Wait, is it
one
Fish
bot
like
got it.
Fish?
Yeah, Fish.
Oh,
They're
no, I got
yours.
Fish. Don't worry. He's safe and sound. He's safe and sound.
You know, Fish watches Warn. While we're co-stream. Yeah, that was the clip. They said a clip of Warn, and it was like a live Warn talking about how he's good at Ash. He could be an Ash in this lobby right now. Like, I was thinking, like, how did you?
Everyone knows he could be an Ash in this lobby. Why is Sunjin off the map? We talking to his own pulse bomb, maybe?
Forget about it.
Forget about it. I don't watch Warn, but I'm here. Where'd you get the Warn clip from? I'm watching the Netherlands-Japan game.
Thank you, Ricardo. It is something to ponder. I don't watch Warn. Kappa.
Where'd you get the clip from? I find it hard to believe the Netherlands-Japan coverage from the World Cup would bring up a Warn clip about him playing Ash. And Toby's timed out Fix for 10 minutes.
I show knows I don't watch Warn. Fuck. This chat is better anyways. Mods!
Fix, you came into my chat and said this chat is better after you got banned from the other chat. You're trying to play both sides. He's going to go into Warn's chat next. This
You're probably already there. You could perform on Ash, buddy. I'm sure of it. Go on!
You're a way better Ash than all the other co-streamers, man.
Just doing no justice to this game.
Remember when we roasted Extinction for not trying in their series, and now we're not trying at all with their casts.
It's alright, we don't get paid for this. Neither do they, to be fair.
Neither do they!
Happy Sunday, everybody.
Alright.
1-0 in favour of Dallas. PDK form up top, forces Kellen to start rolling about on the low ground. Sonjin has killed Scuffed. Incredibly manages to do all that on ping. Sniper dead again. I feel like the hazard is so difficult, but Sniper's hero pool has just been cut to bits. I thought Sniper could play a bit of Sigma here, to be honest. Like, some teams manage.
I tried it on the first map, but kind of lost. But ultimately, it is, you know.
Who was the
sick versus
ICAV, the ICAV Sig? Lars?
Lars, yeah.
Yeah, Lars was Thanos doing that shit, just floating around. Like, just gun for that, you know.
A floaty Thanos. Yeah. Alright, retake now for the Kafe. Trying to go over roof. PDK in position, ready for the swing. Taking their time, choosing left side now instead. Grapes. Bit left, bit right. We'll just turn around and shoot the ball instead. No real motion made so far from the Kafe. They're trying to bait out Kenan to come forward, but Sniper's taking a pounding in main, and this is big trouble. Diva ban always going to be particularly tough for the Kafe and for Sniper. Sunjin will go in, trying to just chase around people on the point, denying his flip coming through. Ryan's taking it, but PDK's found a kill actually while all of this is happening. Sunjin's had his recall forced, everyone's here. Pulse bomb on the floor only. Artillery comes out from PDK. Minefield in the corner, trying to shoot themselves out of the corner right now. PDK, Sniper trying to get out of that one. Wu Yang in main trying to get wet, but can't save Chronic. Pulse bomb there, but Luke will slide away. He's slick. And now they do have a flip Kafe, but Luke, oh, he can keep peeking, but they've just lost Sunjin, so I think they're now backing it out proper.
Brutal for Dallas. 84%, not quite final fight territory there. Kafe should get another crack at it if they lose the cap. Regardless, downpour available for Sniper. Luke trying to bend it. Beckham adjacent. I'm surprised Luke hasn't finished his drives yet. That guy plays the game 24/7. He's probably playing on another account named after one of the deadly sins. More damage up top now. Sniper's about half HP, and Luke, he is soaking wet. Wall from Sniper's going to cut off that line of sight. Sniper continuing to duel with Kellen on high ground, but Kellen, you don't win that duel. Downpour comes out now. Catches, I want to say nobody. Sniper's going to kill CJ on the point. Oh, Chrissy, no. Chrissy and Blissy. It's all coming back. Sunday. Just you take
Tiger Blast goes out from Sunjin onto point, blows up PDK with that one, but Luke Camino dies right after that. Sunjin's going to blink out of this one now. Big Slash comes in, Catnap through as well. Chronic has been taken, but he quickly kills Grapes with the clock. Won't be taken off the map there, and Chronic is playing clean up. Bit of a shooting gallery for him as Dallas try and get the point back. Might be a few late touches coming through here. Ryan's taken down bow, so no late touches. Kellen's actually trying to get a few late kills here as well, but he's going to get cleared away. And the Kafe, they have time for one more quick retake. Coming back in, nearly have both DPS ults.
Nearly have both DPS ultimates online now, pushing up. Sonjin is dueling. Pulse comes out, scuffed, dead. Need another touch for the Kafe. Grapes and Ryan both fly on at the same time, but Sniper needs heals. Stevie gets nothing. Now it's going to be 5v3, mines all over the point. Big trouble for Ryan. Blinks out, cleaned up. PDK dropping bombs. The mechanical... What? Chronic's gone down. The mechanical cat finds one, but that'll do. 2-0 for Dallas.
Now let's take the first map. As expected. Pretty reasonable KD. 17-0 for Kellen. 22-2 for Sunjin. Luke's managed to squeak 5 deaths out of this one here. Chronic 16-3, CJ 13-2. All right. Sleep for Scuffed? Wait, what was... I won't lose for Sync because it was so hard to get it right the last time. What was Scuffed's KD? And did they happen to do 1 billion healing? Why didn't Sniper play Hog? Don't know, it's right. Diva's unlocked now. And then hopefully Dallas won't go Mizuki and... I guess they got a Mizuki ban available, right? If they want Kafe. 077 8k healing. Oh.
Where's Cheeky Monkey? Yeah, the drops still work. Life imitates art. Yeah. Crazy what happens when the heater goes out.
She's like suffering from frostbite or something.
No, people are just posting the cozy a lot because, you know, life is currently imitating art. Somewhere in the blanket.
I see. New Junk City the choice here from the Kafe.
Hey, one. Thank you for the little animated one flowers. The drops still count here? Absolutely. Cry out, Conan.
Preds? Oh, good reminder.
How much
Don't
longer
put the bob on Bacardi cock.
Morning, Flying Bananas. Hands are spotted.
Alright, Sim ban. Mizuki ban as expected. Probably expecting some Diva here. Dallas with the Sim ban. Did Kafe run a bunch of Sim yesterday? I heard they kind of just got pounded by Zeb on Orisa.
Yeah, I mean, Zeb just killed everything. Every fight. They played Sim for like, I want to say 2 out of 3 maps, at least.
Okay.
Yeah, it was Sim spamming. I think they were trying to like counter the Orisa with the Sim was the theory.
Zomba looked better on the Sim than Ryan too. Okay.
Wait, a new Chimpman of Cheeky Monkeys? Who's Commander X? Someone in chat told me to ask them how much longer on average the drops will be on. That is vintage. That is a vintage highlight message.
Recruiting.
Commander X is the other guy in the voice call, Crimson Bloom 294. The one that's talking when my mouth is closed. Happy Sunday, by the way.
This guy's doing 2 voices. What a co-streamer.
I'm a ventriloquist by trade. Thanks for highlighting Sunday, lobotomist.
I can't afford a dummy though, but... Oh wow. Many chimpments coming in here. Thanks, guys.
Who is talking when Commander X isn't? PDK. Morning, Ellie. Do you think...
Why were your hands wet, Luigi?
Yeah.
You playing Wu Yang?
Secret, no idea.
Want to see him play Sim? Oh, sorry, I forgot your question. Washing my face? Okay. UB only comes out for the big games, you know? He's a big occasion player.
Please, North America.
Will you be casting Sweden Tunisia in 4 hours? No. Gonna let that one. Give that one a miss.
God. Why does Wu Yang not put out Unran's fan? Peanut nod. I was
Godspeed, Mr. M.
How did Dallas take a map?
Was the first map competitive? Not in the traditional sense of the word.
Not in any sense of the word.
Yeah, that's probably fair. That's fair. Yeah. That's fair.
I have 4 hours left. Right. Do you think I can finish today? Which, for some reason, is in inverted commas. Did you ask AI to ask you how to do it? No, the whole message. Like, start quote, end quote for the first time chat. Like, did you ask AI to ask you how to ask about the drops? What's going on here? Why are there quotation marks around that?
If they were quoting someone else, they're asking for a friend. And their friend's name?
Who are you quoting?
Brock.
Fuck. I'm being mean to the first time chatters now. This is bad.
Oh no. You'll have to excuse him. He's had a long and tiring day yesterday, followed by a long and tiring day today. He's normally much nicer and much more helpful in these situations, but unfortunately, you know, he's just a bit cranky.
Okay.
Samuel Likes Dudes has quoted the other guy's quote. To answer your question, Samuel Likes Dudes, the drops go off soon after the matches end. And this is our second last match of the day, which is looking like a little bit of a blowout, though admittedly the Kafe have bitten back just a little bit. I'm still predicting a 3-0 in the matchup, so I'd say that we've probably got about another hour and a half, 2 hours on drops, give or take, depending on how much of a fight this and the final series is, plus depending on how asleep at the wheel the people who turn the drops off are at the end of the day. Don't worry, mate. You've still got 2 full weeks after today to finish this drop set. It's a long drop set. End quotation mark. Thank you, Rock. PDK's dead.
PDK dead. Held at high noon for too long. Slash didn't get enough help. Graves is going to die as well. This is going to be a nice, easy retake for Dallas Fuel, where sometimes the picks just happen. They just come to you. They're right back in control of point. We're about to have a whole bunch of ults. Normally a Kiri Wu Yang with a Reinhardt. This would feel a little too slow, but for some reason, just works for Dallas.
It just what?
Works.
Flats Ryan Pog says, hammer down soon. PDK in main, stepping up. Here comes the shatter. Ryan's going to start tapping point. Let's see who's going to shoot him in the head. So, everyone's going low ground actually, so the Kafe just committed. Flipping around the side. Kitsu comes out from Scuffed. Feels like an easy kite. Kitsu comes out, I don't know where. Flux as well. Get out of it, Kellen. Suzu's early from CJ. Chronic drops the bombs all over the point. Blizzard on nobody for Sonjin on point. This is a really expensive fight for Dallas Fuel. That's 3 for them to kill nothing. Kellen's going to pin into a wall, get a tidal blast. Now he has to drop down to the point. He's going to stun nobody. Yep, trade that shield health out for nothing, mate. Now he's going to pin off
Where's he going? What's he up to? What's he up to? Are you okay? I feel like I lost you halfway through.
Oh, it's just what I saw what Kellen did, man.
He just
I'm
knocked
buffering.
The wind out of you.
28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21.
Just
20.
works. Unlike Kellen on Reinhardt, we're going to go Kiri and Lucio. Now seems to make a little bit more sense. And a May. Now it feels like a real let's punish the Sigma in a lot of these situations type comp for Dallas Fuel. Walk timings are going to be scary for Sniper. They're going to have to do a lot of floating away once they get the option to. LuneX killed PDK before the fight, so that's a pretty good start though. Kellen advancing. Shield up, advancing. Sniper giving the space. Poking. Trying to bleed him out. Just kind of dies. And that'll be a very easy fight for Dallas.
Let's hear it, Flying the Nets. Lay it on us. Kellen, swinging for the fences. How is Sonjin worse off ping? He's not off ping. What do you mean?
Uh-huh.
It's never going to be off ping as well. His visa got denied. He's doomed.
His ping's only going to go up from here.
Time to do something about it. Was I lied to? I mean, evidently so. He literally applied for a visa and got denied. Like, he can't even come to the World Cup now. Flying Venetz's announcement is unwitting for Kafe because they're the underdogs. Cancer time.
What a great use of an announcement. Kitsune rush out from CJ. Clock on the other side from PDK. Finds second onto Chronic. Big slambo. PDK's on his back. He's got 2 fire strikes in his face. That's going to be the slam turning it around right now for Dallas. They've taken care of both DPS. Flux to try and turn it. Sniper, they think they can win. It's a pretty big Flux, but the ice block forced out. Doesn't actually turn into any kills. And now Sniper on the back foot, getting chased away. Rock comes out. Kellen blocks that one. Sniper will fall, as will the rest, and Dallas ties up 1-1.
1-1 now for Dallas. Answering back in kind after a little bit of a fumble on the first point here. Lots of ults to keep the ball rolling as well. Sniper has abandoned the Sigma, moved over to the Ramatra. It's better into the Rhine, of course, but Sniper, their specialty is, of course, the Sigma. So Sniper, Stevie, being moved over to the Ram. I feel like it's a little bit of a downgrade in power for an upgrade in sensibility for the matchup. The Kafe are the ones that actually banned out the Mizuki here. It feels like it just makes things more difficult for them. Let's see what Kellen can do on the right. Hydro comes out from Chronic, 4 seconds to unlock. See if they can find anybody to kill, or if it is just going to be a 1-for-0. Scuffed, going to throw the Kitsu out. Beat in response from Luke Minnow. Kellen getting beaten all over the Sniper. Very low, just trying to block on the point. Flank around for Chronic now. Couple of shots coming out. Headshots onto Sniper. Beat from the Mechanical Lucio is massive. Another zero-man blizzard from Sonjin. So good for that. And a death for Sonjin too, to boot. Kellen going to pin backwards out of the fight as Dallas have lost this horrifically. Mechanical Lucio dead.
Trade here now, 4v4 if they want to walk back in, and Kellen's going to have a little look. He's 11% off for Shadow now as he takes a step on point, but Sniper mirroring on the other side can keep the point contested. Ryan juggling the touch a little bit, blinks to the other side. Kellen now advancing, trying to clear the point, goes for a swing, bit of a fire strike, few percent away. Shatter is available now, looking for the ram, drops it straight onto it. Sniper goes down, tries to block for Suzu, takes care of that ram, no problem. Nice and easy for Dallas. But they actually drop the Kitsune Rush behind that, so on the more expensive side for Dallas, but they get the point back.
And they get the point back. 68% captured now as Dallas Fuel. They don't have a lot of ultimates to work with, but neither do the Cafeteria. PDK with an overclock could be the difference maker here. We'll see if Chronic... PDK is picked. The P stands for picked. Dallas Fuel now pushing forward. They want to twist the knife. They want to press the advantage a little bit. And, well, the Cafe, they're just going to kite straight back. Going to be last fight on this point by the time they've gotten all the way up towards Kellen. Chronic now has a high noon. Luke Minnow is actually 70% on a beat as well. Absolutely farming that one.
I need swing out for choke now. PDK is going to clock back the other way. Looking for this one. Rotate through. Sniper's just going to take a chunk of that on the face. Has the Annihilation. PDK doesn't have an Annihilation. Sniper not going to use the Annihilation. And that was not very good.
No, that wasn't very good at all. Alright. You're officially quitting Overwatch, Emmys? Oh no. Sniper.
Oh, I did.
Annihilation.
Okay.
Ryan with a pulse bomb as well. Lots of ultimates here for the Cafe, but they actually need to find a timing to use them. Dallas Fuel just cycling through. Occasional overspend, but now all they have is the beat drop. Next turn, really critical for the Cafe to win lane.
Really critical right now. 2 ults in the back pocket. Dallas Fuel going to come up onto the high ground now. Looking for their swing timing. Kellen ready to go through the choke. Goes through an disruptor shot. Sunjin through the other door. Looking for it. There's a May right in their face. Flashbang out from Chronic. The Sniper is holding the line. Annihilation ready to go. Luke has the beat to answer any of these ults that come out from the Cafe. But the Cafe, they're playing it slow. They're letting PDK farm a little bit of damage, farm some Rails attempts, but they're quite passive, and now Dallas are on point. The Cafe gonna do something now. Kitsune Rush comes out, Kellen's gonna pin out into main. They can't catch anyone. Sunjin's gonna use the Blizzard. No one's gonna get caught in that now. Slower Sunjin comes out. Shield to help Sunjin take that back step. 1-for-1 ult trade for the Cafe. They get the flip. Kellen with a pin from downtown. How on earth has he caught scuffed with that one? Kellen's killed everyone. What a guy.
What a guy.
Why have I just... I've just been followed by Unter with a 2.
Unfucking believable. Still got his wits about him after all these hours. Kellen, Shatter on hand. Dallas Fuel, they have stolen a fight where they had absolutely no right doing so. The Cafe had so many ults in hand. Dallas Fuel, they didn't even have to use the only ult they had. They didn't even have to use the big Grapes uses the client Lucio skin. No way.
Close to beat now, Grapes. It's going to be a Kitsune Rush out from CJ. The Cafe will attempt a backstep, and it seems like it might be okay. Luke's got a beat and a high noon. They're just going to keep going. Grapes still needs 1% forward. Their Sniper's going to drop the Annihilation. Need a beat. Oh, that's a huge slam over top. The beat comes through. Not in time for Sniper, and that's going to be a disaster. They've traded Chronic at least, but with tank advantage, Dallas should be able to stabilize here around Kellen and CJ.
Stabilizing now. Oh, sorry, I forgot to do the flat spot, Gil. Alright, Dallas now dropping down to the point. Blizzard comes out for Ryan. Kellen is iced out, walled up. Lives to tell the tale, actually. Dallas Fuel, they're 90% on their own. Blizzard, Sonjin, inside the block is going to build it up. PDK clocking it though. Ryan finds another kill, and the Cafe, they swing back in. Lukey's ahead on yet another beat drop. PDK has cleaned house. But what's the next match after this? It's LuneX versus Liquid. It's going to be a good one, I think. So flat right now, says Sarah B. No kidding. No kidding.
Oh, Right, Dallas Fuel, one fight away, one retake away. They've got a Blizzard with which to do it. Scuffed nearly has a Kitsune Rush of their own to use in response to this. They're going to go high ground, right-hand side, maybe low ground now, so I'm just going to start forcing the point. If anyone comes down to meet him, he can always chuck a Blizzard at their face. Cypher is on their trademark Diva, but Sunjin has just demolished Ryan on point, so that might just be a flip for free. Kitsune Rush comes out, wanted to put pressure on Sunjin. Sniper, could really do with an eat on this Blizzard now, but Sunjin just trying to force them away. Sojin in main takes a body shot now as Dallas keep forcing the objective. Kitsune Rush comes out now from CJ. Double DPS not available for Dallas real soon. The Kafe, they got a whole lot of nothing really, but they're going to keep juggling the point. Sniper will keep dipping their toes on and off, extending this overtime again and again, swinging around, trying to buy valuable time for Grapes getting this on. So I'm just going to drop it now, but Sniper gets Suzu'd away from that one, keeps the touch going a little bit longer. Sniper drops down again. They come back in, beat out from Luke Mino. Grapes still needs 30%. They did about as good a job as you could ask for on that last point, stalling it out, but just had no ults close enough.
Ryan on me, I'd be sleeping too. Yeah, not a fantastic one there. That's already a 2-0, so none of these players are on my fantasy. 21-4 for Sunjin. How's Sunjin pulling all that damage? Even how does Kellan have 8.6 on Ryan?
It's just swinging.
Fucking hell.
I don't know if Scuffed is going to be scoring quite as much as I'd hoped for.
Yeah.
What did Scuffed score? I think it was like 6-6 and 12k damage. Or sorry, 12k healing rather. Wish it was 12k damage as well. We'll take care, Elf. Against which team did Ryan have that insane Tracer performance on Saravasa? I don't know, but I can picture the clip. Was it against Liquid? We've all said different teams. We've narrowed it down to a team from America. I hope that helps. Fat easy clap. I hope that helps. I hope that covers it for you. You miss IVQ? She'll be back.
Thanks for the flower.
It wasn't Ents. Yeah, they were Extinction from last stage, is where you might remember them, Sven.
Only 8 more maps left. That is not PK certified, bro. That is not PK certified.
I don't know. Looks just get certificated to me. Probably not April Kitty. Or actually, maybe from the World Cup Busan one. That one I'll be at. And I guess if we qualify for BlizzCon, that one as well. But I don't know. I don't think any OWCS ones. Ooh.
It was the medication, Tom. My blood pressure.
What?
My doctor can write a note.
He's lost his mind. I need to call someone about this. Who should I call?
Was he catching or pitching?
I feel like you might know the answer to that one, but Scuffed is. Hopefully they're scoring all right. I haven't Lord Pete, no. Sounds like it'd be too sweet, though. Are the scores in? Let me have a goose. Oh.
Happy Sunday. He was an interior decorator. His house looked like shit.
Commendatore.
Ooh, still coming in. Scuff's got 4.5.
That's a good one. Good God, it's almost midnight in the UK. Someone should tell CX to get to bed.
My fellow Americans, let me be clear. I am worried for our good friend's Unter health following this co-stream. Join me in praying for 5 map bangers, so that he at least has some entertainment.
Thanks for the consideration, no idea. And the dollar. Stop praying for 5 map bangers. It was trying to crawl under there for warmth or something. I wanted EWC. I compromised. I watched Kafe versus Dallas Fuel. 20 years in the co-stream. I wanted a casting gig. Fuck.
All right, let's get a cheeky full hold going into getting the show on the road,
please,
I
a
reckon.
cheeky full hold. I'm fucking begging you for a cheeky
no,
full
Kafe
hold.
are Kafe are starting on defense. Okay, we need a full hold into a fuller hold.
No, we need a world record pace attack. Like the Nano Winston is used to snowball. It's like snowball third point. Like we need the Kafe to melt like butter. Sea of NFs.
Butter. Alright. What's happening? It's going to be some kind of Anna, some kind of Alari, and a Winston comp. Kellen thinks he's GP. He's going to drop a bubble out for choke. That's going to be broken immediately. He'll back it up, but he'll build a bit of nano off that. Now Kellen will look for his next attempt on his next nade and next bubble timing.
Come on, Kellen. Show us how it's done. Just end it. PDK swings, headshot it. Yes, Chronic! Go, you good thing. Jump pack damage onto the mechanical Brigitte as well. Scuffed identified, jumped out. Jump pack damage melee comes through from Kellen. Zaps TP out. Now a jump over to the Diva. Say goodbye to your suit, Stevie. And that's going to be the first point. One and done for Dallas Fuel. Let's keep the ball rolling. Thank you, Sneaky. Glad you recognize my efforts.
Alright, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 20, 19,
works.
18,
Just
17.
works.
Just works just like it always did. Alright, Sanjay's killing PDK, and I think this is starting to look like you might get a world record out of this one. Save for Nano for third point. Kafe are going to play it slow. PDK is going to come back on Sojin, but they're going to concede all the space, which means Kellen gets to hold close here, and it's like it might all be coming up Millhouse.
Everything's coming up Millhouse. Dallas Fuel ready to set a world record Numbani attack pace. Stevie's going to take down the pylon. Chronic's going to pick PDK. The P for today stands for picked. Tomorrow, next week, potential can return. Sonjin holding the side. Stevie's going to go shifting on towards the payload. We're actually optimizing our push a little bit by picking Ryan later while also 3-carding right now. Suzu forced out of the Kiri. TP closer. Nat Kellen, well, he's going to kill the entire backline. The Mechanical Brigade making the tactical decision to turn his shield away, but he does actually get the block there. Troubling.
Troubling for him now. Tracer back on the side. You see Sunshine hiding for that one, but he's been smoked by Ryan. Player advantage. Kellen onto the high ground now as Sniper's able to secure the touch. Forces the backline away. Ryan's on this one as well. Pulse bomb goes out, but wide. Rick, Captive Sun out from Luke. Kellen has to drop a primal with this as well. Looking for the backline. Tries to find the Eat, but Sniper can't land it. Juggle in. No bomb available here. Out of Met goes Sniper. They need to rush forward to the touch. The rally is out from Grapes, but Kellen's just keeping them all at arm's length right now.
Zaps.
They're trying to kill the cap, but there's still a touch touch coming through, and PDK's found a pick. Ryan won't give a point up. Scuffed has got it as well. Big nade from CJ. Kennan's going to drop in as well, but the backline's here. But look, Sniper's back. Sniper can take over the touch now, and Dallas have to give it up.
Oh no. Now, Ryan up top. Dallas, come on, guys. That was so many ultis. Chronic. Oh no, PDK. He's picked Luke. It's getting worse. It's not a 5-map banger. It's not. It's a 4-fight banger instead of a 3-fight banger. They just get one extra fight off that retake, and then Chronic comes back in and kills everyone. Right? Right? Surely. Yeah, give Hilarium a thump, please. I'm not going to do it, but you can.
Block available for both Sojins in this next fight. Sniper. Bomb available to really just stick to Chronic, try and minimize the impact. PDK's going to go first, actually. Pretty wide slides in, looking for more Snipers on the chase, but they're kind of just not here, really. Sniper's killed Chronic foes, so I guess it kind of just works. Sniper's now onto the backline. What if Sniper just killed everyone in some sort of TVMB type fashion? And looks like that'll be exactly what happens. Kellen's going to have to jump back out. Dallas will regroup and have to go again.
God damn it. Dallas. Well, Kellen nearly has another Primal. CJ has another Nano Boost. It is a pretty quick old swing here for them. The last Nano Primal was counted out by Grapes rallying. This time around, they won't be so lucky. Dallas ready to chop through them. Don't pag bounce. Don't pag bounce about a reverse sweep. This isn't a reverse sweep. Slide forward for PDK. Snipe right out the air by Chronic. Good for that one. Dallas Fuel. Counter Nano onto Chronic as well. Aki could never. Chronic's going to rip the clock as well to really seal the deal here. And Dallas Fuel, they get it over the line. Second point done and dusted. Got everyone's pag bouncing now. It's like they just don't do as I want to say. They don't do as I wish.
What happened to you say jump and they say how high? Those were the days. Now, Kafe having to play retake. Need time off the clock now. Still 3 minutes to looking down on this third point. Kellen's going to have for Primal. Luke's going to have for Captive Son. Saw needs to use in conjunction last time, but didn't really find all that much. Difficult for Luke to find consistent connections up against the Diva. For now, though, Dallas, they'll move the payload as far as they can for free as Ryan tries to come the other side, but Sunjin is marking that one again. Ryan's forced a slightly better recall. Are you moving around? I know the noises I can hear. It's going to be Captive Son and Primal coming back.
I haven't moved in
Looking
hours.
for opening. Oh, I thought I heard like the sound of like a microphone getting moved or something. Maybe I've gone crazy.
It's probably just me wheezing, slowly dying as my heart fails. It's the sound of congestive heart failure in its late stages. Shift forward for Sniper here as Kellen's tied with Primal. Unfortunately, the mechanical brig is rallying, but surely this is all just a line-up for the end. As Dallas Fuel can go backline, Primal Rage, Captive Son lay it in after the Suzu's force from the Primal, and then you know that the point will be over, right? No trades.
He's just casting in his own imagination of how the fight's one will go now. Gonna be Captive Son available for Luke. Primal still available for Kellen if they ever want to get this one going. They'll push back onto Sniper as Kellen's got that Primal going in the back. Any catches on this? Juggles only back into spawn, but Brig has been separated though. Grapes is in trouble with a nade as well. See you later, Grapes. Not even the mechanical Brig can mechanic their way out of that one. Bubble on point as they try and kite the clock, but a trade fair, and PDK finds for Winston with this one as well. Slide into the back line now. Sleep goes wide. CJ, no, I was going to say no way out of this one, but it feels like CJ's finding a relatively comfortable way out of this one. Sanjin's actually even finding a trade.
Sup, fair boot. Looking cozy, King. I've been trying. How you doing, mate? Thanks for all the flowers to give me power. It's working. Dallas now stepping forward. Nano Boost available. Sanjin doesn't even get his recall forced as the Kafe. All they have is that Kitsune Rush. And Scuffed, well, massive weight on their shoulders. Nano Boost comes out onto Chronic. It's another counter Nano onto the hit scan. Deep push into the back line. Hard to prevent these trades, but Dallas have found a way with the counter. Still, it wasn't cheap, really, needing to use the support ult just to tread water. When you need kills on the attack, Kellen has been pulsed, chained, and it's suddenly 50 seconds on the clock now. Really running out of time fast.
Yeah, not had a look at all on this third point. We're about to have a clock ready to go. Captive Son to follow it, but Captive Sons really just haven't been very impactful into this comp by any means. It's going to be really on Chronic to find these key openings. Trying to come through main once more. Cannon will jump to the opposite side. Clock ready to go for Chronic. Needs to make something happen with this one. Grapes doesn't quite have the Sanctuary to counter it out yet, but the longer they wait, the closer Grapes will get.
Slide into the backline now for Chronic. He has the clock, rips it early, takes down PDK. Sleep onto the... Oh, hang on. Sleep onto the Mizuki from CJ. Captive Sun now from Luke as well. Got to kill Stevie from the looks of things. And Dallas Fuel, they're pushing the cart. Luke actually killing Brian there. Might have secured over, over with time. Yep.
No, half a second. Just, come on, guys. Just die a little. Literally half a second. Die half a second slower.
Why do you keep asking me to play? Like, do I look like I'm going to fucking play a game between games, Aggressive Duck? Like...
Is that a James Bond request?
It's a song? Oh. No, it's a song. It's just, they're just begging for a song.
Oh.
It's Sunday. It's just Sunday.
Of course, when something happens, I'm at work. Yeah, it's been a pretty good day up until this exact juncture.
Play 007 between maps, Unter. It's a song.
Guys, don't. Just because he can't tell the difference between things anymore, don't trick him into playing 007 because he thinks it's a song.
Hunter, can we play a scary game after the stream? We're going to play 007, don't worry. Sunday.
What's scarier than spies?
Crayon time. When do the drops end? When the next match ends. When the match after this one ends.
Mizuki. You're laughing like you're telling a punchline off the end of a joke, but I feel like you're just answering a drops question.
Just answering a drops question from the first time chatter that just followed.
Oh, it's just... Alright, Anna, Elari, Winston for the Dallas Fuel on the defense. Sniper is going all the way left here, trying to get on the back line, but Dallas are trying to out-rotate and keep their distance from Sniper.
I don't have 7TV, and seeing everyone just type Sunday without any image references past terrifying. Just get 7TV. Just get it. Oh, Dallas have not instantly... Oh, fuck. Please don't lose first. I'm begging.
It doesn't look very defendy right now.
Oh, they're just
I'm
on
not a doctor.
Like, they're... Hang on. Luke Minnow is on a Lari binding chain. They haven't even touched... Oh, I'm getting cozy again. Getting cozy.
CJ is dead. Chronic is dead. Dallas fall apart on first point. And that's going to be the Kafe now coming forward. Chance for a little bit of a snowball. The Casino Rush Knot's a mile away. PDK is actually going to see if they can find anyone early. Sniper walking forward. Kellen on the left-hand side. Colonel back jump once more. And Dallas going to have to play full retake. Only 40% to this. Luke's going to die. Another one for Scuffed. They're poking back for Winston as well. And Dallas really on the back foot. And maybe they're the one who's going to get world record time backs.
Certainly hope not. Certainly hope not, Xavier. The Kafe. It was at this point in NA yesterday that I hit the fucking wall too, you know? It's halfway through the second series, bang, just gone. Alright. Tracer, half HP behind Dallas Fuel. They are trying to set up a dive. Nade goes down at the back on PDK. Kellen tries to jump for it. Little short jump. He doesn't have primal yet. He has to be careful. Kitsu's out, but it's a good kite for Dallas, at least in the early stages. Now there's going to be a nano boost available. It goes out onto Kellen. Pulse from Sondon is a miss. Captive Sun from Luke Minnow is killless. PDK is picked, fortunately enough, to keep the dream alive. Deep jump. No primal needed for Kellen. It's a 5v3. Hold on to that one, and we should be off to the races. Sondon falls, actually. Scuffed with a nice one. Scuffed holders laughing all the way to the bank.
It's me chuckling my way to the bank as Dallas win the fight. And Scuffed cranks it all the way up to almost double figures for the entire series. Kafe going to have another go on his next attack. They've got a clock to start it with. A Sanctuary if they get into trouble, but the Sanctuary's not going to be all that effective against the Primal. It will, however, be a very good answer to this clock and maybe give PDK a pretty significant advantage as long as he has line of sight to it. They'll walk forward and try and clear the Winston first. Dallas Fuel conceding a bit of space. Could do with getting this cart a little bit closer before they really commit Cafe. They're going to go top with PDK to try and open it up. No, maybe even further. All the way far right, drops the clock just to Winston to shoot for now. Damage onto Kellen. Might have to pop this Primals earlier than he wants. He's low HP behind. Ryan's just going to kill Kellen. Oh.
Clock.
Alright, clock comes out from Chronic. Sanctuary on the point.
Yeah, Chronic is actually all the way in there. PDK slid out of the Sanctuary, body shot onto Ryan as well. Maybe a chance here for a recontest. Dallas, they're just trying to wait for their Kellen. Sonjin ping-ponging the point. Kellen is back into the mix. Nade comes out from CJ, swinging a miss. Tracer blinking deep. Pulse comes out, catches nobody at the moment. All of the Cafe have flipped up onto the high ground behind. Kellen's primaling. Down goes Grapes. Down goes PDK as well. It's a 5v3 situation. Kellen is now going to come back and deal with Stevie in the corner. Stuffed into a locker. Scuffed has done it again. C9. Oh, they get to point. But Scuffed, another kill.
Yeah. Got Sunjin's number on this one. Just a shame about the rest of the Dallas Fuel. Cafe going to have to come back in. Kitsune Rush nearly there for Scuffed. A bomb for Sniper too, but Dallas have double support. Again, the Captive Sons have been fairly hit and miss. Leaning more on the miss side. For Nano's though, effective tool here, and we're down to 2 minutes. And remember, it was a full cap for Dallas with half a second to spare, so plenty for the Cafe to do to give themselves another chance at the attack and keep themselves in this series. Going to clear the pylon first as they take space around the car. You can see the Mizuki and Tracer and Diva all leaning left. Now a Captive Son from Luke. 1 HP. Captive Son's going to get eaten. Sniper's going to kill Luke as well. Kitsune rush in main. Dallas have no support, but Nano's not coming. That's just going to be the point.
Me too, Seltra. Me too. Come on. Come on, guys. 3 minutes for the Cafe on third point. Dallas Fuel just dying on the sword of Winston. Winston, of course, most awkward on third point of the 3 points on this map. Kellen might have to square up in a ram mirror if we're not careful. Nano Boost available for the moment, though. He's going to jump over to the side. First time, Kate thinking. BB, all right. Is that a personal emote on 7TV? It is, right?
Thank you, Martel, for the Prime. Nano still available for CJ. 2 mops as well. Thank you very much. Headshots going out for CJ here. Happy to poke away. Nano ready to go if he needs it, while Sunjin is flanking into the back with a pulse bomb. Eyes on this backline. Looks for it, but the Nano onto Kellen. He's just going to zap all the way through. Mizuki will recall, but there's no escape from Kellen as he's going to clean up backlines. They've lost Sunjin, but that happens every time. Don't worry about it. It's going to be Dallas securing the hold. Cafe going to have to regroup. They do have 4 ults to go with, though.
4 ults to go with. Oh, and no Grapes again. Which is good. This is really good for people that want the map to be over in 2 minutes and 0 seconds. Kellen. Peeking main. Hello, Jan. Welcome back. Dallas, they are just taking it slow, waiting until the Cafe step into the danger zone. Clip out onto Scuffed. Duck around the corner for Sonjin as well, waiting for some more heals. Stevie's all alone on the Mega side right now, shifting out onto the Tracer. Clock comes through from PDK. CJ cops a body shot, but Dallas Fuel, they are kiting off into the night. They've all disappeared. PDK, there's nothing!
Right away from the Winston jump now. Clock out from Chronic Sanctuary to keep everyone safe. Kellen has the Primal ready to go as he jumps behind now. Chronic's going to land that shot onto Scuffed. Big trouble. The payload's moving forward, but they turn around to try and help. But it's a 2-for-1 trade in Dallas's favour. Chronic's background in main. PDK slides back. Oh, they're going to trade for that one as well. Sojin's dead even, but Kellen's dropped a Primal, which means Grapes is going to go down. Sniper's going to get juggled off the map. They're probably actually happy about that one. Quicker reset for him. And look at this, Dallas remaining control of the economy. Double support ult for this upcoming final fight.
Final fight. Arna Brig in the big 26, but you're going up against a team playing Diva Carry Brig, so it makes sense. Nade up top, big one for CJ. Doesn't even need to use the nano. He knows where the Tracer is. He's going to dunk it all over Ryan's chin. And yeah, 30 seconds
remaining. They have one more, but it's a hard touch. Yeah. Lost it quickly enough to give themselves another chance, but long way to go, and Dallas are holding forward. Nano available, Rally available with CJ or Luke get in trouble. 20 seconds for Cafe, don't have time to clear everything properly. They kind of just have to make a move for it. PDK's getting poked back. There's a Nano Winston on his face. Suzu's not going to save Grape. Scuffed is back in spawn. Few seconds left. Sniper still going forward. Has the bomb to try and trigger a long overtime, but Ryan's also gone down, so Sniper has to try and do it all. Really trying to min-max their time. Wants to push the bomb off, but Disruptor Shot means they can't. Anyone going to touch? Scuffed gets the touch from underneath. Suzu trying to survive, but Luke Mino, rally on point. Nat'll do it. Nat should be the hold. Sniper trying to juggle the touch a little bit more, but simply nothing the Kafe can do in this situation. Dallas will win 3-0. Ryan on for one last touch. Give it up, Ryan. It's gone. Dallas win. 3-0.
Oh, we're nearly free. We're nearly free. One series to go. Fuck. Any song requests?
What's that saying? 11-7. 20k healing.
All right.
Can you hear the bed calling your name? I think this last one will be okay because it'll be a good game. Like, as long as it's a good game, it's not that hard. Yeah, it's ones like this where it's just, you can't just waiting for it to be over, right? Like, there's no real danger of anything happening.
When are the drops over? After this next game. The campaign lasts for 2 weeks.
Got plenty of time. Time for Zeb to get another 40. Can hope. Alright, I'm gonna go get some more water. You're in charge, Max.
Huh?
You're in charge.
Got it.
I don't know if anyone else has noticed, but... And this isn't ping, but a lag has developed between when I speak to Max and when his brain's able to produce a response. There's now an increased delay. It's not ping. There's no packet loss digitally, but there is some packet loss.
You've got to post more on YouTube. This guy,
thank you, Souls,
first time
for the 12
chats
months.
to ask about the drops, and now he's calling me Warren. Mods.
Thank you, Souls.
Make it permanent. Make it permanent.
You didn't get to play Bruins
It's
because you got best of 3 on your cock.
It's like 40 wits. Hardy, thank you, bro. Thank you. You done for the day, Hardy? Part-time, you've only got 12 in you. You know what a real graft feels like. I just can't wait for the Dallas Fuel interview.
Welcome to the show. A long time no see. CJ,
so
talk
cute.
to us about just generally the mental coming into today's match. Obviously, we did not expect you guys to go down in your first match yesterday against SSG. What did you guys discuss after that series heading into today's match?
Honestly, against Kafe, I feel like we just had to play our game. I think we just knew we were the better team, and if we just played our comps and how we wanted to play, we would just go in and win 3-0. So that's what we did today.
So you're a support player, and we see like so many different changes coming through from the heroes and backline looks that Fuel play, without really getting to see all that much presence of the Mizuki. Is that going back to what you're saying there, where you just want to be able to play to your own strengths, play the comps that you guys are comfortable with? Is there a reason why you haven't leaned as heavily on the Mizuki composition as some of the rest of the teams?
I think for us as like our style, we're more of like a dive/poke based team. Like we love like our double flex comps. So and like having Mizuki Kiri or like Mizuki Juno is more of like a brawlier style, where some teams like LuneX would probably benefit from playing a composition.
How
like
have
that.
they not muted her mic when
yeah,
she's
for us,
talking
we're
during
just
the...
playing more towards our like pokey style, playing for like more of our mechanics compared to our macro. So yeah, I think it's just playing more towards our strengths in terms of mechanics, because I think we just like out mechanic everyone.
It's Moxie.
And then when you kind of look ahead to some of the matches like against Liquid and maybe even LuneX as well, that could be determining of making it to those playoff spots. Is that kind of the same approach?
This is an absolute disaster.
You're
this is a dog's breakfast. Get out of there, stolen.
Some of the stronger base mechanics as well.
Yeah, I think like we're like still taking the same approach. There's a patch this next week, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, I think for teams like LuneX, for example, who we don't really have like a strong diva player, I think it's like really suits our comps to just play for like more poke, like Ana, Alari, Farah comps or whatever. Yeah, but like even for Liquid, I think even though they do have a good diva player, I think just leaning into our strengths of playing poke and making the enemy team make more mistakes than us is probably like the way to go.
So since you just mentioned the upcoming patch, with it being a new hero introduced to the roster, what's your approach for your team specifically regarding new heroes or new maps? Do you feel more experimental, or is this more a matter of like, let's see what everyone else is doing, we're playing to our strengths and just what we know we're good at?
I think we're definitely more of an experimental team. Like going back to like Cat Bastion, it was like before the bootcamp, we spent like 3 whole days trying to figure out how to beat it. TLDR, we couldn't beat it, so we just like hopped on the wave. But yeah, I think for like the first like couple days at least, we're gonna be like experimenting with the character and like seeing if she's gonna be worth playing.
What was the big takeaway for your team coming off of the championships clash? Because we obviously were all a little sad to see the NA teams leave so early. What was the talk in the team? Did you still have a great experience over in Japan? Did anyone want to stay any extra days? Like, just walk us through the general experience for you and the team there.
Yeah, I think like outside the tournament in general, it was like really fun. I think everyone enjoyed themselves. Luke Mino actually did stay for like 2 weeks, so we didn't like really scrim. We had 3 days of scrims before like this week. So, like, it is what it is. But for the tournament, I think it was like our first LAN as a team together, and a lot of people like were nervous, like playing against VP in our series. So I think it's really just it's okay, you know, first LAN, it's fine. We just gotta for our next LAN, we just gotta be more prepared and try to get rid of the jitters.
And is that kind of what, to touch on this SSG game more, was it kind of the jitters of coming back, not having as much time? Was it kind of, like, is it a blip on the record, I guess? Is SSG, do you think they have leveled up, or is it just kind of a one-time thing, we'll get them next time?
I mean, I think SSG did play really well in our series, so like props to them. But I also think we probably played the worst we have as a team too. Like, not to discredit them at all, but I think like a couple of our comps weren't like that good. Like first map we were playing like ball far into like Hog Cat Bash, and it wasn't really working. We probably should have swapped, but I think I think it was just like a really, really poor played series from us. But also SSG just played really well.
Right, well, today you more than redeemed yourself and the squad. It was great to see you guys back on top. We hope to see many more dubs on the board for Dallas Fuel. Thank you so much for taking the time for a quick chat, and best of luck in your upcoming match.
All right, thank you for having me.
Cut him aboard.
Thank you for that, CJ Lion, enemies. Makes all the difference, you know? God,
woke up to your voice this morning and might fall asleep to your voice tonight. This is for life. Glad you're enjoying it, Rusui.
I might do the CJ Lion at the end of today.
What's the CJ Lion?
How do you feel people fall asleep to your voice, Unter? The fuck do I care? like Chrissy.
Oh, I remember this.
I fall asleep to the United States military industrial complex ads. Team Liquid LuneX 7 map banger bracket 2 draws. Can't wait.
Thanks for explaining how we got a 7.
The conditions for 7, they're challenging, but they're not impossible. I'll be right back. Can you be in charge?
I can be in charge.
So
it's time
beat
for
it.
everyone's.
Flats jerking. You're in charge.
You're in love with that one. Alright, it's a Dallas Fuel versus the Kafe. Let's upload this one because people are getting gagging for this one. People won't be able to wait. Oh, not yet. I don't know if who's here. Lemon? Scan, maybe? I don't know who's on tonight. Maybe someone can update it. Maybe they can, maybe they can't. Maybe it'll be fine either way. Just game start. Right there. 1307. Oh, wait, we don't have a thumbnail yet. Curious. Curiouser and curiouser. Get rid of SSG ones. Oh. Everyone okay in Unter's chat? Everyone hanging on? Hi, savers? I don't think you need saving. You guys all seem okay. People seem to be beating it. Is that IQ Mighty? I recognise you from the top of the fantasy leaderboard. Everyone's jamming out. Alright. Alright. Recording day. There. Next. On. Do we catch up with Preds? None of my business. I'm really worried it might actually be my business. Were there any thumbnails for this in the end? Oh, here it is. Dallas versus Kafe. Alright. Ooh, Come on. You got a Spilo one? In 2 minutes, got a Spilo one. That's saved, that's processing. GK1 still processing as well. Processing. The switch is my Telacy can go public now. I'm going public with it. Cool. Alright, all ticking along. Don't need VAT tab anymore. Everyone's still jamming. No way he's still called Kavis on this, by the way. What do you think about... Yeah, I spoke to Chantel about it ages ago, and it's just one of those things that's on the to-do list. But yeah, no, agree. I think it's a good idea. I think it'll be really useful. I know how I want it to look as well. It's just a matter of getting to it at a certain point. What is this emote? Nenwai Fanda? Alright, how are we looking? How are we looking? Give a points from that one.
Dude, this song is so long, it's still going?
12.5 million. Well, that's okay. That's okay, I guess.
It replayed? It restarted for some reason? Oh, sorry. It's a good song, Milky. How the game's been? I've been out all day. You look tough, Unter. Have you been taking fashion advice from Adri? It's a joke. I saw it on TikTok.
Ooh, choose outcome, Dallas. Alright, yeah, we can do this. We can do this.
See what I just typed, Vipery?
Infected in? No way. Would a price change for Fancy come in? I think I'm going to aim for Tuesday. Maybe I need to publicise it more. Maybe we'll do Wednesday this week and I'll aim for Tuesday the next week. Maybe that's...
Can you make it Wednesday so I can sleep for a day?
Why would you sleep? Aren't you covering Japan?
Like, after that. I don't get my good sleep until Tuesday.
That's what I mean.
I kind of like on Tuesday, it's like, well, Monday to Tuesday, I sleep like Japan to Japan, you know? Infected don't got that horse in him like that. Infected's good as it, Orisa. Oh, this is a brutal map for LuneX. I think the absence of an attack here is kind of gonna fuck up my fantasy plan of this being a long series. You know, like.
You think Infected just does it? You know.
I think they just win with Infected, like in relative terms, for sure. They are playing Anna instead of Kiri though, which is like just permanently a liability in the current year. Like Kivi's is not Shu.
Yeah, that's true. I'd agree with that.
He's been forced off high. He's in the spa now. He's dead. Yeah, no, nice. Kivi's not Shu. Does what it says on the tin.
Alright, Zeb, now in the pool area. Looking for a few options.
AFK?
See if he wants a point. No, yep. Considering his options, but I guess the pool's closed for now, so he's going to use his cooldown to get himself on Omega, throw a spear wide, and
just spear the cat. Does the bass die?
It's a bit of a nuisance. Yeah, drop some.
Yeah.
Depends how high you drop them from. You can always maybe catch them again, but above an open side like this, big trouble, I think. This is one where actually Zeb might be wise to take the charged javelin because you got that greater velocity, a bit easier to hit, and these crazy distances.
Body's on the point right now for LuneX. They still have the cap. We're at 25% now, rolling on through for Infected. Can't find the kill. Kivi's is low again. Close to the corner. A point tree's going to get a couple of bolts in. Gets pumped by X10 though. Slam comes out from Infected off the top rope, and Boston is spinning to win. Round and round and round he goes. Where he stops, nowhere. He's just going to keep on going, and he's going to kill all of LuneX. Yeah, no, unstoppable.
Nenwai with a trade, but they'll get the point right back. Again, LuneX's comp is going to be designed around getting the flip as much as possible. But now Team Liquid have a few ults. There's Kitsune Rush on the horizon, the minefield. They've got ults to try and negate LuneX forcing the point in these areas. Their Bastion's going to try and poke and probe early, and Infected will try and play disruption. But Zomba's already on the point. This is going to start pinning members of Team Liquid back already. Kivas will come take a look. Wow, it's more than a look. Infected will roll over Zomba, and well, this retake might be over before it started.
It's a difficult one now. Infected up top in the skybox on the wheel, and Liquid, they've just got everything to deal with LuneX when they try to go to the point. The fact that Zomba's abandoned the Symmetra to go Reaper and do this is only going to make the retakes harder, in my opinion. They're not going to be better at fighting for the point. They're not going to steal these easy flips on a slow rotation out in the open. Tree pumping all rotations now. TP has gone on for Zomba. Big damage from X10. Catnap comes out now, and Vega just... What? How's he dodged that one, then? Vega dodges that one. Zero off the map. So, I don't know. Blame Vega, presumably. Infected. Vega. Slams point. Vega. Just swinging wildly. Like zero logical basis for that.
When in doubt, let's blame a main support. LuneX have got the point back here with that Kitsune Rush trade on points. It's a very good looking fight because Team Liquid spent fairly big for that too. Nenwai's kept hold of this beat in her pocket, and that's going to put LuneX in a great ult situation for this final fight. Zeb's got the Terror Surge too if anyone gets too close to that point, and he's got big old spears as well to lob at his Cat Bastion in the sky.
Kivi's dueling with Zomba. Zomba's going to snatch up a health pack. Zeb on the point, 80% on the cap here for LuneX. And good ultimates to hold on. Fortify into the face of the Bastion. Sucks forward. Doesn't get the Bast though. That's unfortunate. Boston's been speared off the map though. Oops. Typical Zeb, I'm afraid. Now Zeb spins into eats trees bowler too. We're getting a wonderful view here of Vega doing nothing as Zeb turns water to wine off screen. Vega gets the first tap here. That's actually a good touch there, but X10 will find the kill. And LuneX.
God. It's actually so good at horse, you know? Just alright, Infected has got the touch though, so another fight out of this. Clopper. Kitsune Rush comes out from Z. Infected's getting boot forward, boot back. He's getting booped all the way to the respawn queue. Catnap there, but yes, speared out the sky, and Vega will die. LuneX get the first one. It's like Clanker adjacent, isn't it?
Yes,
little too close phonetically.
Let's go with good at Orisa. Let's go with good at Orisa. Let's play it safe for the rest of the day.
What a talented horse.
Yes.
Flopper like proper. Yeah, and that softens it, but his name's...
The Stallion.
Yeah, let's...
The Stallion.
Yeah, the
There you go.
Stallion.
Yeah.
All right.
Like Rocky.
Good.
Boston's on Sigma now.
That was the bad map for LuneX. Yeah, that was the difficult one. Now let's see it on the easy one. Infected has gone Sigma though, and Sigma Sim, and this is a comp. Oh, he's not going to stick the Sim actually to TP out of spawn. I was going to say the Sigma Sim actually feels like a, you know, a mess up and Orisa type of comp, but the Sig should still be a reasonable matchup here, mainly because that cooldown trade, if the Orisa ever uses spin, the Rock can force the Orisa to also fortify as well, so you can force both Orisa cooldowns at the same time and stop the Orisa just sort of ping-ponging those cooldowns and just keeping up such a high level of pressure. Obviously it doesn't do much to help with the spears. If he hits a spear, he hits a spear, but we'll wait and see how those land. For now, Zomba is on the back line, trying to put this pressure on Tree. Getting a bit of pocket, still needs a bit more pocket though, because Zomba will not give this one up. Zera's killed X10 out in the front though, and Zomba forced away though.
Fuck Boston. Spear all out for Zeb now. I think the cooldowns are done and Zeb is in big trouble. Z on the run. Zeb taken on the point, and LuneX first fight not going to go their way this time around. The Sigma swap really what they needed. Something that can go face to face with Zeb and not lose the trade. Just got my esports Unter loot box. I'll report back with my findings. Where is Claire's gift sub? Been begging for days. 15 hours of farming the Unter loot box and still doesn't have a sub badge next to their name. Doesn't it feel morally wrong? Come on, Claire. Keep looking around. We'll find it somewhere. MY swinging in now, but Tree's pre-fighted Zomba. Looks like Zero's dead though.
Zero's dead too. Alright. Infected in a spot of Bobber now as well, has to Matrix back, so LuneX can take in this fight. Zomba will be back quick enough. Zero's still waiting to respawn. Back foot though, as Zeb's going to try and push him off point. No cooldowns though, Zeb's in trouble. Full pocket coming through, has a spear. Guide on the cat for this one. Trying to force the objective, but Infected uses that shield on the corner, gets the touch, Kitsune rush out from Qadsiah. Doesn't have one to match, so Zeb might be caught in the open. Little spear doesn't hit. Zeb's doing a long way out. Pulse bomb for the force the ult out of Zero. More bombs coming Zeb's way. Zeb dodging all the ults right now, but Z's having big trouble in the back. 4% short of that one, and Zeb's going to fall as well. Desperate for that Kitsune rush there, but all the ults just a little too slow for LuneX.
I love interactive media. Thank you for the gift sub to Claire. We made it. Classic Chengdu Hunters Lucio, Classic Paris Eternal Diva, Crimson Rose Genji name card, and Collegiate Cozy Cat player icon. Collegiate Cozy Cat player icon, I didn't co-stream that, but that was a winner because I had people coming into my co-stream on the day saying, can I get the Collegiate Cozy Cat here? And Classic Paris Eternal Diva, that's a winner too because that's Harmbin Diva for his breakout year in the Overwatch League. So that's a good Unter loot box right there, Clairvoyant. Thanks again, I love interactive media, for the gift sub to Claire. And Claire has been following since 2018, if any of you even care. Flux comes out for Boston. It looks like a Zero. Rock onto Zeb. Suzu onto Zeb. Bombs out for X10. But Liquid have conceded the cap.
Oh, Catnap comes through just onto the grave of Infected there. Felt unnecessary Nenwai, but she'll do it nonetheless. Zeb's died going for this push though, so Team Liquid keep this fight going. Tree wants to turn with Bowler now. Doesn't find a kill out of that, and X10 actually able to take it out of the sky. Zomba trying to help with this Bastion battle, and Zero's just sort of been dragged around in a very dangerous position. Infected tried to come back on ball, but I don't know if he's going to regret that one. Is he going back to swap again? Why is he? Yeah, he's going all the way back to swap.
He still can't spell baguette, unfortunately. Yeah, don't go looking that one up. Cute Void, that's still can't spell it. Zero. Just floating around, waiting for LuneX to step. Bombs available for Zero as well, so can potentially bail out in the duel. Kivi's Kitsune Rush probably going to go across the point. Drops it now across the point. Huge heals in the sky, but Zero not actually taking advantage, not using the Kitsune Rush. Here comes a Terror Surge from Zeb, and Kivi's has been killed by Zomba in the back. It's going to be a LuneX map, isn't it?
Oh, Zero's going to get caught by these bombs, and Zomba's now got him in a pinch. Don't think there's any way out of this one. Kill onto Vega. Team Liquid. One more fight to keep themselves in it. Zero's going to go on to the Tracer. No ults just yet, but LuneX incredibly close to that Kitsune Rush. Vega's going to have to hit a mighty big catnap here to counter out this Kitsune Rush. Maybe find a trade onto it. You can see Zomba right now running into Zera, trying to make this touch a little bit tricky. Still 20% to work with though as Team Liquid move forward. Cat Bastion flying over the skies now. Z just taking some pot shots from downtown as Zeb will back it up. Playing this corner now as they aim for this Cat Bastion battle in the sky. Both playing it coy, but it's going to be a first swing from X10. Counter swing now from Zera, forcing X10 back. X10's going to lose that one as well. Kitsune Rush out in main though. Now Zera's trying to get involved. Vega still has that Catnap available. Zeb is pushing forward. Can't find any kills. Catnap comes through now as well. Captures for Horse. Zeb drags off the edge. Too low. Down he goes. Tank advantage. Infected back in control now. And the Catnap is well handled there. Waits out the Fortify. Waits it all out. And now Team Liquid will get the flip. And I don't think there's another touch. We're going 1-1.
Wow. Dogfight. Could it be Chris Theory? Zero had the wrong Bastion perk. Yeah, it did look it, right? Zero was... Yeah, it looks a bit Chris Theory. Morning Gigalore. No, Chris Theory. I think it's Chris Theory. Chris Slaw. Yum. Who did LuneX beat? The Kafe. 3-0. LuneX looked pretty good.
The
they always
North American team, not the Israeli player.
Famous Israeli player, one of the best in Israel and possibly the Middle East area, at least for the time. He was unusually good at the game.
Check TMs. Alright, first fight. You enjoy it. First fight coming out here. Infected's going to be starting on Ball alongside Zera on Tracer for this one. Cat Bastion. I told you you'd like it. And that was Cat Bastion. He's having such a good time. Alright, Zeb and LuneX's comp here will be better at forcing the point. Zeb can be the anchor in this situation. Just try and help force, give them that control. Infected and Zera, they're going to have more impetus to try and get on Z, put her under more pressure, try and turn kills. For now though, slow and steady, Zeb just sort of fighting back. They go for this swing into the sky. X10 will trade it back. Zomba's found Kivitz during all of this though. Had to Wraith on the side. Push onto Zomba now, but can give it back to their team. Groups up with this one. Big battle on the side. Actually, Zomba will get traded, so 4v4, but main source of healing gone. So they have managed to get the flip during this time. LuneX Infected will be forced all the way out as well. And good pick works out for them.
Good pick works out for them. So just getting a pick of that isn't in Twitter. White mode. All right. Zeb now. There's no lag, I think. It might have just been the freeze. Did I lag, what, 22? 23? 24?
Just works.
Yeah, it just works. It wasn't lag. It was just what happens when I open up ShareX, I think. Happy Sunday. Miracle JB. Can't wake up again. Speed Apple. Zeb on point, holding it down. Spear goes wide. Doesn't convert on anybody. Zeb has to cool the gun a bit as well. Boot for Boston. Slows down Zeb, but Boston is so low. Zeb playing on pure instinct with some of these. Sometimes your instincts can miss, but you see the vision, right?
Just intuition, isn't it?
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. Intuitive.
There we go. Alright, Zomba's found Zero during all of this. There's a minefield on point, but Zeb's going to walk away from that one. Blossom in the back, just about kills Bastion with that one in the end. Kivitz is trying to find a trade, but is finding nothing. Will be TP'd onto go on Zomba. Crushes Kivitz with that one. And that's going to be LuneX in command for this one. They got Kitsune Rush, they got Terra Surge, they got Catnap, they got a whole lot of everything to deal with this next push for Liquid. And really don't know about this Bull Tracer on this map. It's still hard to punish Z in these situations.
Ah, goodness. LuneX. It wasn't Chris Theory. Push into the back line now. Kivis drops the Kitsu Zomba. Get out of there! Oh, the peel comes through. Zeb spinning. Get down, Mr. President. Catnap comes through. Catnap's both coming through. Actually, Zeb! Counter surge to dodge the Catnap. Oh, who else? So fucking class. Now a spin onto Boston. Completely messes up his rotation. Little flicker to black for no reason at all, as we will keep it pushing. Jump up top, spear into the sky, making the Bastion do a little Pagger bounce. Now it's time for more. LuneX, 95%. Team Liquid need this fight.
Kivis is dead!
The ball away. Kivis has died to this. Zomba's just had Kivis nub and his entire well. Infected comes in for a slam. Shield is out. Xen underneath into the cage to get full pocket. Zeb needs help. Suzu and Spin come through. Now Tree. Bombs coming out. Trying to finish off a few of these kills. They're going to pilot away from this one. Trying to steal the flip, but Zomba has the touch. Zeb has it too. Sends one out to Vega. Vega's low. Vega has to take evasive maneuvers. Now coming back in. No choice but to keep fighting here, Liquid. We are into overtime. Bastion form. Vega's dead in the sky. Xen there. Suzu is good from Kivis. Is it enough though? It's not enough. Xen finds a double. Shizo found could be opening here. Kivis with another trade. Z goes down. Infected's being chased away. Zeb is low though. The slam Zera. Nenwai coming in. Catnap available. Little Boop. TP back up though. Blossom as well. Infected can't get away. And LuneX have won the first map.
Well, Barney. Absolute Barney we've got on our hands here. So just keep having to get a better shot of this. There you go. There's the one. Still enjoying that. It's fully distracted me.
It's just because you just know it's going to be real bothersome for him. You know?
Cass, I'm gonna bail you out. You need it, pal. I'm diverting funds from Ukraine to your budget. You need a bigger budget, Cassors. You deserve $1 million for permanent 7 through 8.
Only 11% of people predicted LuneX. You guys doubted the Orisa.
Good question.
You doubt no longer.
Thank you, Lenny. Why are we buffering? Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on. I'm trying to co-stream here.
Maybe next year. Can't wake up again. EMEA, maybe.
No, Pop. I'm sure he'll look when he wants to.
So well chuffed at that.
Yeah, it's just perfect, isn't it?
It is awesome.
Right. I feel like a lot of people probably had LuneX players in fantasy.
Just got yeah, how did Liquid win a point?
You think TD loses to LuneX? Who's TD? No.
I'd give it a go. I'd give it a go.
Toronto disappointment. Over 2024 Toronto Defiant. Wait, what's the question? LuneX?
Hey.
Oh, we're already testing my memory now. Oh, nah. No, I don't think so, mate. Oh, if you just... I think it's... I'm just trying to say Quizzical. You're not going to be able to get over this. This is going to be you for like the rest of the stream now. Hey Star Pro, I'll be streaming as long as the drops are. I'll be streaming to the end of the games, and then afterwards I'll send you to someone else who has the drops as well. So if you lurk here, you'll be in the right place, and you'll be passed on, and you'll get the drops at least as long as they leave them on for.
It's a secret. It's a secret. Was Map 1 close? Yeah, it was pretty close. This one was like almost 100-0, but yeah, there was at least one dogfight round. But this is a really bad look for Liquid. Really bad look. They still have an Orisa band in the pocket there, but like Ilios losing to an Orisa Lucio Kiri team, or they're playing like Cat Bastion or something. Oh, brutal. It's happening, Braven. It's happening. I presume you just got here?
What's happening? The LuneX win?
LuneX winning, yeah. Braven loves NY. Yeah, Braven loves
good
NY.
News. Good news, NY fans.
Can we all clock it for LuneX right now? Like, it's on. It's really on.
Oh, they've banned Orisa. Okay. Alright.
That's alright. They've banned Orisa and now Zeb can play Zarya on a decent Zarya map. Yeah.
Class. Yeah, like, if you leave it on Star Pro, I'll stream for another couple of hours or until the end of the series, then I'll pass you to someone else who has drops.
Did you
like,
just
I'll
say
rate
for
them,
another
so
couple of hours?
Yeah. Well, until the game's over, and then I'll pass you on to someone else who has the drops. So, I'm saying it's going to be a 7-map banger, no?
7-map banger with the double draw.
That's what everyone was saying. Yeah, because there's going to be 2 draws. We just haven't got to the draw maps yet. Alright, Widow out of the spawn for X10.
you just can't stop it from making me unfocused to the end of this game. 43,
actually just ruined your focus now, haven't I? It just,
39. That's Chris's fault. 37, 36, 35, 34, 33.
Alright. You know what? It just works.
Bang! Attack on cart getting beamed by Zeb.
So
That is
pep in your step.
You've woken me up.
Cheers to that.
Thank you, Chris. He's a mental coach. Attack is already out of sync.
Like, Attack could do with a little pep in it. I'm sending it
Bring
to Attack.
Kaluge back.
Attack needs some pep in the set. Bring Kaluge back. We need more rivals, bros. Trees found a trade onto Zomba, but it's not going to stop too much. They actually have to be careful they don't die late here, Liquid. X10's going to walk forward, take a bit of damage. Zera's trying to get a flank position going, but you see Nenwai, she's got her eyes on that one, eyes on the threat. Poking Zera back, trying to keep him limited. Zera's going to flank the other side now. But now LuneX can start putting pressure on point. And with this Reaper and this Zarya, it's going to be a hard touch. Attacker swapped onto the Ramatra now to try and make it a bit easier. Tree on the flank, X10 on the top floor. Little dink onto Tree, forces him all the way back. Attack's used to form on point. Everyone's above him though, so he's got no one to punch. Zeb's going to swing back on now, and Attack has to be careful. 1-for-1 trade on the flag offer. The side fight's down. Z and Zomba come out on top of that one. Go on, Z. It's all Z, it's all Zomba. It's all LuneX in the kill feed. Attack misheard you and put more peps in his step? Oh no.
Yeah, Chrissy. Yeah, Chrissy. Alright. LuneX now. Full head of steam. Nano boost for Kibbies. What are we going to do with it? We're going to nano trim. We're going to nano attack. CR7's had his block force because Zomba's going to come flying around the corner. Give us another one. Bubble out from Zeb. A bubble from Zeb works better than a bubble from someone else. That's just the way that it works when you're playing with Zeb on a ground tank.
Simple theory.
It is simple theory, isn't it? Why would we go here instead of Dorado?
Look, don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it.
Why are you avoiding the New York bit? Like,
what do you mean?
Forget about it.
I'm branching out. I'm diversifying our portfolio.
When you said I'm branching out, I thought it was like a riff on I'm walking. Tree's dead and Mi's beated.
Don't you worry about it. Oh, that's a great beat push. It was double support on. It's on the expensive side here, but the snowball is well and truly.
They're best crap. They're going to cap second with 5 minutes. There's no recontest here. Tree's swapping to Sojin in spawn. Grab, clock. It's all they need. Vega's going to have to kill 15 people while also not having the Cactus Sun bubbled or Z Suzuing it off. Clock comes out for X10. Vega's out in the sky. Cactus Sun hits. Suzu'd off completely. Look how alone in this world Zomba is. Zeb holding on to the Grav right now. Actually up on the high ground behind. Zomba's dead. Grav comes out now. Oh, yikes.
No. Oh, Nenwai's trying to follow up, but it's just Nenwai. And that is... Oh, that's a travesty to letting this snowball go wide. They only used Captive Sun for that retake.
That's fucking terrible. Holy shit. Oh, that's really bad. It'll buff out. It'll buff out. Look at another 2 minutes 40.
Coach Grab. I'm worried it's not buffing out.
It'll buff. Just give it time. Give it 2 minutes.
All right.
41 seconds-ish.
Cross the bridge now. Nenwai. Helping everyone across. Z getting very close to beat. Team Liquid, though, they're the ones who hold all the cards. Plenty of ults to play with here. Going to be pocketing. Holding the staircase. Chance for annihilation. Nano turn as well. Play aggressive if they want in this scenario. Sleep thrown out by Kivas, but doesn't find anything. Bubble aggressively out for choke. Form timing from attack. Just holding the choke for now. LuneX happy to play a little bit slow with a build up this Kitsune Rush. They'll do it around the staircase now, but Team Liquid have plenty of ults to go back. Zera's had that one forced, and oh god, Zomba's just going for it here in this Kitsune Rush. Vega's going to come across once more, but Tree lands the shot. Down goes Zomba. But Nano attack was able to hold the rest of LuneX out for choke. Good wall, actually, from Zera. No way out for X10 now. And that'll be a pretty efficient fight for Liquid. Just 1-for-1 ult trade.
1-for-1. LuneX. Oh, Vegas gone.
It can happen.
It can happen.
Yeah. It ain't that beat for anything.
Nah. Liquid now, they have pretty good ults to defend the top corner. Overclock, if they want to play the far fight. Tree can hold it down. Blizzard, for when LuneX try and push forward, want to go for like their Grav turn, something like that. Feels like Zomba has done a decent job of working their way in towards the back line, but doesn't have much of a mid-game on them, as they almost immediately wind up getting forced out or dying with no Wraith after the fact. Bubble comes out here onto Zomba. We're going to need another one to keep it healthy. Attack's actually dropped down. Clock is out too. It feels like there could be a little opportunity here for LuneX.
Stuck in.
Zomba's dead again. Fuck, dude, get Lich.
Yeah, Zomba having a really hard time finding the opening on this one. They're still kind of halfway across the bridge. Zeb's taking a lot of damage as well. Awkward situation that might lead to LuneX bleeding out slow here. They're trying to get back across the bridge. It'll just about be okay, and Team Liquid will back it up to the choke. They're trying to turn on to Zeb, but a right-click, just decent work behind himself. Space and time. Now a TP on from Zomba. They've grouped up here once more, but Team Liquid, they got 4 ults already. Blizzard comes out. Grav now as well. They're in this one. Blossom over top from Zomba. Gets a whole bunch of damage. Zeb snipes that one. The needle threader on this. There was a nano, I think, out onto Zera. Down they go. What a Grav.
Jesus fucking Christ. 5k Grav from Zeb, and the last mile protocol goes live. Zeb's going to take down Tree as well as he rushes back on the Bastion. Oh my god. Push continues. Actually outrageous. Like, it's even better than TVNT. Although, to be fair, TVNT's consistency was like beyond ridiculous. Like, the entirety of the Telacy backline was just... I mean, I don't know if it's a praise and ball situation or a praise and TVNT, but one way or another. Where are we off to?
TP on, forces an ice block as well. Zera's out in the open, so the beat comes through. Nenwai chance for a much later beat now. Nenwai will beat back. X10 doesn't get it. She can keep swinging though. Attack's going to pop the annihilation, but it's not going to be enough to survive. Dear Attack. Tree, an important trade though. Helping Liquid stabilize, but they could really do with their tank mats. He still has Kitsune Rush. Liquid have nothing.
Kitsu out onto the cart now for Z. Zeb, absolutely massive damage as they push towards the back line here. Not quite sure where this goes for LuneX, as they haven't killed anything yet. Back shots for the tank. TP out actually for Zomba. No big burst of damage, but a boop on Trees so low. Right click for Zeb. Zeb really needs that kill. Doesn't get it. Grav off the right click. It's another juicer. And that'll be a full cap for LuneX. Oh my god. LuneX are going to 3-0.
Oh dear. Looks like Liquid and Twisted are getting relegated. Only one death for Z. 17-2 for Zeb. 7 map banger, 7 map banger.
Just came on. Why is Team Liquid losing? Who's to say, mate? Who's to say? Oh dear, oh dear. Kiriban? You can never question the draft docs. Never. Except for, like, why would you go here rather than Dorado or whatever? What's this? Ha! Thanks for killing my focus for the rest of the round. I'm gonna have some water.
No, it's just fine. I thought you need a little pick me. I'll cheer you up, you know? Gonna get that made into a mouse map for you. Gonna be
great. Turn it sideways. Read it every time I start dribbling on the desk for a fucking 17-hour stream. Isn't Attack the D.Va guy? Why is he not on D.Va? Because he spent 5 seconds on D.Va and instantly fed his brains out and swapped. But now Team Liquid, well, they've realised that they can put Attack on that hero too. See if he can match up versus Zeb. Team Liquid, of course, this is a team that has lots of individual talent, but also 2 people that don't speak a lick of English.
Point. Alright, Zomba's going to go flying in here, and it's a die on point type thing. Anyway, we'll find a trade. She just always seems to find a trade. Skating away with Zeb here as well, but I don't quite know what their exit plan is. Round and round and round they go. Kill Tree, I guess, is where they're going to go. Kill Kivitz is where they're going to go. Alright, I'm buying into the exit plan. I'm putting all my eggs into this exit plan basket. Attack's going to go down as well. And somehow, someway, LuneX have done it.
Shit, man. Zeb's just that guy. Zeb's just that guy.
Was walking around killing all of Team Liquid.
Just solo carry performance every time. Z plays life. There she is in the back, and she's got the Kitsune Rush now to keep it going. Kivi's 70% a victim of Zeb. Someone's on the wide flank, I think. You got to be careful for that one. That might be ZR7 up top. Few players for Team Liquid trying to take it. It wasn't ZR7 up top actually, so maybe it was my imagination. Who's to say? Z continuing to play this back high ground though, just pocketing as much as she can, and well, hard push in main. They're going to try and overrun Attack. Attack's in big trouble. Zomba all over them. There's no counter Kitsune Rush right now. They need kills. They get 1 kill, but the counter barrage from ZR7 is fantastic. Zomba again fumbling the bag a little bit on big reaps, and with Z going down, this is a really, it's not a good fight at all for LuneX, is it?
Now, going to have to be a die on point here. Zero will play cleanup. Zeb will be the last one to die on point, but no way out of that. And now a chance to go for the snowball. We need to be real careful here, LuneX, because there is a grab available for Attack, which could make this touch really treacherous. And Zomba might be in a bit of trouble here as well. Zomba's used for Wraith. Is there a way out for Zomba on this? Z's coming to try and help, but these rockets from downtown have got Z in a right old pickle. Grab comes out from Zeb onto the point to help get the touch. Everyone's in the grab. XM finds one disruptor. Beat comes through. Counter grab there from Attack. Do they have the kills? They sure do. And Cap has gone. Beat not enough to save them. Had to rush that one LuneX with how close the Cap was, and it ends up costing them big to lose the fight.
Yeah, it's a pretty pricey one for LuneX on the recontest. DPS ultimates around the corner now, but Team Liquid, they actually get to hang on to their beat by virtue of Vega not having it to use and getting picked first. The Cap? Not Kappa Flapper. Tree. Rail is about to be charged. X10 testing Tree. with the duel, but Tree's not going to bite. Overclock comes out from X10 up on the high ground. She's going to drop into the back. She's doing so much damage. She slides up again. Beak comes through for Vega, but who are we pushing? Another barrage for ZR7. That's a quick one, but the rail will convert, and Zeb will find not only ZR7, but also Vega, of course. High ground is retained by LuneX here. In this 3v3, I'd back LuneX any day of the week.
Yeah, they're pushing out for it as well. Clock comes through from Tree. Zeb's taking so much damage, though, and it looks like Tree might be able to just clean everything up. Wait, Zomba from the back. Blossom comes out as well. Spin comes through. Zomba's awfully low. Drops for Wraith. Nenwai's come to get involved. X10, she's on the high ground here, but Nenwai... Oh, that's Zomba actually, sorry, stuck on point. Nenwai and X10 on the run. X10's low. Attack's going to try and hit the snipe on this one, but... LuneX managed to regroup. They'll have a Kitsune Rush coming back, but Attack is so much closer to this next grab.
Attack, grab, just going to seal the deal for Team Liquid here on second point. Pumping damage. The second LuneX dropped down to the low ground. They cost themselves big time. So he's killed Tree pre-fight. Grab is out. Zeb is inside of it. Good pocket coming through, but it's not enough. Jutsu for Z trying to do the damage, trying to find at least another trade, but they just can't do it. Attack is as much of a raid boss as Zeb ever was on the payload here, and we are getting a sponsor segment now as the last mile protocol will be activated once more.
Loves a full push, doesn't he, Cargo? He likes it when the cart goes nearly all the way to the destination, just like DHL drivers in real life. Now Team Liquid will be making some swaps. It's a Mei, it's a Bastion, which is going to make Zeb's life very, very scary on all of these wall timings. But not if Attack just feeds his brains out for no reason. So that'll buy a bit of freebie time now for LuneX.
Let's see if we can find the reason. If we can all have a look together, we might be able to work out what was going through Attack's head.
Put our minds together.
LuneX took him out. Riri, LuneX has full capped this map. They're going to take multiple. They're going to win the series. Riri, lock in. All right, Zeb, Grav available in just 10%. Zomba going to Wraith out early, actually. Not going to overdo it. ZR7 has already used the Mei wall, which means that now LuneX, if they want to get real aggressive with it, they can go for a little grab combo. Waiting until the swing happens. Here's the grab. It's mega. Vegas killed Zomba, though, so where's the follow-up damage?
They've taken no damage.
Fuck, it's happened again. Where's the snare in that? Where's anything? Oh.
The damage. He's found a trade onto Vega. Not the best trade, but Lucy will be back as fast as anyone. Vega did have beats, maybe a little bit awkward, and LuneX do have a clock and a beat of their own coming back, but they're actually still massively behind on ultimates. So all of a sudden, Team Liquid have the ults for a faster time back here. Now Attack holding close, getting very close to that crowd. Double support already. X10 will clock early on. They're going to try and kite this initial. Kitsune comes back as well. X10 keeps peeking, looking for a trade. Any kid will do. Be over top. Vega's back in time to match it. Grab comes out. Zero-man grab. Zeb's going to get out in it out of respect. Now, artillery strike on it. Blossom comes out from Zomba, finds nothing. Zeb needs help on point. Full pocket from Nenwai and Z. Kitsune rush from Z as well. They keep forcing it back. X10 being forced all the way out. X10 separated, but Z's found a kill onto Vega. Another bubble from Zeb, little pushback as well. Zero so close to the Blizzard right now. Gets the ice block just in time.
Z lived!
Afterwards, Zeb's gonna need help. Zeb's gonna drop one bubble.
Suzu
or something.
Zeb
goes up. Zeb is low, but Zomba needs to get on point. They're all on point. Nenwai back as well. Bombs coming out from Tree. Tree kills one. Bastion versus Bastion. Vega's back. A little boot back as well. Get on the point. They go down. X10 slides on. Vega and Tree, they get it done.
Oh, Z carried so hard throughout that scene. Lived for so long. Slipped in a spawn. Perfect Suzu around the bubble. But not enough. LuneX there. Disaster. A bit of an overheat.
Insane clutch without Suzu.
It was so close. Like just turning the Blizzard around on Attack, taking him down in the scrap. But yeah. That's really tough.
Alright.
Tree is just 32 and 8 while getting pounded. Like,
just
impossible. Like, look at the scoreboard. Look at the score. Look at the scoreboard. Look at the whole scoreboard and tell me that this is close. Like, fucking greed.
Just for liquid DPS, you know.
Little greed. The boy who could.
All right.
Cozy lobotomy.
Right. Okay. 1 minute to play for. All about the snowball. You win that first fight. The problem is this first corner where Liquid are holding now. Such a hard corner to break in any sort of consistent manner. Obviously, everyone's going to be perked up as well, remember, with this, as Tree looking to get a bit of an early rail on the left-hand side. Anticipating someone top, just wants as much free ult charge as possible. Long way to go for LuneX. He's actually quite low already as Zomba TP's through, but it's going to be Cat Bastion after they spy out the comp. This is an awkward one to deal with a Maze Zarya.
Cat Bash. It's good for the OT. Good for a little bit of a clutch. Nenwai floating about. Fuck off, plenty. Bastion now, X10 floating through. Tree is just going to play behind at the moment. But LuneX, they've got one shot at this. 15 seconds now. All that AA has to offer. Bastion bombs zoning Liquid really hard, and there's a lot of car push, but now the form is over. 10 seconds on the clock. Zomba bubbled, holding beneath. We're going to get one last crack at this touch. Careful of the Maywall here. Zero could cause a huge issue. They get the touch.
Yeah, they get
oh my
time.
god, no. Nah,
Nenwai's
Nenwai's thrown the game. Nenwai's thrown the game. Just threw the Bastion at the fucking cart. Oh my god. Like,
don't throw X10 at all your problems. Yeah, they had the touch, but it was like a little bit spooky with the wall break.
It was spooky. It was spooky, but you've just fucking thrown your Bastion into 5 players when you're about to have 4 and you have the double angle. That's fucked. That's fucked.
That's a problem. Like X10 must have just been getting that second form timing as well, right?
Yeah, it was like 10 seconds.
It was just about to...
when the form, like first form ended. Like the second form is there. Like the double angles to kill the people on cart. Like fuck. Bad kitty, says Bun. Oh god. Attacker's advantage.
They called no touch on the wall. Are they streaming with comms? So somebody just baited them, really.
So someone's just lied.
Someone's just lied and said we can't touch. So Nenwai's gone, well, here we go.
Just have 5 seconds to set up for the touch.
All right, it's not impossible, but it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard here as well. Looks like we're going to start Cat Bastion, presuming that X10's not going to pick the second perk until she gets eyes on whether she'll be in a Cat Bastion mirror or against something else. LuneX trying to go all in here. Reaper, Zarya, Kiriko with that. No room for error. This cart did not move very far at all.
Zero. Little widow shot in spawn does nothing at all. But LuneX, they've got a crack. They've got a crack at it, right? A minute 30, AA, and Zero.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, let's try again. May. Okay. May, Bastion. Are we going Cat as well, or just May, Bastion? Okay. Alright. We'll just try and swing with a wall timing. Punish Zeb. And they always have the Bastion to swing back against X10 as well. Zomba's playing the opposite side. Bubble comes through. Wraith's going to be forced out. Zeb on the high ground. Form timing comes through. Swing back though, but they just more pocket for Tree on the ground. Zomba's going to TP in with one more bubble. Attack is forced back. Zeb from the high ground. Damage onto Tree, but no kills. Zomba falls as well. That's 3 down. And Team Liquid, all they need to do is deal with Zeb on the high ground. Zeb finds one. Just 4 more, Zeb. Please, mate. Please, mate. Oh, he only gets 1 of the 5. Team Liquid will win in the end. Tied up 1-1.
I swear X10 is getting beamed by the Zarya on the ground.
Yo, I don't know, in that situation, like, I think you can just drop your Bastion on the high ground and like pocket proper, you know?
Yeah.
Like full pocket.
Just like get a little.
Yeah. You're right though, Kobe. That was Virus ban, right? So that's
it's the most powerful.
One of the harder ones.
I don't know. There's like, I think Lucio ban's pretty powerful versus team as well, from memory.
Yeah. I don't know what did Nenwai play any Mizuki or anything like that yesterday?
Why did they let main support players have this much control over a teammate's life? That's what I'm saying, Bun. That's what I'm saying.
Spoken like a true Bastion player here. Someone who's been taxied into the wrong place.
Main support's just overheat on Cat. It's not that hard to fly. I mean, I think you'd just be better off putting a DPS player.
You mean a super bad theory?
Look in the bio, Cresty. If you scroll down on the channel, there's like syntax examples. Like,
this is an absolute
look in the
disaster.
panels below
this is
my
a dog's
channel.
breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right. You're right, mate.
Slice Doggy, thanks for the prime. Welcome.
Oh yeah, thanks Lemon. I was looking for you earlier. Or for someone to, but if you can grab it, that's cool. Thank you. No player should have as much freedom as you get on Cat. Well said, Crispy. You know what they say, Crispy? With great power comes great responsibility.
All Americans, one team, Chuck with to lose. Zep is America's tank man, Gritty Goose.
Gritty Goose. Thanks for the 100 biddies, Krusty. So welcome, Unter, Ely, on your Slice Doggy. All right. You seem awake again, Unter? Got a few more hours in you? It's so Sunday that it's actually 9:40 a.m. on a Monday.
I'm making my way now.
It's like
it's just, I mean, it just feels like justice, you know? Like
just doesn't correct. Doesn't. I personally got all my drops. You can go to bed now, King. Oh, okay, Snip. I'll see you later. Painkiller says, nah, Zeb, you're him. PK certified.
I mean, that seems to sound pretty certified to me.
Team that could just play Zarya.
You just know if like the situation was inverse, it would have been like the most unholy crash out. Right?
Happens.
Oh well. All right. Locking in, though. We got a series on our hands. 1-1.
We do seem to have a series on our hands. Fuck. Is it, you talking about the TikTok? Zypher, is that you talking about the TikTok from the artist? Oblivious Goon has finally dropped the Lotio shimmy that I'd been begging for what felt like a day.
What
so
are
now
you even saying?
Really ready to lock in. All right. Vega up top. Gonna keep poking out. Zeb on Orisa has somehow, in a matter of seconds, been teleported in the back line. 100 HP. Anonymous gifter, thank you for the gift sub to anyone. Thank you very much. Keep it a secret. Shh.
It's a secret, Shagger. Now, TP onto the high ground
Did you
again.
call me?
Zeb looking for more, but he's walled in. Called you a top Shagger, mate. Zero's found X10 on the other side, but now a bit of a pincer. Attack has been fried. Vega's been fried. Zomba's cooking in some kind of giant microwave. Now Zeb can drop down to try and clear these out of a spiral hit, because of course it does. It's Zeb. And that's going to be a huge advantage. Tree is not getting out of this one. First point is going the way of LuneX.
Whoa. 2 anonymous gift subs now. A second secret sub has struck the stream. Thank you very much for gifting once again to somebody Japanese. It's a reference to the King of Japan later tonight, I must assume. Hailstormer as well with the Thug Shaker. I feel like I saw that about 8, 10, 14 hours ago. Welcome back. More Thug Shakers coming out. Z now, Kitsune Rush available. LuneX flying through King's Row. One fight is all it took, and Attack, you really need to watch yourself here, because you can get overrun very quickly by a Kitsu. Push TP into the back, it's a fake out. Attack getting beam, Blizzard comes through for ZR7. Susu's perfect from Z though, because she is. And Zira will die for his own Blizzard, as Zeb is going to clop his way to a team wipe.
Clip, clop, and that's going to be a full wipe. Team Liquid going to have to play retake now. They do have ult advantage, or like, well, at least all their support ults. That's actually a lie. They don't really have ult advantage at all, do they? There's going to be a symbol and a Terror Surge to throw out point.
It feels like an advantage when Zeb's one of the people with the ult. Like,
yeah,
Spear.
Little spear as well. Ooh, watch yourself out the edge. 5 more seconds now as Team Liquid get to walk up for a little bit. Getting themselves on point here. Kibis has the Kitsune Rush ready to go, but Zeb with that Terror Surge. They walk through the Terror Surge. It's going to be... Oh, Tree's just dead to that one. The X10 and Nenwai combined to take Tree down. Now with a significant advantage. Attack's about to have a grab. They have to be careful. Sanctuary on point. They want to keep fighting right now. X10 will back it up. They just kite for Sanctuary for free. Real heads-up play from LuneX. Now they're back with a Terror Surge. Get back in here. Zera's going to get it. Zera's so low. Grav comes out now as well. No cooldowns for Zeb, but the beat from Nenwai is perfect. Attack will go down, and really classy play from LuneX.
Oh my god, LuneX 5 minutes for third. Oh, Kivi's hitting the client strafes in spawn, man. What are you doing? Holy shit.
I want to go back to Korea. I want to go back to
He's
Korea.
in Korea.
Oh no.
Oh my god. But we're not going to let him use that as an excuse, because Sonjin and Kellen won North America on ping, with Kellen not on ping. But Sonjin, yes. Z, 70% on another Kitsu. Attack, no grab. Tree, no first ultimate. Attack's going to drop 1 personal bubble, 40 energy off the back of that. Rail dumped by Tree, still doesn't have that clock. And now it's going to be a Kitsu and a Terror Surge for LuneX's swing. Attack's going to have a real hard time holding it down if the ults come online.
TP onto the high ground here. Don't think Zomba's committing to that one now. Zeb's going to cop a headshot here. Little backstep. They're playing for a kite. They got a Kitsune Rush to turn it, but Tree can't find anything on the slide around the corner. They need to be careful with how far they go, Liquid, because there's a Kitsune Rush turn on the horizon. Kivish should have one in time to match, but a Terror Surge from Zeb could be the extra layer that LuneX need. They're coming around the corner again. The TP is fake. Kitsune Rush comes out. Z's going to drop the Suzu Mirror that one as well. Zeb looking for the Terror Surge, pulls everyone in. Zera's going to die before it even goes off. That's going to be 2 kills out of that one. A classic 2-for-1 trade. A spear onto Kivis. Welcome to North America. They're going behind, but Vegas found a trade onto Z. That's a frustrating one for LuneX.
You going taxi now, why? Come on now. Go pick up Z. LuneX have really everything they need to seal the deal on this fight. Sliding from rooftop to rooftop. X10 is going to slide back for just a moment, but here comes the symbol from Zomba. Swing up top. Spear into the corner. ZR7 is low. Beat comes out for both Lucios. In fact, clock on now for X10. Big damage through main, though. Attack has fallen, and X10's going to slide to the point. This forces Liquid out into the open. Full cap with 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. How arse is Team Liquid? Flats twerking, Thug Shaker. My God.
Who we blaming on Liquid? I'm so sad. Let's blame all of them equally.
Except for Tree.
Everyone got one a limb.
Except for Tree.
Tree got one a limb.
He got more damage than everyone but CR7.
Unless you count any of the
is LuneX legit at
players.
Unter? Yeah, I think LuneX is pretty legit. I think the ban lines from Daniel, I think the ban lines from Daniel are fucking ridiculous in this series. Like, they have, like, they're versing.
How S is Team Liquid? Let's work the chicker symbol 3-4F.
I mean, it's like the fact that your versus a Lucio one trick and a Kiriko one trick, and you've not touched any of the support bans yet. When you have somebody that is trying to spam play Ana all the time, and Vega, who is first picked on Lucio every other fight, I don't really rate that part of the.
And they're protecting tank every time as well, right? So it's always
like
open.
They're just gonna fucking protect tank for the entire series. Like you could genuinely just never ban Orisa. Like leave them to protect tank every single fucking fight and ban everything that they're good at. Like banning out the Reaper. Like was Zomba carrying on the Reaper?
Yeah, look, on the Ilios, yeah. Not really on Virialto.
They only prep for DSG. Thanks, Chris.
Yeah, why is Attack not playing D.Va? So D.Va's not very good in this meta. To be fair, though, I think Loki against LuneX, you probably just can, right? Like, just play it.
Like,
like, can really just play it. It's only a sim you have to worry about, but if you're on Pharah Sojin, that sim's going to have a pretty rough time as well. So it doesn't feel like they've clocked that or figured that out, so Zeb's just going to push him back now. Just get sort of fly. Can he fly? Just sort of floats back down here to the rest of the team, groups up in the corner, but this isn't the position LuneX really want to be in. They need to get a TP out of here, back to the high ground, looking for the Sojin. Zeb can't find him. Zeb's actually, need a Suzu, need a miracle, need more pocket. He's going to go down there. It's time Team Liquid handle all of the TP games, predict them, and they'll get a pretty comfortable first point.
That's a clean one there for Liquid. They go for the pokey approach. They take it slow, poke out LuneX on the high ground, and force their movements. Now Zomba abandoning the sim over to the Pharah to square up in something of a mirror. It's going to be Orisa versus Zarya here. But as we've seen already, Zeb is quite happy to play that game, to take that matchup. Works quite well now that Zeb has the card cover on the second and third points. First point can be, a little different, playing high ground. That clearly didn't work out for LuneX, but you can see Zeb knows how to work the payload, not just get beamed down by attack constantly in neutral.
Bam, have a choke now. Keeping him pinned in. Kitsune Rush available for both as Kivis cops a bit of damage on that. Going to be a side fight coming through from Liquid as well. Vega helping us score that one. Now Kitsune Rush out. Attacks going to need a little bit of help in this one. Kitsune Rush will be mirrored. Zeb looking forward. Goes for the spear. Forces Zero to duck back behind cover. They've not managed to wake their way through the choke here, Liquid. And Zero's going to get caught on the left. Zeb's spear will get it done again. And now they can hold the choke for a good while longer.
Keep on holding the choke here for LuneX. Long way to go before they can really claw this second point into a solid defense. Team Liquid, they're about to swing with many ultimates as well. The Grav, Zera flanking top left for the barrage. Potentially, he might want to work his way in behind. Headshot onto Zeb. You can see Zera is working his way into the back now. He catches off Zomba as well, somehow unmarked on that flank. Clock comes through for Tree. Hasn't found much of anything. A little tap onto the toes of Zomba. Terra Surge is out for Zeb, but looks like the Suzu was perfect. And Tree, I told you, man, blame everyone but him.
I was going to start blaming everyone but him. He might be slightly ahead as well. Let me give you a series of numbers slowly decreasing. 49, 48, 47,
Fuck is you?
46, 45, 44.
I thought you reacted when he shot Z in the head. Yeah, it just works.
40. Force on this guy. Yeah, he seems pretty good. Certainly got a little bit more pep in his step than I do right now, so got to respect him for that. Now, going to play a retake here. LuneX is going to be a bit of a treacherous walk-up as these right-clicks are coming down. There's a Farah on their right-hand side with Barrage they've got to worry about. Clock from X10, little 180. Can't see the Farah. Ducks round. Damage onto Kivis. Ooh, Barrage behind. What are we barraging, Zera? Nothing at all. Now a slide onto the high ground. Kitsune rush from Kivis. They're going to trade Sojins though. Zeb's now in an awkward position. They're always beat back as well, but the grab from attack. Big money there. Backline taken care of, and this is going to be a very quick second point.
Oh my god. Attack. Just beaming through. LuneX all wiped. That's really rough. X10's clock actually came out before she had the minor perk as well. So she hits the headshot on Kivis there, but she hadn't picked minor yet. She hadn't even earned it. Just too early. Disastrous. Not quite. Mataski. When do the drops end? When this game ends. Now, a swing over to the side for LuneX, but 4 minutes for Team Liquid to make some magic happen. Kitsu comes out early, spear back. Actually, it's a blessing in disguise as attack gets a free kite out of line of sight. Zeb might be able to push in here. Finds Kivis, needs to force the TP and then start focusing attack, but Zeb's dead!
Yeah, they're all in for this one, trying to trade attack, but that means a Hoover pocket there. Nenwai finds one trade, Zomba the second one. They could get a couple more out of this, but attack's been topped up now. Bubble's going to save Tree's life as well, so they get a couple of trades out of it, but they don't force any ults. They don't really stop Team Liquid pushing the payload. And now Team Liquid, they're getting real close to a clock to start the fight, a double support ult, a grab, everything they could possibly want here. LuneX, they don't have the ults to win a straight up fight. They need to play for trades. They need to make it a dogfight.
Need to make a dogfight out of this attack. Holding back at the moment. Overclock is available for Tree. LuneX, they have a few ultimatums here. Overclock comes through for Tree. No. Blizzard on cart. It's nothing. Terra Surge back in, but it doesn't pull. Tree into the Blizzard. Doesn't get the kill. Everything being burned now. Grab is mega. And yeah, it's going to be a full count for Liquid almost as quick. Attacker's advantage secured as well. Like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah. It's got a real Rialto-esque feeling to it, doesn't it now? Also does mean we are in a 7-map banger situation, of course, too. Yeah, not huge differences really here on the scoreboards. Just feel like a few really bad fights. Some of those big ult fights. That Kitsune, that Terra Surge felt like they were just forcing everything. The X10 clock as well, right? Everything just feels a little premature from LuneX in these last few fights. Yes, if it's a draw, you'll get your points refunded. Shut up, Tom. Alright.
It's still winnable for LuneX.
It's in the balance. Important map, this one.
It's tough. Isn't why rocking with a Life Weaver for the defense now? Am I seeing that right? Going for a cap.
He's no Admiral.
No cap bass.
A Life Weaver bass. Alright, let's trust the process here. Let's see how it works out in practice. Zeb's going to be playing in this spot again. A little bit more defensive than last time as the Lifeweaver pocket comes through from Nenwai. Team Liquid on Zarya, Pharah, Sojourn. So slow and pokey. And already LuneX are all pinned back in this corner, which is the worst place to be against a slow and pokey comp.
Zeb has bounced up and down on a petal, but has decided to take matters into his own hands and go spinning towards the statue, trying to get active. Now there's no spin and no form and no fortify for Zeb, but Zomba's going to find Tree, which is a real saving grace. Let's try and deny the tick here. Zeb needs heals bad. Gets heals. Good. Now it's time for LuneX to push. They're 5v4.
Another Bastion form timing comes out. D peak from Team Liquid here. Zero's getting real close to a barrage real quick. Zeb's going to circumvent that Sojourn E. Zomba's taking the jewel inside again as they threaten it. Zero's killed Zomba though, takes him down. Full pocket coming towards Zeb, but needs more help. Now Zero's onto the high ground. Deleted the Lifeweaver there. Zero will get a second. Chasing them all, might get a couple of late kills. Will get the late kills here too. That's going to be Team Liquid. Time to spare. First point captured.
First point will be capped out, but second is still holdable close. We are going to get all members of LuneX respawned on the close wave, and there are great ults to hold the archway right now. It's going to be ult slop on this snowball, but it's going to be hard for the clock for Tree. Really difficult to find an angle when there's only one choke that you can really peek through. NY taking a lot of damage in main, nails, but LuneX, they can hold the archway for sure. Time for a big fight. They have Blizzard, they have Terror Surge. Kitsu is the opener. Kitsu is lukewarm. Grab stacked in here. Zeb's in a tree. Blizzard comes out. Zomba's dead. Blizzard is on. Oh, attack's dead. Zera's dead. It's a one-player advantage right now for LuneX. Bombs coming out now all over the point. Suzu looks good from Kivvies, but Zeb, well, should be good for it. It's only Kivvies and Vega now. LuneX hold on second. This is an extremely winnable map.
Yeah, right of a balance there. Going to be a few more cleanup kills. Zero can get one more touch, but recall out. Attack is on D.Va, but it's too
attack's
late
on
now.
D.Va.
Attack. Oh, God.
He's realised the solution.
God, we were out of time.
And into Tiny Flames. 15's not bad. 15 stream streak.
Not too shabby.
Yeah, no, it's getting up there. The Stallion.
Ooh.
Let's go LuneX. Monitoring. Come on, it's Pride Month. Yeah. We're good for this. We can do this. Z's about to 2-tap Vega cross map watch. I believe. Z's good for it.
Yeah, just need a good start. It's basically just 2 fight wins, a couple of minutes to do it with. Chance to get an ult snowball if you win that first fight cleanly as well. And Team Liquid, they're going to start on Pharah, Cass, Zarya. Is this a start cap Bastion angle with your LuneX?
It's not like an instant win, I feel, because if you go the Cat Bastion versus like the defending Pharah here, because the Pharah has like the room that she plays in naturally anyway, she can kite out the Bass turns regardless and poke pretty hard towards the people touching point. I feel like Cat Bass is usually pretty strong here though. I mean, we saw this versus what was it, like the Finns or something? They wound up in a similar situation, like defending Pharah, attacking Cat Bass, but because the attacking Cat Bass shit the sheets and picked the wrong perk or something, they like wasted 30 seconds, and that led to it not working out for them. Kevster killed 2 supports with 1 rocket without looking at either of them, like just Kevster bullshit, you know. LuneX now, they're not going Cat Bass, they're going for more Lukiri, Pharah, Sojourn. Many heroes that LuneX are good at, and Zomba on Pharah.
Spamming their way in right now, trying to make Attack's life really tricky. He's going to go kite out. Tree's peeking through Hotel, but Zomba's right above there. Spear goes wide. Zeb's trying to force the objective, but Attack is keeping it contested. That's both. Cooldowns out from Zeb as well, so it will remain slow for this one as they continue to heal up Zeb, and they'll go for another swing. Spear goes wide as Tree keeps playing aggressively through Hotel, trying to find a way to catch anyone but backline, but no one's going to peek that one back. LuneX just kind of being kept at arm's length here. Very slow from both teams.
Very slow right now, and LuneX, time's whittling away. I feel like they should have taken a look. Oh, Zeb's gone for it. Yeah, there you go. Popping into the back line. Down goes 1. Now it's 0, getting full tracked out the sky as well. Fucking hell, Zeb. Just
Just that guy. Just that guy. Full wipe here. They're going to get 3 on cart. Everyone for Team Liquid's going to get close spawn, though. Oh, God. This is such an AA situation. This is such an AA situation. It's all going to come down to, like, the same...
Kitsune rush advantage.
It's not Kitsune rush advantage. By the time the fight happens, Kiwi's has it, too. Like, it's just... It's so AA tired. Like, it's going to be OT, same spot, Zombies sneaking, 0 knows. Like...
Yeah, but Terra Surge... I don't know. They've still got the ults for this, right? It's Terra Surge Barrage.
They're trying to go high tempo here. They're trying to go fast.
Touch. Yeah, they're going for it. Kitsune Rush. This is a great one. Kivas has
Still
it
attack.
just in the nick of time. Terra Surge available now. Zeb, is he going to go for this one? He's stuck in the corner. He has to spin. He's going to go to try and live with this one. Pulls out. He dies for it. Oh, no. They're going to get forced all the way back to spawn. 7 seconds left. Do they spawn in time for a touch? X10, I think, dying really late. Zomba has the barrage, but I don't know if anyone can make it. And Team Liquid in overtime.
How the fuck have they lost that?
Just taking this Kitsune Rush, Kivis gets it just as they go. I don't know, it just feels like, you know this bit where, I guess Seb doesn't quite have it yet. He just doesn't have the Terra Surge when he actually takes the fight, you know what I mean? So by the time, he's 231 HP when he gets the Terra Surge, and on the back foot, so he can't actually use it, but he's just trapped in.
They're just like, they push
And the rest of LuneX aren't
they
really
push
there 'cause
really
they're
early,
moving
and
the
like
cart, you
LuneX
know?
are pushing, LuneX are like pushing the cart, like someone's missing this fight when they're pushing
Yeah,
forward,
that's what I
you know?
mean, like, even if Zeb has the Terra Surge, there's, not everyone's there. I guess maybe it's an MY, but still.
It's so fucked. It's all attackers advantage is fine.
That's the scoreboard. Probably decent scores for most people across the board, but yeah, that's a painful one for LuneX.
What is AA at Unter? Gaga? It's attacker's advantage. It's a team that gets to attack first has a disproportionate advantage in these overtime situations because they just get to hold the cart. They just get to hold the cart where they were able to push to before, but you have to win 1 less fights. You know, like the attackers didn't win that fight either. Neither the attackers nor the defenders won that fight, but because you attacked first, win. At Unter, what is a C9, Kate thinking? A C9 is when I click the little glowing green 3-minute ads button and you stay and watch them all and then tell me what you got it. Yeah. I love the glowy green ads button. You and I both, mate. What does Ajax mean, says Hilarium. Let me check in with my friend Unter about this one. No ads, please? Medium-sized John, you have a sub badge. You don't get ads. What do you mean, no ads, please? Hey, Green Shell. At Unter, what is an MTD? Who is Aga? Me on Orange. What does sleep deprivation
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Thanks for 2 months.
Get out of there, stolen.
The boss is
You're
me.
right,
Welcome back. Dodge those ads. Weave. The Lord provides me ads. I shall bear witness to them, for it is his wish. Monk the Insatiable, hello? Hey, Unter. Question. What? Nah. What party should I vote for in the next Australian election? Ooh, let me take that to DM stickers. Hang on. Hi, C9 question here. What's an Unter? What's an ad break? Kate thinking. Why is Freya hit scan when her bullets are projectiles? Is Unter hiding his woke? Who is Aga? Who is Ange? Trapped in ad hell. Anyone want to help a brother out? Aga check.
No. Pato. Remove Pato. Last Pato spam.
Back.
Say goodbye to Pato.
To Pato?
Yeah.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Pato, big sad, into tiny flames with a series of dots. Colin Kelly is going to be really upset when she next shows up and sees that Pato's gone. Please, LuneX, I need this. It's cooked.
I think Zeb lives if he picks Shield perk last second. I mean, maybe, but probably just bigger problems with that fight. I already told you once, Pop. I'm gonna ban you as well. Thanks, CZ, for wisdom of the crowd with that one. And I don't think that'll work, Tom, but you could try gifting a sub to him. Alright, Rudis happy. LuneX comeback. It starts now. No? No interest? Okay.
I'm here.
Alright, Pharaohsogen, Zarya again, so slow and pokey. Zova is on the Reaper for now, but Tracer might even be on the cards at a certain point in this one, as when they get the opportunity. Zero's taking this left-hand side angle now. Most of the time in this, it's a bit of a slow neutral to begin with, and then eventually, Zeb spots something. Clocks it in his vision and makes a money move. A bit of a spear on attack in the middle as Zeb comes through underneath. Zero's going to try and spam him out a little bit, but here's the pressure. The push is on and X10 pounces on that one. She converts the kill. Opening pick for LuneX.
X10 sliding back now. A couple of right clicks coming out from attack. So who do you think is a better Freya? X10 or Tree? Probably Tree. X10 in main, pumping damage into attack. Attack's dead! Oh. LuneX, we are back. Slide back for X10 here, fully dialed, rocket style, and LuneX, well, they've won the first fight. They're going to get a little bit of push towards main. Ults are fairly even across the board with the exceptions of X10 and Zeb. These two ultimates, when the clash occurs, will make a huge difference. If X10 can stay wide, maybe an overclock could tear into the back line of Team Liquid. Zomba, sneaking around in the back line, has been spotted by Vega. Checked mostly by Vega's face from the looks of things. Vega says, I guess I can take a look, pokes his head over the top, and yeah, well, that might be free checkpoint. Yeah. Hey, Austin, why don't they ban Orisa? They already did that.
Yeah, map 2. Was it Rialto for 1v1?
This is a dog's breakfast.
Alright.
Oh,
That's a checkpoint for free without any ult investment though, so LuneX will be buzzing about that. Zomba again trying to take over this high ground. Attack's ready, 1 HP in main. Suzu comes out as the Kitsune Rush Traders in play. Now eyes on the next ult. X10 has her clock if she wants to keep going now. Attack's trying to push forward, gets pushed back into the wall. Now the clock from X10 takes out Zero. Tree doesn't have one to respond with yet, so they're on the run. Attack is low. X10's looking for more around the corner. misses the shot onto Tree. Tree has the clock to swing back if he wants, but for now, Liquid, they're just trying to hold on to the corner. But Zeb, he wants to go for more. Terror Surge pulls everyone into it. Vegas in huge trouble. Down he goes, clock back there, but Zeb is playing to live. Tree's got full pocket with the tail end of this clock, though, so he has to be careful. Attack also grab in hand as Liquid are desperate to stabilize. Zeb runs into him, TP on, defensive bubble is good. Spear goes wide, and Tree for full pocket, 1 HP. Zomba for beat in time from Nenwai, not enough.
Attack
They're
grabbed.
still finding kills, though. Attack had for grabbing that, though, so it might be enough for Liquid. They've actually lost a couple of meters during this. They will be able to win this fight, Liquid, but it cost them so much.
Ooh, pricey one, but still beat in the pocket. Really, LuneX, it's they've got over 100 meters. It's Avril theory. It's been triggered. It's real. Unbelievable. Zero with a barrage. Vega with a beat for the next turn. Still not even turning off close spawns, though. If LuneX can fight fast, actually stop the close spawns from being disabled, any scrappy fight will benefit them. Right now, Tree has been taking an absolute beating early on. Zomba goes for an early turn. Close spawns are disabled, but a spear into the back, and Tree, they just won't let up the pressure. LuneX doing so much. Nenwai's dead again. Oh, she's nervous.
Qadsiah comes out from Z. Mirage over the top right now. Beat just about saves Zera's life. Takes care of Zomba's spin as well. Perfect situation for Team Liquid. Just need to avoid any more trades. There's a bit of a Kitsune rush left. Suzu comes out for Zeb, looking for a last desperate one. But it looks like Liquid have everything under control and can really start adding some meters to their not very big lead so far, but they'll get to threaten checkpoint on the next one, and they've got a Kitsune rush advantage for it too.
Kitsu advantage for Kivi's brutal fight for LuneX, 100-meter lead. I've seen it lost before, mostly by Australian teams, rather than, you know, the real deal, like what we're witnessing here. But you never know, right? Zomba creeping around in the back. Let's see if see if Vega wants to take a look. Kitsu comes out in main, and Zeb's going to kite straight out of this one. Zomba's also TP'd over to the Mega Health Pack side, trying to escape out. Will escape out. Need to touch, though. Look how far out the card is. Are they going to give checkpoint? Zeb spinning on. Attack has another grab. Fuck.
Oh, Trees landed a shot onto Z. Main source of healing gone. The rest of LuneX go forward. Terror Surge for Zeb, but they're already 2 down. They're going to have to let this one go. That's brutal. Ooh. Checkpoint for Liquid. Grab in the back pocket still. Going to have an overclock to combine with that one. Then we'll have a Terror Surge 2, of course, as XM will have her own clock. But Vega is 20% closer to the beat, depending on how long it takes starting this next fight. And all of a sudden, 100-meter deficit, but Team Liquid right back in the mix now. Anyone's game again. We need Zeb to find something big with a Terror Surge.
If Tree has a million patos, come on. Attack, grab in hand. X10 rips the clock. Grab opportunities right here. Push forward. Headshot attack for X10. Attack is so low. Zero's getting marked out as well. The Terror Surge comes in. Attack is still alive. This is going to be Team Liquid taking the lead, Xavier.
Yeah, big trouble there. Again, that was just tank ult plus clock for both teams. So Kitsune rush for Z, only slightly ahead of Kivi's. Vega has the beat on the other side, so very even situation. Zeb's all the way back in spawn, low HP. We'll be able to get a decent bit of Nenwai's grab, beat out of this. But LuneX now very much on the back foot. There goes the lead. Zomba's holding a bit. Not gone. Gets barrage. Kitsune rush out. They really want to fight this one, but Liquid, they'll just take the ult advantage for this. Later, Kitsune rush comes through. Zeb's going to have to work some miracles here to hold on to this lead. They've thrown everything at it. Zera's going to get pocketed out. XN swings, but Zera nails the rocket. Please. Zeb continues to hold, but there is a beat. A Kitsune rush. Nenwai 98% dies. Short of a beat. Liquid take the lead.
Ooh. Come on. How does it keep happening? How does it keep happening? LuneX now. Just getting fucked. Team Liquid. Just completely turning the script on this one. How you like them apples, Avril? 100-meter lead. Some theorem you've got there, mate. Beat available for Nenwai now, but the damage is well and truly done. Spear comes out, and Liquid, all they need to do is park the bus, really.
Yeah, can take a lot of tactical fights now. You can see already LuneX taking a right old beating on the walk up here as we're going to have to amp just to heal everyone up. Everyone peeking from Liquid. They're designed to thrive in these long and slow fights. This LuneX will have to make the move. Grab available. Spear comes onto attack actually there. Tree takes down X10. Beat over top from NY now as they push forward. Blossom on top takes care of Givers. Attack throughout for grab. Will get traded for it in the end. But trades will favour the defenders at this point here. Very expensive fight, but they got the grab out. They got the clock out. Not the worst really for LuneX, but they still got to group up. They got to clear everyone out, and they got to win a few fights in a row now. But they do have the ults for the next one.
Ults for next. Mountain decline. Really, with this much push, with 112 meters of push, the map can swing just like that. One bad fight for either team will end it, really, as LuneX are almost as close as Team Liquid to actually winning this whole thing. They just do not have momentum on their side is the issue. They need to start stacking that up. Fully charged rail, and Tree's been holding it for quite some time. X10, she's trying to charge her own rail, but she's going to slide back. Doesn't want to get bopped. Zomba just, you know, pag bouncing on the pad once again. Bit of Bocket through the Z once again, trying to keep tank healthy. Kitsu forward now. Suzu's out. Zomba has to spin, but Kibby's is dead in the scrap. This is... Oh, Zero has Barrage. He's up top. He's sneaking in. Zeb's in trouble. Big damage. Kills Zero and lives. Amazing.
Oh, attack! A late trade gonna be real painful there for team for LuneX. Just for fight they needed. Or just the trade they needed, really. Vega's going to come back with B. Zeb has the Terror Surge. X10 nearly has the clock. There's still ult advantage, but look how far X10 is. So they can't take the fight immediately. But they are past checkpoint. They got a decent lead. The problem is they're playing it from low ground, so it's hard to directly challenge them here. There's no bubbles. Zero's come back on Genji as well now, and they're going to take for wide space, which means LuneX weren't able to gain any sort of snowball position off of this. They're just going to have to take a more standard fight once X10 has clock.
X10 needs to charge up the clock and win the fight for LuneX. ZR7 vintage with the Genji Zarya. Zomba goes in on the back. Space created for X10. B comes through. Zeb has the Terror Surge. Kite back begins. Zomba has to TP out. It's going to be a clock for a B here. It's not a terrible trade. What are you? Tag bouncing yourself attack. He's really in there. This is going to be a big Terror Surge. One for the ages, dare I say. Another pag bounce for attack. A spear comes through. Attack swinging the corner. Still going for more. Kill attack, please. Spun into the corner. Spear comes out on the cart. We just need no trades. No trades. Beat for NY, Kid Super Z. It's doable. No, it's doable now. Attacks Grav. You reckon Zeb beats it?
Just for Grav. Zeb, it's time to get hungry. Needs to eat a grab. 10 seconds left, and the meters are starting to go up for LuneX right now. Kitsune rush to start. Kibis is short. Tree can start with clock as well. All eyes on this attack grab. He's got no energy right now. Kitsune rush comes through. Tree's going to clock back. Zeb walks in, pushes him back. Oh, Tree nails onto X7, but beat is late. Slides away from the Blossom. Nenwhite gets involved in Tree's face right now. Zeb needs help on point. The grab is out, though. Didn't seem to get anything. Zomba is low on the run. Z now is in big trouble. Attack takes him down. Zeb's trying to trade for backline, and Team Liquid, they were able to hold both of them. Tree will finish the job, and Team Liquid will close it out 3-1.
Fucking Tree. Fucking Tree. Like,
just every time to get through it. No problem.
All right. Final ad break of the stream. A little bit of music, perhaps an interview. I'm going to stick a toothbrush in my mouth. Let's say goodbye to you now, Xavier. We're good.
You're just going to dip now? Yeah.
I mean, I'll leave the stream on. I'll brush my teeth. I'll wait for the ads to run, and then I'll raid Vulture because he raided me at the start of the weekend, which is now over. But yeah,
circle.
Good streaming with you, mate. I'll see ya.
See you, mate. Take care.
Disconnected.
If you're watching on YouTube, I'm doing the lives on my other channel now, Unter Coaching. I think it's pinned in the chat. If you haven't seen it, I'm doing all of my lives on the other channel. You're not going to see the YouTube lives on this main channel anymore. It's all going to be on the coaching channel, which will eventually get rebranded to VODs or Unter 2 or some shit like that. But yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, may God have mercy on your soul, obviously. You're on the wrong platform. But also, the lives are going to be on the new channel from now on, or the second channel from now on, because I'm ruining my YouTube video. It's okay. You don't have to say bye yet, everyone. I still haven't stuck the toothbrush in my mouth yet. We got time to burn. I got a new YouTube video out if you want to check that out. something, you know, just in case the last 18 hours and 9 minutes of me being live on Twitch wasn't enough of me. If you want another 19 minutes or so, there's a new video out. Or, you know, there's a 20-hour VOD from yesterday as well. Zomba, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. The trajectory is very positive for LuneX. Don't worry, it's a regular season game, and LuneX's trajectory is extremely positive. Don't apologize. Maybe apologize to your teammates, you know, but don't apologize to the fans. Fuck them. You did great. And you'll do greater. But yeah, enjoy the interview that hasn't hit yet. I'm brushing my teeth.
Victory Vega, welcome to the show. Hope you're doing well after this, well, very close series that we just got to witness. Z shared with us yesterday that you guys were actually scrimming against each other, so you're familiar with your opponents today, and yet it was an uphill battle. Can you walk us through the prep for this match and what made it so close?
I think going into this match, we knew that they were really strong at like their Orisa Reaper, and actually we're very aware of that. So in preparation, we wanted to do like Ilios, Playcat Bastion, and we wanted to play a lot of comps where we could just outspam them, touch the point, and play around the objective. But I'm really proud of our team because I feel like that style that we chose to play originally did not work, and then we actually changed it and started playing Lucio Curie Rush, and we just ended up mirroring them.
Oh, he's...
So I think one of the biggest questions that we had going through that whole like casting series, we were expecting a Symmetra ban to come through at some point, and instead you guys went for the Reaper ban against Zomba on King's Row. Can you talk us through a little bit about the decision making, leaving the Symmetra up while removing the Reaper?
To be honest, we actually weren't thinking about the Symmetra ban too much. We were just more so thinking about Reaper TPing on people. It's actually very hard for us to play the game, so we thought that we would be able to deal with Symmetra.
Absolutely, and you did. I mean, you managed to pull a lot of these fights in very clutch types of situations, which was certainly fun to watch, but it came with a lot of adaptation, like just mid-game throughout the day today. And I'm kind of curious from you guys, as you were already saying, some things had to change from the Cat Bastion. Was the Zarya pick always part of the plan, or is that something that you just had attack pull out in the heat of the moment, saying this is something we need to try?
I mean, playing with attack, we both thought that Sigma and Zarya both be like very good options because they play like so much Orisa comp. So I don't know, when Sigma just didn't work, we just saw Zarya's better, and honestly, Zarya versus Orisa, it just seemed like a favorable matchup for us. So I'm very glad that we were able to win it. I think that's very important.
Yeah, no, right. The group stage is fairly short, really, if you're looking at the amount of matches you have. So each and every single one of those victories, no matter how close the game was, is super important. Looking at the end, right? The end goal of qualifying for the next LAN event. Which teams do you currently see coming out on top? Because we do feel like it's a competitive region overall.
Yeah, I feel like Dallas and SSG are obviously very good, but I really think the gap has closed a little bit. I think LuneX, I even think Kafe has been like competitive of all these teams.
So I'm gonna let Vega talk and then I'll say bye to you all.
These teams will get stronger. I know me personally, I've been competing against this LuneX core for a long time, and I could really tell every time I play them, they get better and better. So I actually just want to shout them out and get them respect for that.
That's right. We're all on board with that, and we
You're
love to see
better.
a competitive region. And we're going to be very interested to see what else Team Liquid has in store for us for the next 2 weeks of group play. Vega, it's always such a joy to see you and chat with you. Best of luck in the upcoming match.
Bye bye.
All right, looks like Vega's done. I'm going to send you all over to Vulture because I will be back in a whopping. Oh god, it's like 8 hours. I'm going to be back for Japan tonight. I'm going to be back to Japan for tonight. I have to sleep for 8 hours and then come back and do Japan. The OWCS drops will be back for Japan in the evening. So, yeah. Happy Sunday. How many more hours of Overwatch? I don't know. The games are done now, Landfawn. The games are done now. I'll be back in 8 hours for Japan, where I'll have the drops, of course. Go be nice to Vulture and stuff. Vulture did me a massive solid, made the weekend possible. And, yeah. Hope you enjoyed all the coverage. I'll be back again, of course. New YouTube video up. Thank you for making the Sunday shiny. Yeah, 2 very, very, very long streams this weekend. It won't be as long next weekend, or I'll take a nap in between or something because it's the second week of the drop set. But, you know, Emong decides to take a day off at the beginning of a drop set. That means I'm taking a super day on. That's just how we got to roll here, right? But, yeah. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Join the Discord, be nice to Vulture, watch the new YouTube video. It's a pretty basic order of operations, to be honest. I'm sure you can all figure it out. I didn't hear no bell. There was a bell. I'm deceased. Can we get drops on Japan too? Yep, there are drops on Japan. I'll see you tonight. The drops are on for Japan. Well, I'll be on in 8 hours. See you then. Bye. Let me see that the raid went through to Vulture.
GG Blessing. Unter.